Okay, can you hear me now? Awesome. Okay, I think I see a little problem with the camera, guys. So I actually just installed a new overhead light in here. So I'm gonna step off screen for about 20 seconds as I readjust the camera angle. Tariq, bro! Wow, Tariq, thank you for that super chat to kick off the stream, man. Really, really appreciate it. Oh, that is awesome of you, man. Thank you very much. Also reminded me I gotta move my chat screen over here. Yeah, seriously, man, really appreciate it. So you guys are getting the first look at my new PC 10 team. I've been working on it since this afternoon, and it's running about 98%, between 33 and 55 seconds. Needs a little bit more tweaking, so we're gonna do that on stream. But once again, Tariq, man, really appreciate the super chat. And I am just gonna go readjust that mic and camera. I'll be back in 15 seconds. All right, I think that looks a little bit better. So almost done setting up this this green room here. Just need to get one more round of better lighting, and I think we're gonna be set up now. No puppies in the room at the moment. That's why the puppy cam is off, by the way. Okay, guys, watch out. Sim has a keyboard. This should make the stream quite interesting, actually. Alright, let's see here. Just to 420. Too much? Yeah. Huh. Is it just me, or do I look like a ghost on this camera image now that I changed the lighting in here? I have not, Kevin, so to be honest, I've never been a big fan of that, and I definitely understand why some people do it. 100% understand the idea for rune and monster conservation, but for my account, speed matters a whole lot more, and so that's never really been a goal of mine to consolidate. Obviously, I will do some of that testing for content, but it really doesn't, it just doesn't benefit me. As a matter of fact, it disadvantages me because of the amount that I farm. Addy, so I normally stream about twice a week. I'm streaming a little bit more this week because I had taken 2 weeks off of streaming. I just changed the lighting in this room, and man, it looks really bad on the camera. I can't can't seem to quite get it right. It was all right when I started the stream, but I think once I changed over to the different background, there's just it's not looking right to me. So I'm just trying to get that fixed right now. Vixtix, so most of those new monsters that are coming out are like Nat 5s. So it's not like I'm I don't feel like I'm wasting time. Like, you know, if something new comes out that's going to be more effective, then I can certainly go ahead and rebuild then. But for the time being, this is you know, this is fun for me basically to go out and test out new teams. Vixtix, it's going to be 25 monsters. By the way, Alfred, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, that one was nice. Zach, you're very welcome for recommending that. Yeah, it makes a huge difference when they're skilled up. It's pretty spooky, huh, Sim? Nice, Tariq. I hope that means you're going to be able to stick around after work as well. Why is this so washed out? This is really strange. This is very strange, but okay, if you guys say it looks all right, then I will stop playing around with it and I'll get to showing you the monster teams here. So the next change that I'm going to be making with this team is to put the rest of these monsters on will, and I'll explain why. If my OCD would just allow me to stop screwing with this image. Kevin, so honestly, my answer to that would have more to do with your free-to-play status than your stage of game status. So I'm going to just... I still see the green screen there, though. Let me make one more change on this, and then I'm gonna leave this alone. Okay, so if you farm a lot, yeah, Panda, it's definitely the lighting. It just I think what it is the anyway, it's something that I'll work on later. It looks weird to me, but. So to answer your question, Kevin, if you farm a lot, then speed matters. But if you're completely free to play and you're not farming a lot, especially if you're not siege farming, then it would be more important to probably try and consolidate your runes than to maximize speed. Hey, Deathwing, how you doing? Diego, so I can show you the Rauk runes, but there's a couple of things I want to say before you freak out. The first thing is that these runes are probably a little bit overkill because keep in mind I'm just building and I haven't tested down yet. So I don't know that they actually need this quality of runes. The second thing I want to say is that I do think that all of the monsters on this team will benefit from having will. Now, as you just saw me run it a bunch of times, it's definitely not necessary for them to have will. But I think they're going to benefit, and I'll explain why in a moment. But let me show you the stats first real quick. So both Rauks are in Violent at the moment. They both have 100% crit rate. They're in pure attack builds. They both have 80k effective HP. Deathwing, I really resisted changing my homunculus. I just changed him today for this team, actually. And I'm still not positive I'm going to keep him this way, but this team is about 25 seconds faster on average than what I was running before, which is a pretty big difference. Hey, Dragons, how you doing? Vrozar, what's going on, man? So here's the other Rauk. You can see they're both 161. And I think that's probably the biggest thing for you guys to note right now is I'm running this entire team in the 160 speed with no Vertihile. So although the damage stats are really, really high on these monsters, I think the damage stats are kind of overkill. And I don't know that they necessarily need Violent. But I have proven out the concept that you can beat this dungeon at 160 speed, and that's going to help a lot of people, I think. I could be wrong. But you can see this team, so there's the 161. So the two Rauks go first. Then the Yen goes next. She's also 161, which is a slightly lower combat speed, and her accuracy is messed up. No wonder. I must have put the wrong rune set on her. Crap. So I gotta fix that. What happened to her rune set? I swear I built her with accuracy. Something... I must have switched over a rune set and messed something up. So there you go. First problem, with the Yen having 0 accuracy, she obviously needs 24 accuracy. She also had 100 crit rate when I built her before. So I definitely screwed something up there, and we'll fix that in a moment. Now here's the fire homunculus. He does have accuracy. Yeah, I don't know, Sim. I probably did take a wrong rune. So now, if you notice, the homunculus has accuracy runes, so the whole team actually has 10 accuracy extra from his accuracy runes. So if I decide I'm keeping him, then I can tune everybody to 14 accuracy, or I can even put a second accuracy set in somewhere and tune everybody to 4 accuracy. And then here is the Joltan triple will. And you'll notice one of the important things for me was losing my 2A Joltan from Siege really bugged me. So by slowing this team down so much, I was able to rebuild Joltan into a PvP build, so he's no longer a dungeon monster. I got him, I mean, triple will isn't necessarily ideal for PvP, but the overall build right here, this is sufficient to use as a lore encounter, so I am actually duplicating runes there. Now everybody on the team has artifacts right now, but not all of the artifacts are good. Not all of the artifacts are maxed. So I think the next step is to go ahead and fix that Yen, because that's probably costing me a lot of time. And I think I know actually what happened is when I switched the Yen over to will runes, I might have forgotten to put accuracy. Diego, you can see I'm not running them. Yeah, I just ran this team a bunch of times. I'll go ahead and run it one more time for you. So I have never had a Dragons team really built. That was the lowest priority dungeon for me, and I just haven't spent much time on it yet. Tariq, you took a break off, huh? Jaspreet, so unfortunately I don't fix people's accounts directly, but Ace does, Ace Stick Gaming, so if you're in our Discord server, you could message Ace directly, and he does, I mean, he does it for a fee, but he does do it. So Deathwing, just remember you don't have to do PC 10 at all. There's absolutely no obligation to do level 10. Levels 8 and 9, honestly 7, they all drop artifacts that are perfectly fine, because for the most part you really aren't that worried about getting a perfect artifact. All you really want is like, you know, a crit damage sub and base attack, and that's pretty much good enough. Sim, can you drop the the Discord link is actually in the description, and then Sim just dropped it in the chat as well. All right, so let me see. Can I get the swap window up? Okay. Properties. Let's see here. Here we go. If it's $100, that's kind of insane. I have to be honest, Tamuka. Yeah, that's insane, man. $100 for the amount of time it takes to optimize an account. Yeah, that's all I'll say. There's no way I could ever do that. Okay, so let's jump over here. All right, so for our Yen now. So let me tell you guys why. Actually, let me jump back over here. We're gonna do one more dungeon run, and then I'm gonna tell you guys why I think this team needs will runes, and it has to do with the boss. No worries, Sim. No worries. Hey, Alexander, how you doing? So when we get to the boss stage on this team. Hey, Max, dude, you're very welcome, man. Oh, I'm really glad that helped you. Very, very welcome. Okay, so when we get to the boss, you're going to see the Joltan's going to hit the boss once, and then the boss is going to do an attack. Now, right there, the boss did an AoE attack. So the boss can either go with AoE or a direct attack on the Joltan. when he does AoE, he's absorbing attack bar or reducing attack bar from everybody on your team. So if we put everybody on will runes, then that first attack from the boss is completely blocked. So basically we do the triple will on Joltan, we do the whole team on will runes, and he doesn't get that attack bar right out at the start. And that's basically, I was just about to say, any of the runs I have that go kind of bad, it's always because of that boss doing the AoE attack first. If he attacks the Joltan directly, it's a 30-second run. When he randomly does that AoE attack, it's a slow run. So the team obviously works. You could see we just survived. It works without the will runes, but it works better with the will runes. And that's why we're going to move everybody over to will. Now, because I was able to build this entire team so slow, that gives me a huge advantage in terms of being able to put on a lot of damage, while also, while also not wasting my best runes. Now, I did test a whole bunch of teams today, and guys, I apologize if I fall behind on chat a little bit. I did pop an FRR coupon, and I want to make sure that I actually get some stuff accomplished on this stream, so I'm going to do my best to keep up with chat, but when I'm in the optimizer, I might fall a little bit behind. With that said, bro, Deathwing, congratulations on the Wadam, man. He is amazing, and Jaspreet, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Did I miss anybody else? Coco, how are you doing today? And Haimuka, both of mine are max skilled, and I do find it makes a difference, but here's what I'll say. The max skilled Rauks just add damage, so if you put higher quality runes on them, then you can get away without max skilling them, but obviously it can be difficult to put higher quality runes on them. Essa, unfortunately I did not get it recorded yesterday. I got tied up with work. So I'm going to wind up doing the recording tomorrow, and the video should be up for Thursday. Hey, Kevin, how you doing, man? What's going on? All right, so our last monster here is the Joltan. It's going to be this one. All right, so for our yen, she's going to need to be between 159 and 162. No, she has to be 161 because she's leader slot. 159 and 161, so we're going to go Violent Will, Attack, Crit Damage, Attack. We want a minimum of 95 crit. I'm going to leave the accuracy runes on the Fire Homunculus because I think that helps lower rune requirements for the team, so we'll put 14 accuracy right here. What did I just say? 159 to 161 with 80,000 effective HP. We're going to go with a search of CR, CD, attack, HP, and accuracy. And then we're going to go... I need to lock up some of the runes of some of these monsters. So lock, 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 lock. Actually, the Poseidon does not need to be locked. Tiankin does not need to be locked. Theo does. Savannah does. Odin does. This Bastet does not. The Iris, I guess, does not. Perna does. Okay, so both Trianas do. Both Mimirs do. Both Galleons do. Both Rauks do. Both Joltans do. And the Homunculus does. And puppy cam time. By the way, guys, you can see we've got a whole bunch of new emotes for the channel members. We've also got new member badges for the channel members. So hope you guys enjoy those. I got a little carried away the other night. Sim found the puppy cam picture in the emotes. Nice. And yes, so my fire homunculus is named after Shaki. Alright, now that we've got some monsters locked, let's go ahead and run the optimizer. Guys, I'm not supposed to talk about this in great detail, so I'm not going to, but you might take a quick look at the search depth on the optimizer and notice that we got back some pretty quick returns, so there might be something new coming out in the future. Okay, so let's go ahead and double check our damage here from Yen. We got building, defense break, max skill ups. The leader skill is actually going to be attack percent 25. The boss defense, I'm not going to bother looking it up. We'll just call it 2500. Sim, there's a "that's what she said" moment just screaming for that emote right there, emoji right there. Trendy, what's going on, man? All right, so we're gonna go average right here. It's pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Be excited. Be very, very, very excited. That's all I can say. All right, so let's sort this by damage. Did I use? No, we're on the right one. Defense, break, buildings. Okay, that's fine. So current damage is 61. Let's see, 21. I like this 28 accuracy over here. Darkrin, what's up, bro? Drew, by the way, hello. Hamuka, how you doing? All right, so yeah, I kind of like this 28 because I do use Yen occasionally in PvP as well. So let's go ahead and do an apply out here, and then we're going to go 83,000, and we're going to apply out there. I don't know why these are excluded. Hey, come on, there we go. All right. I'd rather have 100 crit rate, but all right, let's see. So we'll go 6028. I think this is the one right here. So, oh, Masha needs to be, no, Masha needs to be locked. She's on defense. We'll go ahead and lock the Masha. Ciara, we got her locked. The Laura needs to be locked, so we'll go ahead and lock that right there. So let's drop this back down to, we'll put this at 24, better safe than sorry. Go ahead and re-optimize. Hey Garb, how you doing? Yeah, Fatal. So basically, I've got a 80,000 is kind of my effective HP minimum that I'm shooting for in every dungeon. I can't tell you if that's specifically like the right number, but it is what I'm personally going for. But I prefer 85. I feel more comfortable at 85. So when I saw a build for 83, I was really just filtering down a little bit. That's all that really came down to. Okay, let's go ahead and do that right there. Let's do that right there. Let's do that right there. We're going to re-optimize one more time. All right, let's see here. So we got 101 crit with 18 and 82. This is taking, okay, Veligil needs to be locked as well. So because this is, I just set this up on this PC, so unfortunately a lot of my configuration settings are not set. So let's go ahead and make sure we lock. We lock. Poseidon's fine. I want Leica locked. Let's go ahead and lock the Iris. He's fine. Triana, Lauren, Grago. I don't care about the Oki. Masha does need to be locked. We don't really care about Barbara, but Veligil needs to be locked. Orion needs to be locked. We don't care about Amarna. Charlotte's fine. Tyrannus definitely needs to be locked. Fran needs to be locked. We care about we care about that Skogel. I don't really care about the others, I guess. I do care about this Kali. And I think that might be, at least that takes us down far enough for right now. So let's go ahead and re-optimize one more time. Let me also just, for some reason, I have a feeling it may not be including yen or pang. So let me just do that. Okay, 730 builds, but it's not displaying any of them. Isn't that nice? Okay, let's try that again. There we go. All right, top damage, 6,015. Yeah, 6,015, 6,000. So we're going to, let's see, let me make sure there's no efficiency filter in there. There's not. So let's go ahead and put this to 5,900. Hit apply right here. Now there is a 27 accuracy build in there, which is certainly what I'd prefer, just so I retain the right to use her in PvP. Unfortunately, that's 97 crit rate, and I'd rather have the 100, I think, crit rate. So here we go. Here's a 101 crit rate at 25 accuracy. That'll work. So we're going to do that. And let's see, 159 speed. Now the 159 speed, let me just make sure that's still 175 combat for her, because 175 combat is what we actually need. And it is, so we're going to go ahead and take this build right here. Resource Eater is fine. Okay, cool. Oop. Hey, my air server crashed. That's not cool. I thought we resolved this. I thought we fixed these problems here, air server, between you and I. Okay. Let me catch back up on chat. Garv doing very good. Sky, how are you doing today? I'm not sure why you said shame on me, but how are you doing? By the way, Ace, I don't think I said what's up, man. So Max 2, DB12 speed, you need 169 combat speed. I am going to try and mess around with the DB12 team later in this stream as well. Did I pick the 97 crit rate build? No, I picked the 101. I meant to pick the 101. Misclick. Thank you for that, sir. Okay, so this is taking Orochi is fine, Yen is fine, Resource Eat. No, Ophelia's on a defense. We're not going to take Ophelia. So let me go ahead and drop these two. Let me put Ophelia over here. Let me quash this again. And you know what? I think the extra 5 crit rate's not going to make that big of a difference. So yeah, let's do, I'd rather have, okay, so let's go 14 accuracy, 6,000. So this is 97 and 18. I didn't, okay, yeah, here we go. So 97, this is a 99 and 17. I'd rather have the 27. Let's go ahead and put 25 here and filter. Let's go 59, 50 and filter. Let's go 97 and filter. Whoops. That brings us to 4 possible builds, and I think I like the 27 accuracy one the most. Yeah. So this takes from nobody that matters. Okay, cool. Catching back up. What kind of sociopath doesn't use dark mode? Yeah, Lights, like Fatal Error said, it's the orange text that I can't handle. It hurts my eyes. I don't hate. I don't like the mint as much. I would prefer the dark one. However, I just can't deal with the orange text. That's really what it amounts to, is I can't deal with the orange text. So I go with this instead. Hey, Drew, so do I think Double Lucian Teshar would be enough to clear GB12? It would clear GB12 waves, but it would die on the mid-bosses, bro. It wouldn't be a sufficient build. A sufficient team. Skylover, or Sky, I'm not sure what you mean by write the notes. Hey, Altair, how you doing? What's going on? Hey, Liv, how's it going? Hamuka, I do. If you look on my channel, well, it's just, it's here. Zennial Gamer 442. There you go. That's the business email. Okay, so let's go ahead and rune this yen. Okay, so we're keeping our Violent 1. We're taking the Will 2 actually from Resource Eater. Huh. 16 crit damage. Oh, it's not a will 2. It's a violent 2. That's why. Bub, I love it. Can you use Yen on GB12 with Sigcrow, Fran, and Lauren? I believe you can, Bub, so I haven't tested that, and I don't want to tell you like yes or no for sure. But I do plan on testing other teams on this this stream as well. So we're going to finish the PC10 team first. We're going to do an account review, and then we're probably going to go with GB10 or GB12 next, actually. But I do want to make sure I have the PC10 team finished first because all of the speed tuning is going to center around that. Basically, I do plan on recycling some monsters throughout the teams, and so I need to make sure that this team is finalized before I go and speed tune everything else around it again. So Sky, waiting at Tells at the... No puedo hablo, Sky. She waiting at Tell's corner. She going to sleep without the... I'm sorry, Sky. You really lost me on this one. Wanma, so 169 is for DB12 combat speed. 169 combat speed without Vertihile lead if you're not trying to lap. Now, if you're trying to lap, then you need to be much faster. And then using the Vertihile lead, you need to be at like 220 or something like that. I did the math on it a while back, but I forget what it was now. Yeah, she's sleeping, Sky. I just gave her a bone. Well, she just had dinner, and then she had a rawhide right before the stream. And now she's knocked out because she's an old girl, and she's got a bad hip, and she played a little bit today, so that was a big day for her. Okay, I got my Will 3, I got my Vio 4. I need the Vio 5 from Reisvelg. That's this one, and then I need Vio 6 from Chilling. Okay, so this should be speed tuned properly. 97. We've got accuracy this time, 159. Her artifacts, like I said, not very good. Let's go ahead and run this team again and see if that accuracy is going to make a little bit of a difference. Nice, Hawk. What's going on, Hawk? You haven't made a stream in a while. How you doing? Hey, Tyler, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. How you doing today? So Max, Vertihile is almost always going to want to act. You're almost always, for PvE, you're usually going to want Vertihile to act last. The only exception would be if your team is just so slow that you can't outspeed the boss. Then you can use Vertihile to speed boost your team. Like I do that in I do that in Labyrinth sometimes with slow twins. Or I did in the past with slow twins. I don't need to anymore since the update. But when I was running DB10 and my twins were really slow. Oh, let's see. I think we need to move the puppy cam because you guys can't see the time. Hawk, what's up, man? Thank you for the super chat, bro. That is awesome of you. Really, really appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. And you are all is forgiven. You're very, very forgiven, sir. But no, seriously, man, I really do appreciate that. All right, let's get the puppy cam out of the way, and let's go ahead and do this. Skill 3 crit damage. We'll keep that right there. Run this team a couple of times. So this team was actually running much better, I think, before I put the Yen on Will, and I'm guessing it's because of the accuracy, the screw up right there with accuracy. Game Can't say I completely blame you there, Hawk. What's up, Conboy Conbo Curoi? I'm sorry, I know I butchered your name, I apologize, but how you doing? Thanks for making the stream. By the way, guys, I'll just throw it out there. If you're enjoying the stream, please remember to like. If you're not subscribed yet, please remember to subscribe. The more you guys interact with the videos and the channels, the more YouTube recommends it, and that's basically what helps us get larger streams. So, obviously there will be a video coming out on this team, but I'm gonna do one more run here and talk you guys through the theory craft behind it, and then I'm gonna go ahead and work on putting the Raux on Will, and I think we'll move on from there. So, basic concept of this team, it's pretty straightforward. We're using the double Raux for a couple of reasons. First is simply because they can clear the waves fast. They do really good damage. They turn cycle between the passive that allows them to go again if they get a kill and things like that. Sim, what's up, man? Thank you for the super chat, bro. That is awesome. There's nothing to forgive, man. You were hanging out at all the streams. But yeah, man, seriously, really appreciate the super chat. That is really cool of you guys. Oh, man, my thoughts aren't worth a penny. He might have overpaid on that penny, but... Nah, seriously, thank you guys. So yeah, as far as the team, we're using the double Raux to clear the wave. We're also using the double Raux to pull along the Yen and the Fire Homunculus to do the damage over time. Now, the Yen is actually acting last, and we're using the Yen to detonate the dots on the boss. So I tried this a lot with Tattoo. Actually, no, I want to sell that. I tried really hard to make this work with Tattoo. And I think I can probably show you the Tattoo build. She was in a really solid build. And it just, you can't get enough dots on the boss. So when it works and Tattoo detonates and one-shots the boss, it looks really freaking cool. But in terms of consistency, it just wasn't there. And for PC 10 at least, because you have the ability to detonate yourself using Yen, Yen gives you more. She gives you a lot more damage, where the Tattoo has two problems. One is the AoE, because the AoE causes the side towers to cleanse the boss, and then the other is that she just doesn't do enough damage, and she doesn't have that built-in proc to clear the waves as fast. So I do think that I've gotten some good ideas on how maybe to use Tattoo on Steel Fortress and DB12. I'm not sure if I can build a reliable team with her in either of those, but I've got some ideas on new things to try. But for PC 10, I'm very comfortable in saying that Yen is the better pick. I did try Pang as well. I also tried, the one that I really thought would be amazing was I tried a triple Will Bethany, because I thought I could force her to ignore defense. And I just couldn't keep her alive. Like, even with 140k effective HP, I couldn't keep her alive, and I also couldn't get a consistent enough defense break to clear the waves in time. So unfortunately, the Bethany just was a fail. Now, the only thing I did not try here that might work in place of Pang, there's a couple of other options you could try, excuse me, in place of Yen. You could try Ran, which is the Dark Rock Sasha, and you could also try Orochi. But Orochi didn't give me as good of a leader skill, and might not be as reliable on setting up the dots. Also, you can only put 10 dots on the boss at a time, so Orochi doing 6 at a time is not necessarily ideal. Now, the Dark Rock Sasha, I think she might be interesting, but ultimately I don't think she does anything better than Yen. If anything, she's probably worse, because again, she doesn't have the built-in proc. But you can see right there the 39-second time. So this team, I did set the 33-second best time. So combo, replacement, yes, but as far as it being as good or as reliable, not necessarily. So the thing with Fire Homie, Tariq! Tariq, bro, thank you for the super chat. Hawk put 498 more than Sim. Love that. So Tariq super chats and says, Hawk put 498 more than Sim. Really appreciate that, guys. And then to answer your question about the Fire Homunculus, he does 4 dots on skill 1. And that's just huge. Plus he does big damage on skill 3. So I tried really hard to keep my water homunculus. I love the water homunculus, and it hurt me to give him up. But I tested a lot of different things on this team, and you just really need the fire homunculus to get these good times. Like my old team, which I have a video on, my old team was a minute 10 average, a minute 5 average, and it's stable. And it doesn't use fire homunculus, it doesn't use pang, so there are like steady 1 minute teams you can get, but for this 40-second, 45-second team, for right now, I feel like there's no good replacements for the Ralks, the Jolten, and the fire homunculus. I think they all need to be there. The only one that's kind of replaceable is Yen. You could replace her with other monsters that give you lots of dots and have attack bar reduction, and use that monster to detonate the boss. Garv, Shacky's just chilling. Hey, Fortune, how you doing? Hawk, as Fortune said, yeah, it does 15%. So one of the things I actually tried was using Pang to extend the duration of the dots and have Tattoo blow them up. I tried using Pang with the Fire Homunculus. The problem with that is I needed a 6 monster, basically. So just to show you what that team looked like, because I got a 35-second run with it, but I just couldn't make it work. So if you put Tattoo in, whoops, where's Tattoo? I went right past her, I'm sure. There we go, yeah. There's the Tattoo. Now, we can take out the Fire Homunculus and put in the Pang. She's probably out because I was using her. So you take out the Fire Homunculus, put in the Pang, right? But now here's the problem. You don't have enough dots for Pang to extend to one-shot the boss. So from here, you either have to take out a Ralk or take out a... take out the Jolten in order to put enough dots on the boss. You basically need to bring in the Fire Homunculus. The problem is that when you do that, you don't clear the waves fast enough. For one thing, we have no leader skill, but the main thing is we just don't clear the waves fast enough. And I tried using different dark monsters, but at the end of the day, there's no way to make this team safe using... there's no way I could find to make this team safe without Jolten. Not this concept of team. There's other teams you can do without Jolten, but this concept of team, it needed Jolten. So if he has to be in there, I kind of needed the double Ralks, and I just couldn't make it work. I just couldn't make it work in this formation. Bub, so a good safe starter team would be like Yen, Orochi. Hey, Seuss! Bro, thank you for the super chat, man. That is awesome of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. Hey, Seuss says he just finished Escher right before the update. I hope you have the Jolten, though. I hope you have the Jolten and you can build him. But thank you very much, man. I really, really appreciate the super chat. Max, too, if I have homunculus full skill water, can I make it full skill fire? Yes, you can, for 300 crystals or by farming the beast. Well, either way, you can do it. Okay, so we are, I think... This is actually a pretty solid rune. I'm not sure if I want to take the homunculus off the accuracy runes, but let's go ahead and see if we can change the Ralks for right now onto Will. Yeah, and keep in mind, bro, I mean, I'm still building it. Like, I think once I put the Will runes on, it's only going to get better. Drew, Eladriel can be used exactly where you said, Tartarus and Guild. Sim, did I try a non-tattoo team with Lyn at all? I actually tried Lyn on... Giants B12 today, but I did not try her in here. She just didn't really fit the concept of what I was trying to do for this team. So one thing is, I do want to use the double Ralks in most places, and I was having a problem before because one Ralk was 210 speed and the other was 150. And so I really wanted to get them speed tuned together. And that's kind of where this started from, was the idea that I needed to speed tune the routes. Killa, what's up, man? How you doing today? Guys, quick shout out to Killa, who just posted in chat. Killa is a Twitch streamer. He does high-level Siege. He was in the Siege tournament on the EU server, so check him out on Twitch. He's also got a YouTube channel where he posts the results of those sieges, and I'll let him tell you how well he does in Siege. But what's up, Killa? How you doing, man? Pickle Toe, how you doing, man? What's going on? All right, so while we let's see, while we run this, I think we talked through the theory craft. Let's go pull up another route. Arthrix, what's going on, man? How you doing? Nice, nice, Killa. Not at the gym for a change. I guess that's because I started early. Hope you're enjoying your new member badge, Killa. I haven't seen Wandering come in yet, but the Beelzebub. Ooh, this could be nice. You know what? I'm gonna actually roll this one. Down here, right? Yeah, this got some potential right here. Yeah, she is. It's the puppy cam. I have, Hawk. I've been getting him to work a little bit better. As long as the enemy doesn't draft Hathor. I'm on a 32 match losing streak against Wow, that's not bad at all. That's got to go somewhere. I got to find somewhere to put that. Nobody in this team has a skill 3, right? So, actually, he does. What's his attack look like, though? Too much mana. I'll save that one for later. General MC, we actually, in our Discord server, there's a link to somebody data mined all the stats of all the bosses, and there's a Reddit post on there. So Clarky, the point, the trick is you actually want to avoid the AoE. The way you detonate the boss is with attack bar reduction, but if you do AoE, then the side towers cleanse the boss. So I did look at Christina, but because of the AoE, I chose not to test her out. Okay, so we're gonna pull up the routes now. Okay, so let's check our speed tune here. So the yen is 175. Fire Homie is 178, and the Joltan is 184. So now we are going to display results with arena towers for our speed tuning. This is something I don't use that often, so I'm going to kind of showcase it. Since I know the combat speeds through my speed tune menu, and I need to be between 178 and 184. When I do my search right here, I'm actually clicking this option, display result values with arena towers. I'm also going to come back in here. Now that I remember, we're going to go ahead and lock Ophelia. We're going to lock our Xingshi because he's part of the siege defense. He's locked. And then we're going to lock the yen that we just built. And then we'll come back over here. So now I can pull the Ophelia out of here. Now for the Rauks, I'd like them to be at least 24 accuracy because I'm going to be using them in other dungeons as well. iMark, this is the Summoner's War Optimizer, and I'm going to drop a link into chat because I don't think the mods have it. This link will show you how to install it. The first link I just dropped will show you how to install it. And the second link I'm going to drop is a playlist with all the videos I've done on how to use it. Okay, let me get caught up. Hawk, no, probably an all Hathor video. As I edited it, I would probably eventually wind up destroying my house and then shooting myself. So there won't be an all Hathor video, but I have lost like 35 in a row to Hathor in RTA. So there's that. Let's see, how can you find, let's see, have you, okay, we answered that. I don't know about the AoE for that boss. Okay, yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, Sim, exactly. That's the same problem with Lynette, is the AoE. Yeah, Garv, Killer's at the gym every time I'm streaming, basically. Hey, Eduardo, how you doing, man? I really appreciate that. Killa, I wasn't even counting your matches, but yeah. I mean, actually, no, I think I beat you a couple of times, so I wasn't counting you, because then it wouldn't be 35 in a row. It'd be like 15 in a row or something. Drew, so for Surtur, you're going to want him on probably Shield Will, and I know that sounds weird, but you could put him on Shield Will, or you could put him on Fatal or Rage Will, but basically his one purpose is to kill Mihos, and so usually the Mihos in PvP are going to be surrounded with like Orions and stuff, so you need him to have Will, and then you need him to be with a monster that has Shield, whether or not it's him or someone else, and you need him to do a lot of damage to be sure he can actually finish the Miho with his skill 3. I appreciate that, Eduardo. That's awesome. Alright, so let's come back over here. So we want to go Rauk. First, let me put these runes on Yin and lock. And close. And Rauk. So Lance, yeah, definitely, oh, you have no idea, Hawk. You have no idea. So Lance, yeah, definitely, Violent is much, much better. I tried Vio at first as well. I've tried Rage as well, but at the end of the day, it's gotta be Violent. It really does. The other thing is, I really don't see him being effective without Veligul, unfortunately. He's just one of those monsters, he kind of has to have Veligul in order to be good. I've tried him with basically every other monster I have, and I can't make a winning comp whatsoever that doesn't involve Veligul and Tyrannus. But with the Vela and Tyrannus, he's been doing pretty decent for me. Yeah, that's fine. Oops. Do that. It's fine. Team up. Okay, apply. Okay. 13, 4, 15. Okay, so the other thing I wanted to try with these Rauks is maybe put them on Rage instead of Violent. Because I think that's going to make them more accessible for most people. What's up, Caesar? How you doing? Anything that involves Hathor makes me sad, Drew. Lance, I don't. It's just it's the overall build of the team. It's just a tanky bruiser team, and basically what it is you're not giving the enemy anything to snipe. So when you run the demon, you have to just be all bruisers around him so that the enemy can't snipe anything and they can't just plow through the demon quickly, and then you want some sort of resurrect with him as well. Sim, I agree, it's stronger for Necro, but that I'm on an FRR ticket right now, so this is more just kind of about like I said, it's really about just testing and trying to see if I can make something accessible for a lot of people. 15,248, so let's go 13,000 here. Yeah, I tried something like that, Lance, and it lost, like, everything. I'm actually out of FRR tickets this month, Hawk. You can't buy any more. Oh, here we go. 40, 13,029 at 40 accuracy. This is actually pretty useful. I think we like that one. All right, let's go ahead and run the rage now and see what happens. That's just because of the update. So I actually bought one FRR ticket at the end of last month. Then we had a 3-day FRR. And then I bought 3 more this month. So this month I did use 4 FRR tickets. Yeah, Drew, Artemil for me is the top LD. I feel like Artemil is the strongest. I mean, I know there's 3 or 4 that are all going to be pretty close depending on your play style and the other monsters you have. But for my account, Artemil would be the single strongest addition in the game, just because of the passive. So 15k, look at that, really, really tanky. Talia, Sig, Aegir, Covenant. Pungdik, Sick, Covenant. I like that 37 accuracy though, that's going to help for other dungeons. What's the speed here? So there's 178 combat speed. Let's go ahead and try this and just see how it works. $1826, 166. Okay, so this one looks to have the weaker build, and this is not the one with accuracy runes. Oh wait, no, it's the, okay, yeah. So we're gonna try this one. So we're gonna go will 1 from inventory. We're looking for 21 crit rate, and we're gonna take the rage 2 from Talia. We're gonna take the rage 3 from Sig. We're going to take the Rage 4 from Aegir. We're going to take the Rage 5 from Covenant. And we're going to take a Will 6 attack from Inventory. I don't have Will 6 attack in Inventory, huh? Oh, I bet you it's Bethany. Yeah, it just wasn't updated. Okay. So we lost 3 crit rate. I don't love that, but okay. Let's see how this does. Lance, unfortunately, no. Amarna really doesn't fill the role. I know that's not like giving you lots of great options, but I mean the best thing I can tell you is I tried Bub for like 2 seasons in RTA, and it was like 20% win rate for me no matter what I did until I pulled Villagewell. At least in G1. I mean, he can do well in lower tiers because a lot of people don't understand how to counter him. But once you get up to Guardian rank and people know how to counter him, I could not win with him at all. Until I pulled the Villagewell. All right, I don't like the violent build, or I don't like the rage build, rather. Wow. First run, are we actually going to, I don't know if we're going to fail. Yeah, we failed. Okay, no rage for you, Rauk. You lose your rage. Okay, so I did pin some violent builds there as well. So let's go ahead and close this out. Get rid of that. Which was the best violent build? Probably the one with 40 accuracy. No. Yes. Yeah, we're going to do the 40 accuracy one. 175 combat speed. So I think we actually already have the correct Will 1 on him. 21 crit rate. We're going to now switch over to a Vio 2 attack percent. From the other route. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay, so we're going to have to do it like this. So we go will 1. We're going to take that. So we keep our 2, we keep our 3, we take a new will 4 crit damage from inventory with 12 res. That's... Oh, is it on Bethany? I think it's on Bethany again. Yeah. And then we're going to take Vio 5 with 21 attack. And then we are going to take a Vio 6 with 18 accuracy. Okay, so that puts us Vio Will. I don't like the 97 crit rate, but I'm going to live with it. Yeah, Sam, I do have a few runes, just a few. Drew, I actually have no idea, but I'm probably going to do, as soon as I finish PC 10, I'm going to do the first of the 2 account reviews. So, Mantovani, I have to say that I loved my water homunculus. I really tried to resist changing him for a long time, but it's 25 seconds faster per run on this dungeon while using much lower quality runes. Granted, the damage stats are very high, but I'm freeing up like all my speed because I slowed everything down by 50 speed on this dungeon and still sped my runs up by 25 seconds. And I couldn't make it work any way other than using the fire homunculus because he does 4 dots on skill 1, and that's just so key. So yeah, I mean, I don't want to tell you to give him up because there's other options. Like my old team was a minute 10, very consistent, without using fire homunculus. So there's other options, and it just kind of depends. I always say it depends on if you're free to play or not, because if you're not free to play, then speed matters a lot more. If you're free to play, then speed doesn't matter quite as much. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and equip and lock and bring up swap. And then we're going to take our other route. And we want to do the same thing, Violent Will, all the same parameters. Except with him, I'm going to drop to 14 accuracy as acceptable. And there we go, 184. We're going to look for 100 crit rate if we can get it. That should be good. So, IS damage build, 14074, as are all crappy accuracy. 13442 at 23, 135. Anything with bigger accuracy, 28 at 13247, 29 at 132. Okay, so this appears to be about the best one I can do. So Tattoo Michelle, keep that one. Okay, we're going to do this one. Vinicus, this is the Summoner's War Optimizer. If you scroll up in chat, there are a couple of links, one for how to install it and one for the playlist I've done on how to use it. And I do not use Christina. She is just not good, to be honest. I mean, so I've said this before. There are monsters that you can win because of. There are monsters that you can win despite of. And there are monsters you can win with. Christina, I think, is one of those monsters you can win with. Like, you can build a comp where she does something for you, but you can build other comps using the same runes that are just better. Like, you know, she can be used. She's not useless, but if you gave another monster the same quality runes, that monster would probably do a better job with them. Huh? Oh, Michelle. No wonder. Okay. I'm going to take that. We're keeping... wait. So we go Bio 4. I bet you it's 10 speed, 18 attack. This one. Here it is. 15 crit rate, right? Yeah. Okay, we need a Bio 5 with 16 crit rate. This is coming from the homunculus, and then we need a Will 6 attack percent, 10 crit rate, 21 accuracy. Oh, I'm not on Will, that's why. Okay, 21 accuracy. So it's on me already? Okay, it's on me already. There we go. That's why I couldn't find it. So 97 crit rate again, unfortunately. Was there a better build at 100? There was. Okay. So we got to change this up a little bit. We're going to take a Vio 6. We're going to take the Vio 6 from Tattoo. Vio 1 should actually have 24% attack with 5 and 15 and 7. The Will 2... That's the correct rune already. The Vio 3, we need 13% defense with 21 crit rate. That's nice because that rune sucks, so it's nice to be able to use those crappy runes somewhere. And then the Vio 5, 21% attack, 18 speed. Oh, is it on? It's not on me yet. Oh, it's Will. That's why. Okay, so it's a Will 5, Ancient, 21 attack, 18 speed, 8 accuracy. There we go. Okay, so 100, I should have 166 crit damage. So this is not completely correct. (18 speed), so 21 attack, 18 speed. That's correct. Now the 3 is 21. That's correct. The 16 crit rate, that's correct. 24 attack, 5 and 15, that's correct. So if all the runes are correct, then where's my crit rate? What's up, Astro? How you doing? Sim, I'm sure I can fit in a guild war. Timodius, I do think it should cost lower, but I buy it anyway, and I think that's the point, is we all buy it, so it can't be that out of proportion if we are buying it. I think it's a little bit overpriced, though, I have to admit. So Vinicius, message me in Discord, and I can send you an invite to the Optimizer Discord server, and they can help you do the iOS version there. I don't have a Mac, so I can't help with it, unfortunately. Should mid-game players build attack homunculus? So I think everybody should build the attack homunculus. You'll always find a place to use it. It's a very, very useful, flexible monster. What's up, Wanderer? How you doing, man? Okay, so let me figure out what's wrong with this picture here. 15 crit rate, 18 HP. That's correct. 21 crit rate. This is saying I should have 166 crit damage. Thank you, Lights. Okay, that's what it was. Vinicius, I appreciate it, man. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, Lights. That's what it was. It was the towers. Okay. I forgot all about that at this point. Okay, so the runes are good, so let's go ahead and apply. He's not too slow, right? 150, that might be too slow. Oh, crap. I forgot to change the speed parameters. They were still set to yen. Speed tune 178 to 184. No? Wait. What happened? Okay, so 161, that's correct. 157, that's not correct. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, I know what the problem is. So I can't use that build. Is this going to be the same build? The same problem. Okay. Okay. So we've got to use a different build. So we're going to go ahead with... yeah, that's got the same problem. So I guess we're going to use this build. Yeah, we're going to use this build. Okay. So we're going to take Vial 1, 17 attack percent, 11 and 14. We're going to take the Will 2, still the same rune. We're going to take a Vial 3. This one's going to have 9 speed gemmed on. 10, 5, and 16. Okay. We're using the same Vial 4. We're going to take a Vial 5 with 16 crit rate, 11 crit damage, and then we're going to take that Will 6 with 21 accuracy. All right, let's go ahead and try this out. And let's see if this is stable, then we're done. This will be our final answer. I'm not sure if I want to put the homunculus in will runes yet or not. I really like him having the accuracy runes, but technically they're unnecessary. Every monster on the team is over 24 accuracy. So maybe I should put him in will. I'm just, I don't want to give up too much damage either. Hey, Aki, how you doing this morning? All right, that run seemed pretty smooth, right? That was pretty quick. 43. Meyer, I think Ralks are the new meta. And until they, unless they nerf it or change something, or of course if the new monsters change something. But right now, the Ralks are the meta, man. I'm saying it. So since you came on late, just so you know, this entire team is running in the low 160s of speed. And we're doing, my best time with it is 33 seconds. It's averaging probably about 45, while all the monsters are running in the 160s. They are high attack, but the runes are not actually all that high efficiency sets for me. Probably for a lot of people they would be considered high efficiency, but for me they're not super high efficiency. So let's see, so the Ralks are 92 and 94% efficiency. The yen is 94% efficiency. Well, here, I'll show you guys instead of calling it out. So you can see the yen is 94. The Rauks are 92 and 94. The Joltan is this one, so he's 94. And the Homunculus is actually 92. So, Kyle, I have not tried him, but he wouldn't work because it the skill 1 defense break is just absolutely essential. I tried a lot of different stuff. I tried Crow, I tried Bethany, I tried a lot of different defense breakers, and just nothing would work as well as Joltan. Okay, so I think this team is finalized, so here's what we're going to do. Kratz, are you still around? Because you've got the first account review. I'm going to go ahead and do one RTA since Lance requested RTA live. I got absolutely wrecked yesterday. Dropped like 75 points, and I lost like 11 in a row because I cannot beat a Hathor no matter what I do. As soon as they draft Hathor, it's an automatic loss for me. If they don't draft Hathor, I win like 85%. It's literally that straightforward. But yeah, so we'll go ahead and as soon as he drafts Hathor, I'll lose, and then we'll actually knock me back to C3. I mean, it's easy to say ban it, but the thing is, when you're forced to ban one monster, it puts you at an incredible disadvantage because you're leaving other monsters in the team. I do, actually, generally speaking, I just ban Hathor no matter what, but it leaves me at a huge disadvantage. It's just the way it works. I don't have Hathor, sir, but thank you for rubbing it in. Hey, Beater, how you doing? Yo, John, what's going on, man? Huh. This seems sneaky easy. So he's going to ban the Vigor, right? Yeah, he's going to ban the Vigor. That's why he brought in the Leica. All right, so we'll take out the Leica. I can't believe he's given me the... I can't believe he gave me the Bulwark. Yeah, the 300 speed El Sharion just stacks my Bulwark, Kratz. It doesn't matter. I've got double resurrection. Giving me the Bulwark was crazy. Oh, well. He's not paper, Arthrix. It was an attack buff Mina on a proc. Yeah, this there was never much danger for me in that match, to be honest. There really wasn't much danger for me in that match. Here's the Velajul, by the way. So I wouldn't quite call him paper for what it's worth. It was just a strong Mina. That's all it was. So Eduardo, you should focus on the water boomerang. If you have to ask the question, that tells me you're at a stage of game where Sabrina is going to benefit you more. So Astro, I can tell you that I tried for like an hour to make Triple Will Bethany work, and I couldn't keep her alive even in double HP. So you're not going to be able to keep Halea alive. I couldn't get Bethany to get a hit on the boss even in double HP runes. So I'm just telling you, I'll save you the mana right now. Halea is not going to survive. So Cold Storm, I typically use the optimizer to calculate the damage. I use the damage column a lot, but I use it by configuring it to show me exactly how hard my monsters are actually going to hit. Well, it is a CD Vela, but he's still got 2,500 defense. So Colorblind, there is a new version of the optimizer coming out. I can't give too many details yet, but it's coming out soon. It is absolutely freaking amazing, and all I can say is just be excited. Be very, very excited because it is so amazing. Yikes. Sarah... I actually can't remember who Sarah is right now, to be honest. Oh, Water Cowgirl. Dark Yeti? Okay, so I'll go back to PC10 after... Oh, crap. I lost this one. I'll go back to PC10 afterwards, guys, because I'm not... I need to look at those monsters. I don't see where either of them would be an upgrade over what I'm using. But I'll take another look at them. Yeah, Sekhmet's an autoban. Sekhmet is the most underrated monster in the game. But the problem there, Drew, is the Mephisto. That Mephisto Molly, I'm not going to be able to kill Mephisto fast enough. And without killing the Mephisto, then I'm in trouble. So right there, I threw the Soul Protect on Vela because the Diana can't strip it that way at least. And I am going to actually not use Vela's immunity just yet, simply because I already provoked the Xing She. Well, I'm surprised he went shield with Diana. Come on, break! Ah! I needed that so badly. No, Darkrin, Mephisto is the biggest threat. Diana's not really a big threat. Mephisto is the problem. no! Is he gonna act before Molly or not? I can't tell. Okay, we got him. We got him. GG. And this is why I saved the Velajewel skill 3, by the way. Hey Orange, how you doing? Okay, I know I fell behind on chat there, guys. It's hard to do RTA in chat, so let me get caught back up a little bit. Wow, I did not think I could get that Mephisto down, I got to admit. I really didn't. All right, so let's see. Eduardo, can I take a look at your monsters? So Eduardo, maybe one of the moderators can explain to you account reviews, or you can look at the description. But I schedule the account reviews in advance on the stream. Let's see, Darkrin. On Taurus one-shot Diana, that's pretty brutal. Let's see, Sora. Okay, gotcha, Sora. So I don't have Sarah built in order to test, unfortunately. I never built the Water Cowgirl. And then I can tell you, so I'll go back and explain the role of each monster in the PC10 team, and then we're going to do Kratz's account review. But I'll explain the role so that it helps you guys understand, and then I am obviously going to be doing a video on that team as well. So Carlos, I built Jakku for that dungeon, and I tested it in that dungeon. And it's good in the old team that I used. It would not work in my current team, in the team that I just built on stream, but it would work in my old team. And then Darkrin, so the reason I had to kill Mephisto first is because as long as Mephisto's on the field, I couldn't resurrect with either the demon or the Tyrannus. And if they had targeted my demon early, and I wasn't able to kill the Mephisto, then I would have been stuck in a 3 and 4 disadvantage. Once the Mephisto was gone, I had double Resurrectors, and he couldn't win. So that's why Mephisto was the big threat there. He didn't have that much damage, and I had plenty of immunity. I had healing, sustain, I had everything. So as long as Mephisto was gone, he couldn't do anything. Sim, yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I just said. And yeah, Sekhmet's always the correct ban, except for Sekhmet and Hathor, like the two strongest Desert Queens, just Desert Queens in general. All 5 Desert Queens are like the strongest in the game. Strongest family in the game. Lance, so Dark Demon will not revive if Mephisto is still on the field, and then he will never revive. So he'll try to revive and it'll be blocked, and then that sets his cooldown and he's gone from the match. The only thing is, if you kill the Mephisto, I can resurrect him back with Tyrannus after that. But his resurrect cooldown will be on 5 turn at that point. Brandon, yeah. I like making Shaki famous. She's my baby. So love the I love that people love the doggy cam. Yeah, if you don't have Joltan, I'm sure you have Zaratu. Why is best Yen best? Okay, I'm going to explain that in a minute, Tyler, as soon as I get caught up on chat here. So Eladriel is pretty strong, and Ariel's kind of underrated. It wouldn't hurt them to have buffs, but I don't know that I feel they need buffs. They're both useful monsters. They're just, I mean, they're not as good as Vela, but they're both useful monsters. It's not like they're bad. I would trade you Varad for Hathor in a heartbeat, Arthrix. As much as I would trade you Varad to remove Hathor from the game, because I don't want to use her either. She's a broken monster that's not fun to use, and I just feel like she shouldn't even be in the game, honestly. Even the people who use her don't enjoy using her. That's why you only see her the last 2 weeks of RTA. But she's just too broken. So Mr. Ruam, the red paladin is Ophelia. Ophelia is basically a late game siege monster. You can use her on siege defense, probably an earlier game if you have good runes, but she is going to require good runes. The red Hathor is Sekhmet. She is another later game PvP monster, and Abellio is also a later game PvP monster, honestly. Abellio and Ophelia can both work on siege and guild defense, more so siege. All three of them are really good RTA monsters, basically. Okay, guys, so we're going to run through this PC10 team one last time. I'm going to explain how it works, and then we're going to do Kratz's account review. Alright, so you see the monsters up here. Basically what we've got, the two Rauks are going to go first. The Joltan goes first, and he's going to give you defense break plus damage over time. The two Rauks are going to go second, and they're your primary wave clearers, plus they're going to be using their team up to bring your Yen and your Fire Homunculus to add more continuous damage, particularly on the boss and mid-boss ranges. Now with our Fire Homunculus, we've got 4 continuous damages on our skill 1, and then we also have 4 continuous damages on our skill 3, and we have a brand on our skill 2. So basically, the concept here is that we're using the Rauks to clear the waves, the Joltan for defense break. The Joltan is also our primary tank, and the Fire Homunculus is dumping tons of damage over time. Now here's why you need the Yen. And Yen is replaceable with a couple of other monsters, Orochi for one, but Yen is just the best version of the group. So with the Yen, her skill 2 adds more continuous damage, but it also absorbs the attack bar, and she's a single target monster, and that's key. So with the boss, this tower right here, if you, it's on one of these passives, but basically if you attack the side tower, the tower is going to cleanse the boss, and it cleanses off all the damage over time. So you don't want to attack the side towers. And then the boss has a passive where if you absorb his attack bar, he immediately gains a turn. So the basic concept here is we put a ton of damage over time on him, and then we force him to take a turn before the tower can cleanse him. And he takes like 50% damage from all that continuous damage. So that's the role that each of these monsters serves. So when you mention a monster like Sarah, if Sarah doesn't give you the ability to, I'm calling it a detonate, basically. If Sarah doesn't absorb attack bar at the same time as applying that continuous damage, then she's not detonating the boss, and the boss may get cleansed by the same tower. Now, if you're wondering why all these monsters have will runes, it's because I'm actually just testing it. I gave up a lot of damage to put them in will runes, but when I get to the boss stage, Joltan attacks the boss once, and then the boss goes. And so from there, he has a chance to do an AoE attack, or he has a chance to attack my Joltan directly. So Joltan's in triple will so that the boss cannot absorb his attack bar. Everybody else is in single will, simply because I don't want the boss absorbing their attack bars either when he cuts in. Now, I haven't put the Fire Homunculus into will runes yet. That's the last change I have to make. I'm testing out to see if I like this or not, because I did give up a lot of damage. I was running this team without will runes before, and I want to see if we're going to wind up being much slower in this change. If this is slower, all I'm really doing is protecting myself. My fail rate on this team so far seems to be about 2%. The will runes, I think, gets rid of most of that 2%, or let's say the fail rate was 3%. I was failing about once an hour, so 2 to 3% was the fail rate in the first several hours I ran this. If moving these monsters to will runes gets rid of the fail rate, it might be a 100% team, but if it costs me 5 seconds per run, I personally would take the 2 to 3% fail rate to not lose the 5 seconds per run. So the best time on this team so far is 33 seconds, and the average time before I moved them all to will runes was about 45 seconds. So we're right at 45 right there. The team right before the one before that, though, was 53. And so basically I'm going to make that decision whether or not they should stay on will runes or they should be on bigger damage dealing runes. Now, one other thing I'll note, this was just for me personally, something that I wanted to accomplish when I built this team. My 2 Rauks are the exact same speed, which means that they're speed tuned for all the other dungeons. And my Joltan is in PvP runes. The triple will is not actually ideal, but the stats that I put him on, because I made this whole team really slow, this whole team's only running in the 160s, so because the Joltan is really slow, I was able to give him like 46k HP, so I can still use him in PvP as well. And those are pretty much the keys to this team. So what I did is I got my Joltan back for PvP while making this team faster, and I speed tuned the Ralks so that I can speed tune them across all dungeons. The other nice thing is the stats on these runes are pretty high. I'm not going to say that this is completely accessible to all mid-game players, but because the whole team's running in the 160s, I think it's a team that's going to be accessible to a lot more people. You're very welcome, Orange Juice. Tyler, Hua would work as a detonator. She just doesn't have the built-in proc. And actually, you know what? To be honest, I'm trying to think. So the thing about Hua is she's going to give you a crit rate lead, which actually might make the team more accessible to people. And she's going to detonate on both of her skills, which is good and bad. No, Brandon, they are in the 160s speed. They're all running low 160s except Joltan. I made this team really slow to prove it could be done. Well, I shouldn't say to prove it could be done. It was more just because so many people are struggling with... Okay, so you see how much slower this is since I went to the will runes, guys? So I think I'm going back. I'd rather take those extra couple of fails than lose this much time. I feel like I'm losing 7-8 seconds a run. So let me show you the runes. When I say 160s, I mean 160s. Joltan is the fastest monster, and he's at 166. Okay, yeah, I am going to move these monsters back. Kratz, I'm sorry. I know I keep saying your account. You know what? Actually, let me do your account review, Kratz, because you've been waiting. And then I'm going to move these monsters back, and then we'll move on to the next dungeon. So, Kratz, which server are you on? Let me start your account review. Okay, you're on global. Perfect. So jump into channel 8895 and just say something. I forgot to tell you this. Please make sure that you only have monsters. Well, it's all right because I didn't tell you. That's my fault. So I'll just jump through them as we go. Oh, let me pull up your profile for people who are watching. All right, so let's see. F3 Arena. Wow, okay, so Challenger 2, RTA and Special League, A-Rank World Boss, G1, Guild Battle and Siege, mixture of Triple SS in the Beasts, and you're definitely struggling with the B12s. Okay, and you've been playing for quite a while, actually. Timodius, have you applied in the Discord? King K, so I think one of the moderators can explain to you how the account review requests work. Ruam, I don't think my throat could handle 30. That's freaking strong, but I might try the grape juice at some point. I'm not a fan of tobacco, actually. Okay, Kratz, here we go. First account review I've done in a while. So just gonna let you know in advance, unruned monsters I'm gonna skip over. Usually I would tell people only 30 monsters in a review. I forgot to tell you that. Actually, scrolling through, you don't have that many. So I guess for the unruned monsters, I'll give you just a quick overview of how to build them. Hawk, I only broke it like 2 hours ago. Just for I'll have it fixed before tomorrow afternoon. Hey Garcia, how you doing? Yeah, Kratz, that's my fault. I forgot to tell you because I haven't done one in a while. Okay, So here we go. For the Lapis, if you're going to use her for Feynman farming, you're just going to want to go Vampire Revenge or Despair Revenge. Attack crit rate attack is ideal. She needs at least 143 combat speed in Feynman. If you're using her for PvP, then you can put her in Violent Rage, Despair, or Vampire, Revenge, or Will. And then you're going to want speed, crit damage, attack. For the Chilling, if you're using him, this is basically, I'm guessing you actually ruined him for DB12. And so something that you might want to keep in mind for DB12 is that when Chilling slows the boss, it puts the boss out of sync with the side towers, and it actually results in your monsters taking more damage. So Chilling is not really that good for DB12. If he's ruined for PvP, the biggest thing here is you're going to want to shoot for about 55 crit rate. Using this skill 2, the 30% crit rate buff that he gives himself along with 55 means he actually gets 100% crit rate when he's got attribute advantage. That's a big deal. When you only have to put 55 crit rate and you can get 100% crit rate from a monster. He's also a really hard-hitting monster. So I would recommend a crit damage slot 4 if you're able to. Like the rest of the overall direction, he does need a little bit more accuracy. I think a lot of people, hey Christopher, funny how many people say that. So I think personally that he doesn't need a tremendous amount of accuracy because he is a triple hitter, but I would try and get him to 20 or 25 accuracy. Obviously, he doesn't need the resistance. I'm sure you know that. Sometimes we just can't avoid resistance on our runes. And then a little bit more attack if you put him in a crit damage build, but pretty close to that is fine. Basically, you want to keep him well over 20k HP, 1k defense, because he is an early target, and then just kind of get him some extra attack where you can. Okay, so I'm assuming Alicia is actually your Feynman farmer, and so the Fatal Energy is fine for Feynman. Throw a couple of artifacts on her. It doesn't matter if they're good or bad. It doesn't matter if they're rare. It doesn't matter anything like that. Just if they have flat attack, bring them to +9. You give yourself an extra 100 and... well, at +12 it's 58. So you give yourself about an extra 100 attack for like 400k mana if you just put in any artifacts, period. And then if you happen to get one that's got some extra crit damage and substats or bonus damage on fire, all the better. Or even some extra accuracy. But basically I'm saying, like, don't farm out to try and get the perfect artifact for her. Just flat attack. It'll make your farming a little bit faster. Overall, she's got really good attack. She's got good crit damage. You should try and get her an extra 3 crit rate. And then I don't know where your speed towers are, but I assume she's fast enough if you're farming her. A touch more accuracy wouldn't hurt, but certainly not necessary. Okay, the SIG. Wow, that's an interesting build. I'm assuming your SIG is for GB12. I don't know if you're using SIG at all because it's kind of a weird build. So by the way, guys, when I'm doing these account reviews, it's kind of hard for me to keep up with chat. I just want to throw this out real quick. I'm not going to be able to keep up with chat, I think, at the same time. So if you have a specific question for me, please make sure that you tag me the way Hawk did up there. You know, just @mention me so that the orange sticks out to me. Otherwise, I'm probably going to fall a little bit behind. Okay, so for this Sigmarus, Sig has basically, I think it's the second highest base attack in the game. Exactly, Hawk Frost, just like that. So you want to take advantage of the fact that he's got such a high attack. Now, like I said, I think you probably have him built for GB12. You're really going to want to put him in attack, crit damage, attack if you're able to speed tune. Otherwise, you want him in speed, crit damage, attack. Now, I think maybe part of the problem is that your fights are going longer and you're dying. And if that's the case, then Sigmarus is not the monster for you. You need to be using monsters that are designed for a longer fight. So Sigmarus is designed for a faster, tanky, more nuky fight, basically. And probably isn't the best fit if you need him in this much HP. Because what's happening is you're using these HP runes that are multiplying a very low base HP, and you're giving up a lot of attack. Now, he'll be the monster you use when you start to transition into a speed team. So what I'm saying is maybe it's just a little bit early. But once you can put him in that attack, crit damage, attack build, and then give him 80k effective HP is basically what you're looking for, then it'll be all right. Maxdu, this is the account of Kratz. Okay, so for Sabrina, let's see, 160 speed. So you've got a lot of crit damage, not a lot of attack. And I'm wondering, yeah, so we've got a defense slot 6. The Sabrina and everything I just said about Ysigmarus, that's basically what I'm... same exact thing about Sabrina, because I think you're putting her on that defense rune in order for her to survive a longer fight. And if that's the case, then it's probably just not the right fit. So you want to get her onto an attack slot 6. And then you'll use her when you're able to use that attack slot 6 to speed run. Jock, this is a game called Summoner's War. It's a turn-based RPG. Really fun game, actually. Like one of the best strategy games I've ever seen. It is a mobile game, yeah. I would strongly recommend, if you like turn-based strategy games, I'd strongly recommend you download it. Okay, so your Megan, let's see. I mean, typically Megan, you just want on your fastest Swift set, which is, or one of your fastest Swift sets, and that looks like the direction you've gone. So I don't see anything you would need to specifically change. You know, you could maybe max that slot 6 when you can, but no rush. Okay, you've got a water homunculus here. Let's take a look at the skill tree. So he's not skilled up yet, which is why you're probably not using him much yet. Holly, I have not actually heard anything about that. It may be true, it may be not. I just haven't heard about it. I've been kind of tied up the past couple of weeks and out of the loop, I guess you could say. So Max 2, I am on global. Most of my monsters are in storage right now, but we have a bot in the Discord server where you can actually use a single command to see the runes on any of my monsters. I have too many monsters for them not to be in storage, basically. Yeah, Arthrix, you're not really wrong. That's funny, Jock. That's actually really funny. Well, so Jock, I'm doing an account review right now, and then after this, I'm going back to gameplay. So if you stick around for about 20 minutes, you get to see the game a little bit more. That's a long time to stick around on a game you don't know. I understand. This is a scheduled account review, but yeah, I'll be going back to gameplay in about 15-20 minutes if you want to check it out. It is a really fun game. Okay, so the water homunculus right here, I'm going to say you basically just haven't really started to use him yet because he's not skilled, but your homunculus, basically, if you're doing him in a TOA build, he's going to need to be a little bit faster. He actually doesn't need this much accuracy for TOA, and I'd try and get him a little bit of extra attack. If you're using him more in an attack build, then obviously you're going to want to have him on speed crit rate, speed crit rate or crit damage and then attack. Basically, you're going to shoot for about 45 accuracy if you're using him in TOA, though. So the Talia build here, actually, the Talia build is really solid. If you're using Talia's own leader skill, then it's really solid. I've got nothing for you to change on this one. Max 2, I'm doing one more review after this one if that person is here. I haven't seen them yet. And then I'll be doing another account review stream on either Thursday or Friday as well. And that one I'm going to try and do 3 or 4 account reviews on. I was actually planning to do 3 or 4 tonight, but when I popped that FRR ticket, the shape of the stream changed because I had to use the FRR ticket. And then we already have a very long waiting list for account reviews, so just make sure you you put a note in the Discord server as Sim's explaining. Okay, so I just looked back down and I realized you've got 21 accuracy on your Talia, so just bear in mind, Talia literally does not need a single piece of accuracy at all. So she doesn't need that resistance. The accuracy innate, obviously you can't get around. And this one right here, so on this Fatal 2, you could gem the accuracy into something else. The resistance you could gem off in both runes. So yeah, you've got basically a good set on your Talia. If you could gem crit rate onto one of those runes, I forgot to double check if they had a spot. So TLS, my homunculus was on attack build, and I used him in TOA, both normal and hard in attack build. Now, I have higher rune quality, but if you even took my build and you went speed crit damage attack, speed crit damage HP, then you know, you'd be able to make up for that missing rune quality. So yeah, you definitely can use them in an attack build. And then Kratz, so back to your Talia, the crit rate, crit damage looks solid. The attack is really good. The tankiness is really good. This is actually a solid overall set, honestly. Just basically get rid of the accuracy and resistance, add a little bit more stats. Your Theomars is unruned, so we'll skip him. Obviously, Theo, you want Violent Will, speed, crit damage, attack. The Covenant, let's see. So we're in we're in all broken, actually. So the one thing that stands out with your Covenant, he's got good crit rate, crit damage. The attack is a little bit low, and then he does benefit a little bit from having accuracy because he can strip on his skill 2. It's certainly not your top priority, but just something to keep in mind as you build him up down the road. So let's take a look at the Ralk, and let's see. We've got really good attack. The crit rate is low now because of how your Talia was built. I think maybe you're using your Ralk with Talia's lead. That would give you 87 crit rate. So not as bad, but still, Ralk is a really big damage dealer. I'd like to see more crit rate on him. Good HP, good defense, good attack, good speed. I don't know which teams you're using and how he's speed tuned. I will say that he's probably a little faster than he needs to be for most dungeons, so maybe you can give up a little bit of speed and get some crit rate in exchange. The accuracy is good for PC 10. It is low for SF 10. It is low for the other dungeons. But in most cases, we do not meet the accuracy threshold on Ralk because he needs so many stats. So the accuracy, I'm not going to tell you to prioritize. What I'd really want to see most is just the extra crit rate. Let's see, did I miss anything else here? Chris, yeah, so Sim, looks like Sim answered it. Yeah, so I notify people a day or two prior to the streams just to make sure that they're going to be available for the stream because it got too messy when I tried to pick people on stream in the past. Okay, Colleen, it looks like you're prepping her for an R5 build, and if that's the case, the only thing I'd say is she's going to do a little bit better in Violent for R5. General rule, if you're doing regular R5, you want your healers in Violent and nobody else in Violent, and that has to do with how the boss turn cycles. But the stats on your Colleen right now are good. She's good enough for R5, so when you can match these stats and put her into Violent, that'll be perfect. So Vertihile right here, this is an acting last attack, a team boosting Vertihile. It looks to be a decent overall build, except he's got almost no attack, so you're really just not benefiting from the crit rate and crit damage that you've got on him. And so let's see, we're at speed, crit rate, defense. So if you could make this slot 6 an attack percent rune, and then maybe get a little bit of extra defense through subs somewhere. Even like right here, just getting these runes to plus 12 is going to make him a little bit tankier, and then you can put a slot 6 attack rune on him. So the Zhongfei, I'm going to assume you're using him for NB12, and if that is the case, Kevin, yeah, good night from the old man, and yeah, Dark Demon is only good for PvP. I did try him as a gimmick in PC 10 once, and I actually got him to kill the boss, but it was just a gimmick team. He is only PvP. Okay, so if this Zhongfei, it's a weird ratio you've got here. Tons of crit damage with no crit rate. Accuracy is on the low side. HP and defense are fine. He's really slow. So I don't know exactly where you're using him. But I will say that he's got a ton of crit damage and subs that he just doesn't need unless he's going to have crit rate. It's basically this rune is the biggest outlier. But you either want to trade off all that crit damage for other stats he benefits from more, or add some additional crit rate in there. One or the other. And then if you're using him for PvP, he's too slow. If you're just using him for Necro, then he's fine as long as he's speed tuned. Lisa's unruined. Shayna, I'm going to assume this is a Necro setup. Violent Broken is nice. If you remember back at the start what I told you about just slapping any attack rune artifact whatsoever onto Alicia, that's going to apply for all of your dungeon monsters, by the way. So like if Shayna's dungeon, get any artifact, I don't care if it's rare, I don't care if it's garbage, I don't care if the stats suck, just as long as it's got flat attack. If you can get something with crit damage, that's awesome. But just give her the extra free flat attack. Bring them to +9 and do 1 fire and 1 attack, +9 each. It's an extra free 100 attack that costs you like 400,000 mana. So it's just free boosting. So her crit rate is fine. If you're using her in Necro, 100 crit rate's better, obviously, but at your stage of game, there's one of your best rune sets, so I'm going to say her crit rate's pretty good. Crit damage is good, attack is good. She could use maybe a little extra HP, possibly even just by, I don't want to tell you to +12 5-star runes, honestly. So probably if she's not dying, she's fine. Accuracy is good because of her passive, so nothing really to change over there. Now, the Bailey, holy shit. I was not expecting to see this Bale. I gotta be honest. Like, wow. It's a BJR5 Bale. Like, he's fully BJR qualified. Dude. I don't want this to come off wrong, but he's just much stronger than a lot of the other monsters on your account. Well built, sir. Nice artifact. The skill 3 crit damage. Yeah, it's a fully qualified BJR5 Bale, man. Nicely done. Not quite better than mine, Kevin. Well, better than mine right now because mine's missing runes, but just compared to like the overall runes that we're looking at, this is like a huge, efficiency-wise, it's a huge step up. He put all his best runes on the Bale, I think, or maybe there's some other better runes coming up. I don't know, but yeah, it's yeah, there you go. So he says, Krat says it's his best rune set besides Lucian. Interesting. Oh, Thirsty, it looks like you mentioned me, but it didn't mark off. It's way better than my Bale. Thank you, Sim. Well, my Bale is missing runes at the moment, yeah. So what are my thoughts about Wind Dryad and PC-10? So Thirsty, I tried her out. The problem is the AoE triggers the side towers. So she can work there, but she's not going to work as well, basically. Old Man Mushnik, they called me old, actually. I think maybe we're both old. We're old men. I think there was a movie about that, like Good Something for Old Men or Old Men Being Happy. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, the branding one, Timodius. I'll show it to you again when I go back to my account. Grumpy Old Men, there you go. Grumpy Old Men. We don't qualify as grumpy old men. I hope not. I don't anyway. Okay, Skogul, so we're, let's see, so we're in triple HP. So the triple HP build is good. I like that you put your Skogul in Will runes. He's definitely way too slow. You really need to have plus like 50 to 60 speed at lower level Guardian, and then plus 70 to 90 speed at higher level Guardian Siege. He's got to be able to get a turn off. You're going in the right direction though. 81 resistance, so obviously when you can get it to 100, that's better. His HP is going to be really good once those runes are maxed. The defense is a little bit on the low side for my taste, but I'm okay with it. I think the HP is good. I think the defense is good. Once those runes are all maxed, those stats are all going to be really good. It's just the speed you've got to work on. So Orang's unruined. The Tyrannus, 52, 129. So that's not maxed. So one thing I will say about Tyrannus, his damage actually scales off of defense as well as attacking crit damage. So the thing is, 50% crit rate, and then you have him on a crit damage rune, you're not really getting that much benefit. Honestly, change this out to a defense rune, and you'll wind up hitting for more total damage over the course of 50 hits. Especially if you can get a lot of crit rate in there. The other thing you could do is honestly even put this in a crit rate rune. If you remind me to show you my Vigor, my Vigor has like 60 crit damage, but he still hits for 24,000 damage because of the way he's built. So your Tyrannus just isn't benefiting that much from a crit damage rune while he's at 52 crit rate. The defense needs to be higher, but I think that's basically just a matter of maxing out runes. The speed, I think, is probably fine overall. The HP is a little bit on the low side, and then none of us can ever manage to get accuracy on him, even though he stuns on skill 1. Okay, so the Yen, wow, this is a nice set. Is it Violet? Okay, well, so it's Will. You got Will on her, which is nice. You got an artifact here, attack artifact, which is nice. I will tell you the additional damage by percent of attack and defense, that's going to be better on multi-hitters, but, you know, at least you got the plus attack, so that's really all that matters. So crit rate is pretty good on her. Crit damage is good. I definitely want to see a little bit more accuracy on her because she does so much in her skills. What's up, collaborators? How you doing, man? Vape Nation for sure, guys. Hashtag that in the comments of the video. By the way, I'll throw this out there. We've got 155 viewers, so if you guys are enjoying the stream, please remember to hit like and hit subscribe. The more people who like, the more that YouTube's going to recommend the stream to more people, and we get a bigger stream, we get more interaction in chat. So it really helps out when you guys click that like button. Or as Ace would say, slap the like button like you slap your meat. All right, so for the yen, main thing is I'd like to see a little extra accuracy, a little extra crit rate. The rest of the build is really solid. Eventually, of course, you want her on Violent. Triana. Now, your Triana's first thing that jumps out to me is she's faster than any monster we've looked at that wasn't an attack bar booster so far. Yikes, I think my PC 10 yen is 159. Your Triana, you generally want to act last on your team, not first, because it's a one-turn immunity. So your Triana is built really, really fast, and then she's going to be a primary tank, especially in like guild content arena offense, so you want a lot more defense. Basically what I'm saying is trade a bunch of speed for defense. Now you don't want her to act way last on your team. What you want her to do is act just like a couple of speeds slower than your slowest monster. So whatever your speed tuned to, drop that speed and switch it over to defense, or even better HP, because that makes it harder to cleaver. So Tiana's not rune. Now you said the Lucian's got your best rune set. I see right off the bat, plus 2100 attack, so nice thick Lucian. You've got the attack-based artifacts, which is awesome. We're in attack, crit damage, and attack, which is perfect. He's actually really fast for being in that build, so very solid overall Lucian. Not much to say here. You obviously knew where you were going with him. Down the road, if you can get him a little bit more crit damage, you know, but I mean, he's a solid, it's a good fat Lucian. It's better than my Lucians, honestly, right now. Oh, that's awesome, collaborators. Glad that video was able to help. The only thing, I might have to update that video now to talk about artifacts. I probably need to redo that video now because artifacts make it so much easier to build. Max 2, very easy to rune Jansen. Hey Jim, how you doing? So Jim, here's my idea for violent runes. First of all, I'd be fine with that if they reduced it to only be able to proc once in PvP content. I'd be fine with that. I think that's a good change. I think violent is imbalanced. So I'm going to go into my whole spiel about violent runes. Com2us says violent runes are the counter to control, and they're correct, because otherwise whoever's fastest will just strip you and control you forever. You have to be able to proc out of control. That makes perfect sense. The problem is that violent is so random, because if the right monster procs at the right time, it wins you the match. If the wrong monster procs at the wrong time, it means absolutely nothing. And it's just generally very imbalanced. So to me, the fix to it, the way you should fix violent is, I don't care how many times, I mean, I do care. I think you really should only be able to proc once or twice. But the fix for me is that violent should not impact cooldowns. So, and it also shouldn't trigger on passives. So if the point of violent is to be able to proc out of control, then let me proc out of control, but don't cycle my cooldowns at the same time, and don't take my Vertihile and give my entire team 120% attack bar. Don't allow Lauren to reduce and slow the attack bars of my entire team, right? Proc out of control is fine, proc and take a turn is fine, but Diana shouldn't go into an infinite loop. And if we didn't reduce cooldowns and we didn't take passives on the proc, then all of those things would be fixed. So that's my take on how you fix violent, is just cooldowns don't lower on a proc, except a proc out of control. If you proc out of control, then your cooldown lowers and your passive still activates, but once you've taken a turn, then your cooldown doesn't lower and your passive doesn't activate. So Ike, the point is that if you proc multiple times, all the buffs and debuffs would still cool down. I'm just talking about cooldowns, not buffs and debuffs. So you would still be able to proc through a Vigor defense break, for example. You just wouldn't be able to get to that Vigor defense break faster. That's the whole point, is you shouldn't be able to turn, you know, there would be a gap. Wusa couldn't have infinite immunity even if he procced, because there's that one gap that was built in by design, that type of thing. Okay, so back to your account review, Kratz. So the Ganymede right here, we're in Violent Broken, which is cool. The overall build looks solid. Ganymede does hit really hard, so if you get a chance to put some extra attack on him, that's great, but certainly not essential. The accuracy is very low. Remember that his skill 3 can actually take the attack bar of everybody, and also his skill 1 gives glancing, which is really, really useful a lot more often than you would think. So definitely want to get him a little bit more accuracy. The other thing is, as far as speed tuning Ganny goes, I like my Ganny to be slower and act behind my strippers. So it really just depends on, where's your Lauren? So yeah, he's acting behind your Lauren, so that's fine. So the Baladian, I'm not sure what you're using him for at 148, probably another GB10 monster, and if that's the case, he probably needs to be a little bit faster. I think he's, or GB12 I should say, I think he's a little bit too slow on GB12 right now. But overall build looks solid, he's very tanky. Could use maybe a little bit more accuracy. Actually, could use a lot more accuracy, to be honest. Especially if you're using him for GB12. He should be like 85 accuracy if you're using him for GB12, or at least like 60, 70 accuracy. Probably just a slot 6 accuracy rune. Other than that, and wow, is he on Swift? Okay, no, just broken Swift runes. But yeah, that's the main thing. Just make sure that he's fast enough and give him a lot more accuracy. Okay, so the Fran, this is a much faster Fran. Swift Will, so I like that you got the Will on Fran. Violent runes are broken, Chad. But I mean, everybody's got their own playstyle. Some people enjoy the RNG more than others, too. Okay, so Fran, let's see. We've got... accuracy is good, speed is good, she's tanky. In context of your overall account, I think the tankiness level is good. She's got a little bit of attack, especially, I knew there was going to be at least one of these that was not maxed. You've got one artifact on her. Now, when you can, maybe change that damage under inability over, do conversion stones over to skill 2 recovery percent. But overall, solid build on your Fran. The only thing I would say is she's a lot faster than your other monsters, and you don't necessarily want those speed gaps either. So it's better for your monsters to act closer together, even if it means they're not acting quite as fast. So if you slowed your Fran down and made her tankier or gave her some more actual extra attack, you might actually find that beneficial. The other thing is Fran doesn't really need all that crit rate because 2 of her skills do no damage at all. So all that extra crit rate's kind of wasted. Yeah, Jim, that's my problem with it. I think that's where most of us stand, honestly. Okay, so the Lauren build right here, find that she has no attack. She's reasonably tanky, good accuracy, and she's inviolent, so very solid Lauren build. I got nothing for you to change. If anything, you could actually give her a little less accuracy and a little bit more HP defense, but that's just adjustments. Overall, it's great that she's got the accuracy. It's a solid build. So down the road, your next goal is just to make her tankier. Jean, she's low on resistance if you're using a resistance lead because it's only 41%, so you want to try and get her to 59 resistance. But you did a great job getting her a lot of accuracy. She's fast. She's tanky. Down the road, you'd like to get her into violent as well, but for right now, it's an overall solid build. Just try and get her that extra 20 resistance because John really does play off the resistance. Yeah, Garcia, so Sim will explain to you how you can request the account reviews. It's tough for me to keep up with everybody, so I draw some at random as I can. And then channel members do get the first option at account reviews, but it's absolutely not required to be a channel member. So it's a benefit of channel membership that you get to be first in line, but I will review everybody's account over time as I can get to them, channel member or not. So Kevin, I agreed, Kevin, agreed. Hey, Putra, no, I'll still be streaming for a while, don't worry. Okay, so we got the Light Homunculus. This is probably built for dungeon teams, and as such, it's really just a matter of speed tuning. So if it's speed tuned properly, I got nothing for you to change, except it needs a lot more accuracy for that skill 1 strip. Assuming, again, let's see, 3 times, decrease the target's attack bar, rock on. Actually, this should be skill 1 strip is what you should be going for, and then it needs a lot more accuracy. Okay, so the El Sharion, let's see here. This is presumably PvP, crit damage not max, so that's why the crit damage is low. Needs a little bit more defense, needs a lot more crit rate, but solid overall build. If you're using it for PvP, you could also be using this for like Win Kairos Dungeon, in which case it's fine. But if you're using it for PvP, it just needs, max that slot 4 crit damage, give him a little bit more accuracy and a little bit more defense. Okay, this is your BJR5 Lawrence, so we don't need to review that. Hey Andrew, how you doing? I am live indeed. Okay, so the Crow, I'm not sure. Maybe this is for another possible GB12 monster or for Light Rift. Either way, the crit rate's way too low. Crow has one purpose. He is a nuker. So if it's for Light Rift, he needs 85 crit rate. If it's GB12, he needs 100 crit rate. And you really can't get away from that. Otherwise, it's fine, but yeah, the crit rate, I wouldn't use him at this crit rate, to be honest. Oh, nice, Andrew. So hopefully that means you get a chance to hang around for a while. Okay, Miho. So, I see why you did this with the Miho, because you get 100% crit rate when you're crit on the counterattack. But I will tell you that Miho is not going to be able to heal enough just off the counterattacks. If you really want to make a toxic Miho, she needs at least 75-80 crit rate. So those of you who saw the account roast, it was funny because Ace, one of the things Ace roasted me for was having too much crit rate on my Miho. That was the one thing, because most of it was just an account roast. It was funny, but that was one change. I was like, damn, Ace busted me on that one. He's right. So I went and I rebuilt my Miho and I lowered the crit rate, and I didn't like the build at all. She just couldn't heal enough and she kept winding up dying. You really do need to be able to crit on your own turn to out-heal the monsters that don't crit you, like the Bastets and such. So, while she doesn't need 100 crit rate because she gets the 100 on her counter, I feel like the sweet spot is somewhere around 75 to 80 crit rate with her. Now, the rest of this build, I'm going to say the attack is a little bit low and the accuracy is way high. So, let's see, we're on HP crit damage. That's interesting. HP crit damage attack. So, I would change the slot 2 to a speed rune because it's nice to have her faster as well. Or even if you're comfortable at this speed, just go with an attack slot 2. And then if you can't get enough crit rate up, you could even go attack, crit rate, attack. That would be fine as well. Something like that. She doesn't need 71 accuracy. Somewhere around 20-25 accuracy is fine. That's BJR5, and now we're at level 35 monsters. So there you go, Sir Kratz. That is your account review. Hope you found it helpful. Hope those who are watching found something helpful as well. I have definitely not gotten faster at account reviews. So, man, that was, I'm not getting any faster at those. You're very welcome. All right, so there were a couple of monsters I said I wanted to show. We'll go ahead and show you my Miho. No, you're right, Fatal Error. It's just finding that balance of I'm never gonna be able to get to everybody who's requested them unless I find a way to speed them up just a little bit. So here's my Miho. Gives you an idea of kind of what I was talking about. There was one other monster I said I wanted to show you the build on. I can't remember who it was. Oh, I'm gonna show you my Skogul. This is obviously the best of my Skoguls. I do still need to get them artifacts. Andrew, so one thing, when I stream, I can't really do videos at the same time, and if you stream a lot and don't do videos, then YouTube actually drops you out of the algorithm. So you really do have to find a balance, and then also, just to be honest, there's like the channel doesn't grow on streams. So like when you stream, people don't really watch the replays. They only watch, for the most part, they mostly watch videos and subscribe off the videos more so than the streams. What was the other monster? But see, Con, I interact too much with chat to really make them good videos. The Vigor, thank you, Wanderer. Thank you. Man, I'm too distracted here. Okay. So this is actually my highest overall efficiency rune set. But you can see that he's got basically no crit damage. It's all HP, but he still hits for 24k. And that's because Vigor scales off of HP. So what I actually did was I used a crit rate with a lot of HP rune, and then all his runes have big HP subs. This allowed me to give him a lot of stats. All his runes just have tons of stats because the crit rate is made up for on that slot 4 instead of using a crit damage rune. Like most Vigors you see out there will wind up having like 65 crit rate. They have, if they're on a crit damage build, they have like 65 crit rate. And so they're not hitting as hard consistently because they're not critting as much. And then they usually wind up sacrificing accuracy or sacrificing HP in order to get all that crit damage. So if you put it through the optimizer and you look at average damage, you'll see that I'm hitting for a total of about, 1,000 or 2,000 less average on my skill 3 than a crit damage build Vigor. But in exchange for that, I've got like way more effective HP, way more accuracy, way more speed. So yeah, just something to keep in mind when you're building your bruisers. Crit damage is not essential. Total damage output is what you actually care about. I'm going to run the optimizer real quick just to show you guys what I mean. And then we're going to move back to dungeons. So if we go to Vigor, take a look at this damage right here. We're going to say use defense break, use speed buff, and that's really it. We'll go ahead and just throw on like a speed lead, just kind of simulating like a KVS siege defense, right? Commune, Vigor, Skogul. So he's going to have his own speed buff. He's got the Commune speed buff. Typical enemy will have something like 1200 defense. And we're going to say, what do we do with Shred? And you'll see right here, and I've got it clicked on average, right? So you'll see my average, 6160. So what we're going to do, because Shred is 3 hits, we're going to go 480 and 36. So you can see the total damage on my Shred, 18,482. Hey, Thorin X, how you doing? Now, let's say I were to change out, a roughly equivalent efficiency. So we add in 80 crit damage, and then we take out, 63% of his HP, so we go like 32,000 HP. This is about roughly equivalent rune efficiency. You calculate this and you're at 22,000, so he's doing 4,000 more. But realistically, most people, they're doing something like 67 crit rate on their Vigors. And when you calculate this looks like a normal Vigor that you might see in crit damage build, right? About 32k HP, 67 crit rate. Maybe they even get to 35k HP and they go 65 crit rate. 145, something like this. Of course, they're going to be much slower. They're not going to have as much defense. They're not going to be as tanky. But this, this is like kind of what a normal crit damage Vigor looks like. It's 20k HP, 20k damage. So what I'm sacrificing is like 1,800 damage, which is less than 10% in exchange for my Vigor being super tanky, super fast, and having lots of accuracy. So when you're building your monsters, just keep in mind that there's always an opportunity cost. And if you have a bruiser, by putting that bruiser in more of the stat that they amplify off of, in this case HP, you get to make up a lot of the damage that you wouldn't get from crit damage, or that you would get from crit damage, but at the same time you also benefit by being tankier. Now what I'm saying right there, it mostly applies to bruisers. It's monsters that scale off of HP or defense because you get a double benefit. You're harder to kill and you're still getting that extra damage. So that's more of a, that's talking more about bruisers basically. All right, so we'll catch everybody up on the work we did on PC10, and then I'm gonna move those monsters back to more of damage builds as opposed to the will rune builds, because I feel like that team. I feel like the speed that I sacrificed by going to will builds was not worth maybe failing 1% less. On Hell, it actually does. So I have 2 Commune builds. One is in crit damage and one is in crit rate. They do about 2,000 damage apart. The difference is the one in crit rate is 20 speed faster. He's 257 in Vio Shield, and the other one is 238 in Vio Will. So usually what you want to do is just exactly what I showed you. Do a damage calculation when you're running the optimizer, and it will tell you exactly how much damage you're going to do. That's crazy, Sim. Kevin, no, the optimizer unfortunately does require a PC. And yeah, this team is noticeably slower than it was before. Hey, Sachin, how you doing? No, that is a Rottweiler German Shepherd mix. Shaky is 100 pounds. It's just a small camera angle, I think. But Shaky's a really big girl. Hey, Sachin, how's it going? What event am I, like, not seeing here? Is it under SWC, or why does it keep tagging me? Prediction event? Which 8 players will advance? Well, I've never fought him in RTA, but I've fought him in Arena a lot. He's got a very strong defense. Topa V will advance. JMac will advance. Thompson will, of course, advance. What's that? 4? Uncheck JMac? Why? All right. I'll trust you guys. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ken Baller's got a strong team this season. 2, 4, 5. Wait, no. Yeah, he finished 600, right? Yeah. Faint Memory's got a really strong AD. Yeah, exactly, Amachrist. Oh, and Zephyrius, yeah. There we go. That'll work. So here, I'll show you my communes. This is the first one. So this is the Vile Will one that's on crit damage build. As you can see, the crit rate's a little bit lower. And then this is the one that's going to be on the crit rate build with the lower crit damage. Only 2, Kevin. I like the crit damage one more, but that's just because he's on Will. And he also does better on siege defense, but it's just the defense that he's in. So that team will win like 70-80% in G3, but it's because he's in a stronger team. The other team is only winning about 50%. on offense, and then it's also because he's skilled up. So the one on Will, you know, he's on Will, he's fully skilled, and he's on a better defense team. But as far as actually using them, they're probably about the same. Okay. Go ahead and take that. Oh, did I do World Boss today? I did. Okay, good. It would just be, I wouldn't know any of the players to predict Sim. I'd just be like clicking random people. All right, so let's see that. Let's see if a random clicked algorithm, which 2 players do I think will advance? Well, he's got 2 words in his name, so that would count. That gives me an advantage. And Wanderer says Matsu, so Matsu it is. Alright, so I wanted to rebuild these monsters into damage, and then I'm hoping I can test one more dungeon. Now, I do want to show you guys, but I don't know if I'm runed here. I think I took all the runes off, right? Yeah, he's unruned. He's unruned. Okay, I can't show you guys the team I was messing around with here before, I don't think. Too many of them are missing runes. He's going to be too slow. He's missing runes. Now, if you want to see a funny team, okay, yeah, you know what? I think this will be, okay, I got an idea here. I got an idea here. Do this. Daniel, I've actually got a video out that, that talks about Water Beast at length. Water Beast is the toughest of them early game, but basically what you need is an attack bar booster. But I would really, the biggest thing is I would say watch that video, because I don't know your monster box, so it's kind of hard for me to tell you, like, specifically use this, use that. But in the video, I talk about all the different alternatives. And then I also talk about the boss mechanics, so you get an idea of why you're using the monsters that you use. Man, I don't have another monster with runes, huh? That's the one, sir. Yeah, Mao. I don't have Mao built, I don't think. Can we use Annabelle? Taylor. Let's do Taylor. Okay. So, for those of you who have Savannah, I was screwing around with Savannah and Vigor today. I didn't do any reruning. But what I will tell you is Savannah Vigor is a really interesting combination. And obviously we're talking about Savannah as a premium Nat 5, so I know not everyone does. But it was kind of interesting to see that... Hey, Qua, no, I'm not messing around, actually. I'm getting ready to finalize my PC-10 team and then start working on the GB-12 team. I did a bunch of KVS counters in one of my last Siege videos, but I mean, yeah, I guess I could do some against my own. I could fight my own KVS, yeah. I think I fought it like 4 times in my last Siege video, but I could go do a couple against mine real quick. I can probably do, well, the optimizer runs quickly, but let me start, I'm going to start running the optimizer. So anyway, this is obviously not, most of my monsters weren't ruined, so this is obviously not the team I would recommend for GB12, but what I wanted to show you guys is kind of how Savannah and Vigor work here. Ace is better at showing people how to beat us, for what it's worth. But yeah, so what the Vigor does here is he gives you defense break, crit resist, and heal, and he's tanky. And then what the Savannah does is she gives you that AoE attack bar reduction. When she gets dismounted, she hits super hard. And then she also gives you defense break. So When I was testing this team out earlier, it was really stable. Obviously, I wasn't using Tyrannus. I was using Reisvelg, the Wind Barbarian King. And it was slow. It was like a minute and a half, but it was super consistent. Oh, crap. They're not ruined, are they? Nothing's ruined. She's ruined. He's not ruined. Okay, no. My Teor is ruined like crap. I don't use him very much, to be honest. He's obviously much better. I shouldn't say he's ruined like crap. The runes are alright, but he definitely is much better in Violent. I just don't use him enough to give him a good Violent set. So what has runes? Okay, so here's one you can use. I have too much stuff in broken sets right now. Okay, so this team, this particular counter, the way this works is you're basically just going to drop 2 rocks and bomb all at the same time. Who's missing runes? Trassar, right? He's close enough. I think this will work. Now, the Trassar could be replaceable with just some form of sustain or even an Ajir or something. But basically, the Trassar is just splitting the damage that you're taking. So we'll mount the bombs, put up the first rock, put up the second rock, and then you can basically auto from here. Jim, so the reason I don't like him is it's not so much that he's on... Yeah, Quad, the Skogul just like walked right out of that bomb. Oh, you're saying, yeah, so you set up the CM Skogul and then something that splits the damage. So if you don't have Trassar, there's a lot of different ways you can do it. But you do need to be speed tuned. So when I run that team, normally I'm speed tuned. You also don't want your Skogul to be in Violent because if he procs the rock, it doesn't time with the bomb. But it's just because I've got a lot of broken rune sets right now, so that one wasn't set up properly. If you have high rune quality, you can just mirror it. That's what I do. Another one that you can use is... and again, this is kind of relying on high rune quality because I use my Commune on defense. But you can go with Commune... Vampire, and Harmonia. Now this one's a little bit riskier because even though my Harmonia is in max resistance, somehow Vigor always manages to defense breaker. Dolphin, what's up? So Jim, the thing with Teor is I generally don't like to use a lot of nuker types unless it's a straight cleave. I kind of prefer to use... more bruiser types. And so Teor just doesn't have the base stats. That's really the only reason that I'm not a huge fan. And I don't know that Vampire fixes that because I just don't like monsters that can be killed in one shot. I could try him out though. I mean, I could certainly switch the build and see if I like him a little bit better. Hey, Payne, what's going on? Damn, my vigor procs way too much. My vigor really procs way too much. It's bad when your own vigor is out procking you. And if you're wondering why I woke the Kamoon up right there, it was actually because I want him to hit my Skogul so that he can turn cycle me. This is my own defense, Payne. Quad just asked me to show some KVS counters, so I'm doing a bunch of different ones. I don't have Ileana, so I couldn't use that anyway. But just saying, I did I'm doing like a few different teams. There you go. So that would be another way to do it. Hawk is a cuter girl than Sky. Nice. So I'll try him out on yeah, I did a bomb team right before that, Dolphin. I did the CN team right before that. So Jim, I'll try him out on Vampire. It really just comes down to, though, if I can't get him to like at least 100, probably 20k, 140k effective HP, he's just a monster. See, I mean, it's not that he's bad or anything. He's just a monster that I never wind up using, because whenever I look at a team, I always assume that they're going to proc 20 times, and if my monster can be one shot, then I usually don't like to use it. Doesn't mean you can always avoid it. Sometimes you do that. I mean, sometimes you have to, but it's just not my first choice. That's right, Sky. I am streaming all of this. Okay. So, Payne, I'll show you the PC10 team I just built. Now, this is slower. I changed them all to will to try and boost the fail rate, and all I really did was slow it down. I mean, the fail rate was only 3% before, so it was kind of a wasted effort, but I got wrecked by Procs last siege also. The worst one, though, was 2 sieges ago when I had a Triana beat me 1v3. She took like 15 turns in a row. Not even kidding. Now, it wasn't all procs. She like slept me. She reduced attack bar. But in total, she took like 15 turns in a row and beat me 1v3. It was the single most disgusting fight I've ever seen. Good night, bro. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. And as Fatal Era says, don't forget to smash the like button if you guys are enjoying the stream. Yeah, so this is, I mean, we lost like a solid 10-15 seconds right here by switching these monsters over. So what that tells me, though, one big thing that tells me is the damage matters a lot on the Raux. And maybe that crit rate does also, giving up the 3% crit rate. So we're going to switch him back to damage build, and then I'm going to go work on a Giants. And then I'm going to just be done and work on a Giants team. Before I forget, let me just max that rune, because I keep forgetting. Okay, so slowest monster on the team should be Yen. So, you know what? I want to put him back on. I had a really nice Vio accuracy build here, so let's see if we can find the Vio accuracy build for Shaki. Actually, it just popped. It only took, it was from plus 14, but it just popped. But I had put about 1 million into it before, and ran out of mana. That's why I had it still there at 14, because it took me 1 million before. All right. So this 162 build. Oh, you know what? I didn't take him out. He's still in this build. Okay. Okay, so he's still in the build, so it's just the Raux and Yen I have to change back. So he's combat speed 178, so I want the Yen between 176 and 178, well, 175 and 178 combat speed. I also need to come over here and unlock. Oh, actually, no, I need to do the Raux first because I want the Raux to hit hardest. So I need to unlock this Yen. They can have her runes. Alright, so we're going to take the Rauk. Actually, you know what? Guys, I'm going to put you up on the member screen for a moment because I need to log out and log back in and get a refresh JSON because I've been making too many changes. I want to make sure I'm working off the most current JSON file. So this is a great opportunity right here to give a shout out to all of the channel members. Just want to genuinely say thank you guys. I really, really appreciate the support. I appreciate every one of you who have become a channel member. Quite a few of you are here right now, and so really thank you guys very much. By the way, if you didn't notice, we've got new channel badges, and we also have a bunch of new emojis. All right. Okay, guys. Right now, I have to grab my other cell phone to get that JSON file. So I'll be back in 20. Actually, I'm going to take a quick restroom break as well. So I'll be back in just 1 minute. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I've got the updated JSON file, and we're logging back in now. I did already, sir. String cheese. Yes, sir, Nathan. Team building live. Jackie is alive. She's just old. Daniel, Chilling would need some accuracy. He's a triple hitter, so he's pretty consistent, but he does need some accuracy. Congrats on the second 2A Ralk Sim. Alright, so we are going to build our Ralks first. They need to cap at the Joltan speed. Now I'm on an FRR ticket, so the account reviews are done. We had 2 scheduled, but the other person was not here, and most of my account is broken, so I do need to make sure I get at least the teams built. So that I can rerune by tomorrow. Alright, so we're going to go Vio. We want definitely 100 crit rate to 102. And I will switch over to Swamp and show you guys what I'm doing momentarily. Well, look at the time on the team there, Payne. So Beater, I don't know about Abellio for frontline. I don't know if he would cut the boss. I've never tried. I really don't know how that would work. Nathan, Crow does not work well on this boss because the boss will target the dark monster, and then he'll just get wiped. Hey, Ellie, how you doing? Yeah, that is Shaki. You can see her on screen. I did try this with the Light Homunculus team up, and it really didn't... I tried this with quite a few different things, and this was definitely the best that I could find. Now, Mantora will not work reliably instead of Joltem because of the AoE, which will cause the boss to get cleansed. You might be able to make him work, but it wouldn't be reliable. I did try quite a few different options, and I tried probably 15 or 20 different teams, and this was definitely the fastest. It's running a little slower right now just because I tried putting everybody in Will. With them all in Will, it seems to be 100% stable, but I'll trade the 3% fail rate for it being 10 seconds faster on average. And that's why I'm switching them all back to damage dealing builds. So we're going to come over here to speed tuning. Joltan's going to set the cap. He's at 184 combat speed. So we are going to display result values with arena towers. We're going to jump into the optimizer right here. We're going to do team up, max skill ups with defense break, no attack buff. I'm just going to take the crit because we are going to be using 100% crit rate. We'll hit apply. Let me go ahead and just stop that real quick. Now, I'd like to use a fight set if I can, but let's see here. So attack, crit rate, crit damage, accuracy. I guess we actually will stick with speed. Now, since we're using arena tower values, I'm going to bring that effective HP up to 90k. Probably going to be shooting for something closer to 95k, honestly. And then with the first route, we'll take 14 accuracy. Actually, for the first route, we're going to make the first route faster, and we're going to shoot for 25 accuracy, and the second route, I'll shoot for the higher damage output. Yeah, you can use Joltan if you have to. He's just not going to be as stable. Okay, so our top damage output here, 17.5. That seems kind of low. Why is it so low? Probably because I'm asking it for... Use only runes from inventory, only from storage monsters. Okay, let's see which monsters are locked. Maybe I locked too many monsters. Okay, all of these should be locked. So let's do this. So Tim, I would say Jubagel did an amazing video for a starter GB12 team that uses Shannon. I think that's the best starter team I've seen. I'm not perfectly familiar with the starter team, but I would recommend that you check out that video because I think he showed runes. It seemed to be really consistent, 2 to 4 minutes with low rune quality. That's where I would go. And then as soon as you have that team stable, I would do, even though they're slower runs, I would do that as soon as it was stable instead of doing the GB10. No worries, Sim. I appreciate the help you've been given so far. Alright, so nothing's... Why are we getting not enough damage here, then? Buildings, defense break, team up. Oh, that's why. So we do that. We do that. Nope, still coming out low. $1,184. Okay, so we got no broken sets. We got grinds. Everything looks right. I don't know why this is coming out low. Maybe it's the accuracy focus. Let's change that off to defense. Okay, let's, you know what? Let's remove that. We're going to bring this down to 80,000. And we're just going to do manual on the speed tuning. I think that's what the problem is. So if the combat speed cap is 184, that's probably going to be 167 with his base. Yeah, 167. And then if the combat speed floor is 178, that's going to be like 159? No, 161. Whoops. So he's got to be between 161 and 167. So maybe that was the problem. I didn't set a large enough range. 161 and 167. We're going to drop that accuracy down to 14 as well, and we're going to re-optimize. Hey, Payne, thanks for stopping by. Have a great night, bro. Andrew, it all depends on if you're free to play or not. For me, because I'm not free to play and I farm a lot, it's actually better. I'm fine to fail 3 times in 100 runs if I'm doing that 100 runs in 10-15 minutes faster. In the end, it's I'm gonna complete more runs, and it's, you know, it's 20. It costs me 20 extra energy an hour or something like that. So for me, you know, I'm not saying that that's how it should be for everybody, but for me, it's definitely better to have the faster runs. No, that's not the whale perspective. I would be a whale if I could be a whale. I'm not a whale, but I'm a dolphin is what I would say. But no, it's... you don't really have to be a whale for that to come into play. You just have to be somebody who's buying enough crystals to recharge your energy. Okay, which route are we using? We're using the first route. Exactly, Quad. That's the other point, too. Yeah, if you can only play for a certain amount of time, it doesn't even necessarily have to be a free-to-play situation. It just really, I mean, it's really, like Qua said, it's all about time management. I want to get in as many runs as I can. That's what matters to me. So maybe a better way to say it, it's not about free to play or not free to play. If you can't spend the crystals as fast as you're accumulating them, in whatever way you're accumulating them, if you can't spend them as fast as you get them, then you need your teams to be faster. If you can spend them that fast, then you don't need your teams to be faster. That's kind of what it amounts to. Bikram, something like Yen, Orochi, Chasun, and a crit damage Bernard who's acting last. Yen, Orochi, Chasun, and then a crit damage Bernard who's acting last. If you have Fen Yang, he's much better. Generally, you're going to be looking for wind units. I will say for mid-game, Lumal is going to be much easier. I've got a full video that explains how to build a Lumal team. And Ace has done 2 videos on Alunia, so you could check both of our channels. Alright, so which of these do we like more? I feel like maybe I should just look at Violent Fight. No, it's really low. I don't know why the damage is coming out so low. About Vio Shield. Nope, still low. Okay, we'll go Vile Blade. Alright, we'll go Vile Any. Oh, that's the problem. I'm an idiot. I got the updated JSON and I forgot to import the updated JSON. Oh, that was stupid. No wonder everything kept coming out. I was like, why isn't the damage going up? Okay, HP attack. Yeah, so now we can switch this over to accuracy. Okay, that was stupid, yeah. Everything else is good. Yeah, you're not kidding, Xerix. You're not kidding. Yeah, there we go. There's a nice juicy damage upgrade. That's what we're looking for. Okay. So 11,012 on 84k effective HP. That's the one we like. Oh, we don't want to take from Barbara. Even though I plan on reruning Barbara, so why not? Let's go ahead and take from Barbara. Who cares? She's not very good anymore anyway. So yeah, we'll take this build. That does break my AO right now. I'll have to remember to rune her again tomorrow. Okay, but yeah, we'll take this build. That's fine. Route Tattoo, Barbara, Verdi Route. Okay. Thank you, RG. Senior moment. Much obliged. Much obliged. Okay, so we are on, let's see, which route? I don't even know which route is which. Bikram, honestly, I mean, I hate to say it, there is no really good alternative to Joltan right now. There are alternatives, but none of them are good. Joltan is literally the best monster by a mile. He's the only monster, I think, in PC that isn't really replaceable. Every other monster, you can do different teams or different builds, but he just does so much more than everyone else. So your best alternative is probably to do a quad route team and target the first tower. Or a triple route team, but basically your best alternative is to build a team that's going to target the left side tower without the Joltan. And you're probably going to want to have some sustain in there as well. Okay, so we are looking for, I'm going to be taking my own Vio 2 with 13 crit damage. So this is the correct route. Sweet. So we need a Blade 1 with 21 speed. That is not that one. Oh, it's on Barbara. Okay. We're going to take the Barbara Blade 1. And we are going to take a crit damage Blade 4. By the way, the new monsters may change that up. So Jim, the next stream will probably be Thursday or Friday. I'm not sure which one yet, because I do want to try and get a couple of videos out this week as well. So I'm leaning towards Friday, but I'm not positive. Some of it depends too. I don't know if we're going to get to do a second siege this week or not. But yeah, it'll be one of those 2 days. So Angel, my Jolten is in triple HP, but he's got a lot of crit rate and subs. So he is doing a little bit of damage, but he's definitely triple HP. What I did was I built him... Okay, Jim, have a great night, bro. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. And Angel, so what I did was I actually built my Jolten in a way that I could use him for PvP also. So he's got a lot of HP. Which is really nice. It kind of sucked for me when he was in like the crappy PC-10 build and I couldn't use him for PvP. I built a second Jolten, which is now kind of wasted. But still, yeah, I didn't like having him dedicated to PvE only. So now he's in a build that works for both. TLS, I wasn't... there's a couple that look really OP, but they're both LD5s and they're probably supposed to be OP, and the rest really look like okay. I think it's a really cool idea that they're doing the collaboration with Street Fighter, and I hope they do more collaborations in the future. I'm not like a diehard Street Fighter fan myself, but I am kind of looking forward to seeing the animations. The only thing I wonder is bringing in 25 monsters at once is kind of scary for me as far as it will impact the game balance. I'm going to trust that it will either be okay or it will be tweaked through game balance, but I would hate to see like another Hathor situation arrive, basically. But none of them look like they're actually broken or anything. You know, some of them look strong, but none of them actually look like broken. So I don't think it's going to be a game balance issue. 13 crit damage, 14 crit rate. And then the Vio's correct. Okay, so the Rauka's built. There we go. How am I on runes? Okay, yeah, I'm getting scary close to runes too. Only 24 open spots. Timodius, saving is not really a skill of mine. Unfortunately, yes. Saving is just not something I personally am really known for. When I have 2 scrolls, it's pretty rare, to be honest. Okay, we did equip and lock. Yep. Usually about the only reason I have 2 scrolls is because I was in R5 and I couldn't go pop the first one immediately. That's like the only reason I would ever have 2 scrolls, basically. Yeah, Bison is the one I was talking about, TLS, but it's a Dark 5. I mean, it's not like we're going to see a lot of them, so I'm not like terrified that he's going to break the game or anything. I don't see him being any... He looks really, really strong, but he's still fully counterable by immunity. I don't see him being any worse than like, you know, an Artemil or, you know, a lot of the LD5s now. Like, I feel like he's probably in the range of where he should be. Okay, so let's go 22. I want a little more accuracy on this one. I also want to make this one a little bit faster than the other one. So the one I just built is 171. Is that at the top of my range? What the hell? 161. 161. Okay. 161. So, yeah, we can go a little bit faster. We'll make it 162 here. And we got 22. Jesus! Oh, man. First of all, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Really do hope you get Bison. And triple thank you for including the Shaky smile emoji in the super chat. Oh, man. Shaky deserves it. Really, really appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. And Shaky, say hi. Shakila. Shaky, say hi. Okay, that's close enough. Poor girl. Poor girl. Alright, let's see. I think we'll just take this top build. This one looks alright, yeah. Tattoo route. Okay, yeah, this one looks alright. So it means we're going to have to jiggle the yen, but that's okay. I'm going to jiggle my yen. That sounded right. Okay, so let's see here. This one's crit damage. And then we need the Blade 2 from Tattoo. I think I'm really gonna have to go rune a couple of monsters quickly. Jesus, bro! Oh, the quad. Okay, Shaki, you gotta say hello to Jesus now. Shakila. Shaki. Okay, wait. No, don't come. Just say hello. Shaki, just say hello. All right. Shakila. Come here. Okay, they can't see you now. We're gonna put one in the bed. Jackie, you ready? Go get it. All right, I'll be off camera for a second, but here we go. Shaki, sit. Shake. Shake. I can't get her paw on camera. Shake. Good girl. Okay, here you go. I couldn't get her on camera. Tariq, bro, thank you for the super chat, man. That is awesome. And I wish I had the ability to ignore scrolls. I really don't. Thank you guys for the super chats. I appreciate it. Shakila. Okay, no, not there, baby. Come on, Shakila, go get it. Go to bed. Okay. Jesus, bro. Loving the fact that you're using the Shaki emoji. She is my big puppy. All right, come here, Shaki. Come on this way. Can you come up this way? Can we get your face in here? Oh, yeah, we disturbed you, huh? We disturbed you, girl. Come here. You can just see her nose. That's all I can get from there. So, she's got a bad hip. She's had a bad hip since she was, Oh, Tariq, bro, thank you for the super sticker, too. Oh, that is awesome, guys. Thank you guys very much. Tequila, we get just your nose? Okay. Wait, can I get a paw? Jackie, can I get a paw? Yeah, let's see, I think I can do this. There we go. Okay, here she is. So Shaki's had a bad hip since she was younger. She loves to play. She fought through it for a while. And so as she's gotten older, it's been tougher for her. She was on a lot of medication for a couple of years. And I was chasing down like every specialist. I bought a lot of vets, a lot of really nice homes. And she was so unhappy. And I really thought she was near the end. And then I finally started to take her off the painkillers that the vets were putting her on. And off all the other pills. And she came back to life and she started to be herself again. And I realized she was just unhappy because she was over-medicated. And so now I just give her I give her a medication when she needs it, obviously, if she's having a really bad day. But for the most part, she doesn't get her daily pain meds and she's a much happier dog. She's playing a little bit again. And, you know, when she was 7, I really thought we were at the end. And she's doing much better now. So but she gets tired out, as you guys can see. That's why she sleeps so much, because of the bad hip. It kind of tires her out. So she plays a little bit, and then she kind of hits a wall and goes to sleep. And now she's sleeping on my feet. But yeah, she's a real sweetheart. We rescued her when I lived in Mexico. She was like 3 months old. We found her outside of a convenience store called an Oxxo. She had just been torn up by some bigger dogs. And we found her actually on Thanksgiving. We were headed over to a friend's house. Even though I was living in Mexico, we were going to a friend's house for Thanksgiving. Go figure. And so we picked her up and we had to drive her back and de-flea her. The first thing you have to do is give them a flea bath and all that. We wound up being late for dinner, but she was a disaster until she was like 7 months old. She was because she had been torn up and beaten up as a puppy. She didn't like to be touched by people. She didn't like to be around other dogs. She chewed through concrete walls. I mean, she was a disaster. And then I found this trainer that taught me some different training techniques, and it was amazing because Shaki is literally one of the smartest dogs I've ever seen. And you guys in Discord, like, if you care, DM me for pictures one day. She taught herself how to open doors. We used to take her through obstacle courses. Brilliant dog. But when I say taught herself how to open doors, I mean literally, like, I'd be on in a closed room, and I'd be like, come here, baby, come here. And she would just open the door and walk into the room. Anyway, so we gave her a lot of training over time, and she just became like a really, really well-behaved, very sweet dog. And she's my girl. Right, Jackie? You're my girl. All right, so enough with the doggy rants. We'll give her one more doggy cookie. So I only ever, she's a little camera shy, I only ever caught her once on the door, and it's not a full video, but it's enough to kind of show what she was doing. So just message me in Discord, DLS, and I'll show you. And Sim, I'm not kidding, you got no idea. Oh man, what the x-rays and the MRIs and all that crap. And I was ready to give her some major surgeries too, which were a fortune. And I got really lucky. I had some vets who were not the most concerned with the welfare of Shacky and more concerned with the welfare of their nice homes. And then I ran into a specialist who was like, if you put her through that, it's going to be 6 months of hell and recovery. And then at the end of those 6 months, she's not going to be any better than she is today. All right, so we will go back to team building instead of puppy building. By the way, Levins, what's up? I get talking about Shacky and I get lost. But what's up, Levins? How you doing, man? All right, so we've got Rauk needing a Vio 6 from Yen. And then he needs a Vio 5 with 33% attack. Hey, Jesus! Oh, man! Bro, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the spam Shacky emoji, which I think I appreciate more than the super chat. Or as much as, not more than... Oh, man, that is awesome of you, bro. Thank you very much. Seriously, seriously, thank you. Really appreciate it. Shacky! I'm not going to make... I can't make Shacky move again. I can give her one more cookie, but she's getting fat. Shacky, Jesus says give you a cookie. I could show some. I could show you some photos. So when I was in well, let me finish. Let me finish ruining the doggo on screen, and then I'll go back to the doggos in my home. I think that's the way to do it. So that's the correct one. And then the Vio 3 22 accuracy, that's not the correct one. That's this one with 15 crit rate. Okay, so that puts us at 100 crit rate. Everything else goes up. Rauk looks good. 778. We're getting really close to that rune cap. Okay, so now this Rauk is 161. This Rauk is 166. That's pretty tight. Let's make sure that we're speed tuned properly. So we come back over here to the speed tuner. We go Rauk. Oh, no wonder my mouse is blitzing out on me. Okay, we go Rauk. And then we need Yin, who I know is broken right now. Joltan. And homunculus. There we go. Okay, so 180, 178. Now I need to equip, lock. We change this guy to 166, and we're speed tuned. Okay, good. So the Yen can be max 178 combat speed. We're gonna run this Yen and. Okay, violent, attack, crit damage, attack. We need 14 accuracy minimum. And then the combat speed, so 159 is the minimum, 162 is the maximum. I want her at 100 crit rate, everything else is good, HP, okay, everything else is good. And then we want to take a look. We're going to go fast swing, max skill ups, everything else is good, and apply. So yeah, when we were down there, basically, Brownie also, who you guys have seen on stream, Brownie was our first rescue. We got her Literally, I moved to Mexico. We had an empty house. My furniture wasn't there yet, and I had to go to LA for work. So I came back 2 days later, and my wife, who I was just dating at the time, was at the house. Like, it was brutal. Like, there was nothing. I think there was a bed and maybe one TV. Whole house was empty. So anyway, she's at the house. I come back, and Brownie is just laying on our doorstep. She had just had puppies. She was almost starved to death. It was terrible. And so I got home at like 3 a.m. and I'm like, hey, we need to bring this girl in and feed her. And my wife, huge dog person, loved to rescue animals. So, agreed. We both brought her inside. And we fed her. And then we were like, well, do we want to keep her? Because we knew we were going to get a dog and we were going to rescue a dog. But the thing is, so Brownie at the time was the ugliest dog you had ever seen. Because, she was filthy. She had just had puppies. She was starving. She was hideous. And neither of us wanted to say, we didn't want to admit, we didn't want a dog that was that ugly. So we just kind of looked at each other and we're like, do you want her? And so we agreed to keep her. And we finally decided it didn't matter. And so we kept her. And then once we got her healthy, she's a beautiful dog. She looked like a little fox. Just absolutely beautiful dog. But you couldn't tell she was going to be a beautiful dog at the time. It didn't show at all. Lucian, Camilla. And so then Shaki was our second one. And then after that, what we did is we started rescuing a couple dogs a year, and we would just get them healthy, take them to the vet, get them defleed, get their shots and stuff, and then adopt them out in San Diego. Do I want to use Endure runes? So 4,900... All right, do I want to use, let's see, do I care more about an extra, I think I kind of want the extra the extra accuracy, but at 162 speed, it's going to be hard to ever use her in PvP again, right? That's too slow anyway. When I had her built at 200 for the dungeon, that was fine. Now she's going to be too slow, so do I really care if she's but I think if I use her in Giants, then I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that accuracy, right? So I think we're gonna take the minimum 23 accuracy, and then there's a 28 and a 29. So I guess we'll use the 28. No, we'll use the 29. Violent Blade. Let's see, who's this pulling from? Yeah, okay. So we'll use this build. This way, in case I can use her in Giants, she's not bad. I wouldn't say it's good, bad, whatever. It was, we did it, because we felt bad. There's a lot of street dogs down there, and we both love animals, and just a thing you do. But I've got photos of some, if anybody ever wants to see some from, before and after photos. One of the best stories we had, we had this dog. He was literally eating rocks, and I swear he was a couple of days. He was just a couple of days left. That was it. And we got him, back to healthy, and he was just the absolute sweetest, most dedicated. He was just this giant sweetheart. He was about a year old. And he was the hardest one by far to adopt out. Because it took about 9 months to get him healthy, and I had built such a bond with him. So he was definitely the hardest one to adopt out. But once we found him a home, he actually became a service dog. So we went to somebody who was in need in San Diego, and she took him to school and got him certified as a service dog. Okay, yeah, we're going to keep this build. I'll deal with the Camilla later. Bio 5. Ha! Vigor! There's the Vigor! What do you think of the new emoji, Levins? I don't know if Wanderer is here right now or not, but I got to give a shout out because he did the Beelzebub, which was a really, really difficult one to do. So the problem with the Beelzebub is that you can't get a clean image of him in the game. His wings are always clipped off, and I had tried to do it. It was way beyond my ability. And he did an amazing job and sent it over to me today. So definitely got to give him a shout out when he's here on stream as well. Okay, is this build right? This build's right? No, I'm supposed to be at 29 accuracy. Something's wrong. Oh, I didn't take the slot 4 from Camilla. There we go. Okay. Oh, God. I forgot to put the game up. Okay, there we go. So here's the final Yen build. We're going to equip. We're going to lock. We're going to close. And we are going to test. And I think we are going to be done with building out the PC-10 team. So this will be the final PC-10 build. And then I'm going to need to fix a couple of monsters, I think, because I'm at rune capacity. So before I start working on another team, I'm going to have to go ahead and rune a few monsters, or I'm going to run out of rune space. So I'll go ahead and start looking at what I've broken, because I've broken a lot. Your keyboard has our sympathies, Sim. Yeah, I said your keyboard has our sympathies, not your keyboard needs to rest in peace. Or pieces, maybe. I don't know. And TLS, yeah, I could never be a vet either, but taking care of the rescues was really rewarding. I know there's a need for like having a lot of rescues at once, but for one thing, it was really hard on the girls, Brownie and Shaki, for them to adapt. But for another, like, I find it much more rewarding to do one dog, build a relationship, give it some training, get it healthy. I don't know that you're necessarily doing the greatest good that way, but it's definitely, it feels more rewarding. All right, so I think that 59.99. We stayed under a minute. That was an ugly run, but I think this is probably about where this team can get. So it's going to be 35 seconds to a minute, about a 45-second average. Definitely an upgrade over where I was before. So Tyler, I mean, that's up to you. It's a question of really how important building a speed team is to you, but you can see how this team works. You've seen the rune quality that I'm using, if you can match it. So Old Man Mushnik, I am using her specifically for the attack bar reduction. So the left side crystal will cleanse the boss, and Pang extending the duration of the damage over time doesn't actually benefit you because it just gets cleansed off. Whereas using Yen will actually force the boss to take a turn so he eats all that continuous damage. That's why we're using the Yen here. You could do the same thing probably with Orochi, but Yen has a better leader skill, and she also has that built-in proc. So Orochi would give you more continuous damage in a single skill, but Yen is going to give you a little bit more utility overall. She helps you clear the waves a little bit faster as well. It's the same reason like you can't use Yaku because he's not going to detonate the boss. I'm calling it detonate. I mean, you're forcing the boss to take a turn and he eats the continuous damage. So I call that a detonate, however you want to phrase it. Levins, I had been using Yen in Siege, but my box is deep enough that it won't be a critical loss. And if I had to, I could build another one. I don't know if I could skill another one up right now, but I'm sure I could in time. I have all 5 of them built, and all 5 of them fully skilled, I believe. Or I might be missing 1 skill up on Sue. So when I started this, I started it with Tattoo. I tried using Tattoo for about an hour, and I got a 35-second run out of her. But the problem is, and I guess that's where I'll wrap off on this team, and then I'll show you guys why Tattoo did not work in PC10, and then we'll move on to the next segment. I'll start ruining some other monsters, and then we can look at another dungeon. But there's a very specific reason. There's 2 specific reasons why Tattoo didn't work. And it's easier for me to show you after this run. I'll show you with the monsters. That's awesome, Donovan. I hope you're able to make the team. There's some big damage runes in here, but what I will tell you, I don't know how long you were on this stream. So I've run this team in a range of rune qualities. The one big thing, though, it doesn't need speed. It all runs slow. So the damage is really high, and I don't know how many people can match the damage. But everybody's in Violent, and I do believe that the team will work if you're using Fatal. And so, for example, you take this rune set. Actually, let's take the Yen, because it's Yen does not, strictly speaking, need 100 crit rate. In my old team, I ran Yen without 100 crit rate, and it was just fine. So if you drop this Yen down to 85 crit rate and then put her in Fatal, these stats are super mid-game. Because you're getting all that extra boost. You know, remember, I'm getting stats from artifacts and everything else. So I really do think that these are going to be achievable stats mid-game, just maybe not the 40-second average I'm getting. I feel like that's probably going to require Violence, so it might be 15 seconds slower, but yeah, that was kind of my goal when I did this, is I wanted to build something that I thought was achievable, at least at late mid-game, for most people. So anyway, here's why Tattoo doesn't work. So the Joltan is an absolute must. I tried a lot of different ways. I tried... you can see all the dark monsters out here right now, and I tried a bunch of others too. You can't get around the Joltan, so what happens is that boss is always going to take that first attack. At the speeds I'm running at right now, the boss is always going to take that attack after my Joltan goes. So, and that's part of, you know, the fact that we're running slow. So you have to have the ability to take a hit. Now, the boss can attack you a couple of ways, but one of his attacks is this attack 7 times to absorb attack bar. You have to be in will runes to prevent him from just taking 140% attack bar and immediately going again and then taking the rest of your team's attack bar. That's what gets you in trouble. So it requires you to use a dark monster. So when you start from the premise that you need a dark monster, and then you figure the double routes, which are necessary to stack the continuous damage, don't have 100% defense activation rate. You need a dark monster that reliably defense breaks, and that means Joltan. There's no way around it because he's the only skill 1 monster that defense breaks except for Bethany. And I tried Bethany a lot, and I just couldn't get Bethany to live. And the thing is, Bethany would be so amazing because of this ignore defense. If I could get her to live, she would have been amazing, but... first of all, her skill 1 defense break was not reliable enough. And it's a weird thing, but when you team up with the Raux, the monster with the fastest animation goes first. So the way I was running Bethany is Bethany had to act 4th so that she would get the ignore defense from all the continuous damage in front of her, which means the Raux go first. Well, what would happen is the Raux, when they team up, first of all, they don't always bring Bethany, and second, when they do, their animations are faster, so Bethany doesn't defense break in front of the Raux. So that makes your waves really slow. And then besides the issue with the waves being slow, Bethany just couldn't survive. Even when I put her in HP, crit damage, she was in HP, crit damage, HP, she still couldn't survive the boss's hit. Her, you know, she's an attack type, and her base stats are just too low. So that brought me back to the premise that I have to have Joltan. So when I know I have to have Joltan, and I have to get, if I'm going to use Tattoo, I need a total of 20 turns worth of continuous damage put onto 10 continuous damage effects. I can't use Rika because Rika causes the side boss to to cleanse the side crystal to cleanse the boss. I can't use Melia because Melia has an AoE that causes the crystal to cleanse the boss. So that's what brought me to Fire Homunculus, because it's all skill 1 attacks. So now, when we're doing this, and we put in the Pang, actually Pang might still be out. Where's my tattoo gonna go? Every one of these monsters is essential for us to set up the tattoo. There's no way to get around using any of these 5 in a tattoo team that I could find. So if I put in the tattoo, now I am counting on my Fire Homunculus going skill 3 proc into skill 1, or I don't have enough continuous damage to blow up the boss. And that's kind of what it amounts to, is this becomes an ultra RNG team. So if the Rauks bring the Fire Homunculus with them, then the boss gets stacked up with 1 turn continuous damage, and the tattoo doesn't do enough damage when she blows it up. So you need the Rauks to consistently bring tattoo with them so that she gives them the 2 turn. And anyway, bottom line is I tried it with just 1 Rauk using a Pang, and like this team with 1 Pang, and there just wasn't enough. So I couldn't make tattoo work on PC10, and that's how I landed on using Yen exactly like Yen is tattoo. Yen is basically detonating those continuous damage effects as if she were tattoo, but she's filling the role that I needed with a leader skill. So I did Dark Demon in PC10 once on stream just as like a gimmick, and you can make him work, but he's terrible. He doesn't actually fix. Exactly, Larkian. So Joltan going first sets up the clearing of the waves, but if you put Bethany first, then she doesn't get ignored defense. So Bethany has to act later, and anyway, that's kind of the whole thing. So I spent about 2-3 hours building this team before stream, maybe even, yeah, probably about 3 hours building this team before stream, and then I just put the finishing touches on stream. So I can tell you I tested the tattoo and all the other stuff I just mentioned. And this is the team I'm rolling with. I think this is the final version of the team. So let's go ahead and fix a few monsters, and then we'll start working on our next dungeon. But I gotta rerune some stuff because I've pulled off about 70 runes and broken a whole bunch of monsters. Actually, I think what I want to do is fix my Necro team, because I can rune those monsters without having to break too much, I think. Necro's the easiest one. Giants is going to require a lot of testing, so I might be able to do Necro. And I might be able to do Necro quick. Gotcha, Larkian. Yeah, Levins, he's 80% activation when skilled up. The only reason it's stressful is because of the time limit on the FRR ticket. I'm very nervous I'm not going to get everything put back together tomorrow. That's the only thing that's stressful. And I actually cannot buy any more FRR tickets this month. I used all 3 of them on streams. So that's the only thing that's kind of that makes me nervous, is I won't have enough time to put everything back together. All right, so is there a way? I wanted to test Abigail here. I want to figure out what this would look like. So we ditched the second Shayna. Fabio, so Orochi in the place of the Fire Homunculus, that's a different team. It wouldn't work as well in this specific team, but I actually have a video about using Orochi in PC10. It's my last PC10 video. The Rika would not work because she triggers the side towers in order and causes the boss to get cleansed. Well, I remember Say, Shizo just did a Necro video, and I had kind of wanted to try and copy that, but I don't think I have enough time. I wonder if I do have enough time to try and build that team. Because it looked like that team was possible, and it was a really nicely done team. The account review is done already, Bikram. I'm going to do another account review stream later this week that'll do probably 2 or 3 account reviews on that stream, and then maybe some RTA. You know what, and since I just did PC10 all in Violent, I probably can do, I probably will have all my Rage runes available. Yeah, let's see, let me see if I can copy that, if I have enough time to copy that team, and if I have enough Rage to copy that team. Alright, so I somehow feel dirty like being on stream, just building someone else's team on stream. Somehow it feels wrong. But it's the best team I've seen so far. So let's see. So the Abigail needs 157. That's very achievable. Yeah, it's this Julie one. I don't think I can match. I don't think I can come anywhere near his Julie's rune set. So even with artifacts, and I bet you he's got crit damage on those artifacts also. Yeah, he does. 15 crit. Yeah, I can't even come close to that Julie. Never mind. Okay, yeah, so this is a project for a day when I have a lot more free time and I can sift through artifacts and everything else. So we're just going to go with my own Necro team. Now, I still want to try Abigail for Necro. One thing I want to test real quick also is... See, I don't want to skill up the Shaman, because I wouldn't mind doing Shaman either, but I don't really want to skill him up. Bikram, so account review, the channel members get first option for account review, but it's not required to be a channel member. So I think right now, I think there's 3 or 4 channel members left waiting for account reviews. And then after, but it's not required. So after the channel members are caught up, then it can go to anybody. And the way you do it is you post a request in Discord, and then I notify you a couple of days in advance and set it up for stream. But right now, I think the next like 15 or I think I have like 15 people in line that are chosen already right now. Okay, so how would we do? So I always found Shiwa to be more effective than Abigail, but that was with the Julie teams. And now also the other thing is my Abigail is, she's full skilled now. So maybe I should use the Shiwa. So Shiwa is going to give me a 3-turn skill 1, right? So if we do Shiwa here. Chris, I actually run a non-profit organization in the public health sector. Okay, so if we get rid of that. Hey Jacob, I really appreciate you telling me that. Thank you for letting me know, and you're very welcome. TLS Shaman can do about 180k with Rage Runes. Hey, Outwade, how you doing today? All right, so if we did this... Actually, with this, see, the thing is, with no Talia, I don't know that I can finish the boss here. So what if we did... Oh, maybe we could make use of the Fire Homie. Oh, yeah. Maybe we could make use of the Fire Homie. Okay, so if we did... now, the only thing is, I need some sort of AoE defense break. Could Galleon come back into play? Could Galleon be making a return? Shayna's AI is so not great. I mean, not that Galleon's AI is great either, but I'm just thinking Galleon also gives me attack buff. So if Galleon actually triggers the way he's supposed to, then I'll clear the waves super fast, where I'm not fully guaranteed to clear the waves with Shayna. Who else is going to give me AoE? Annabelle would do it. Mantora would do it. Well, you can use Lucian to wave clear, but then he does nothing at the boss. I'm trying to think of what could do something for me at the boss as well. I don't think I can bring the monsters down low enough on the Julie Shayna. So I like this structure right here. So here's the thing. Fire Homunculus is going to get 4 hits skill 1, and Shiwa gets 3 hits skill 1. But also Fire Homunculus does a ton of continuous damage. So if you can force the boss to die to continuous damage, then he doesn't attack you. So I like this core 4 right here. And then I also like the fact that Shiwa is giving me a 40% attack lead right here. If I were to put in like Abigail, it's not going to give me enough defense break. Galleon, I feel like Galleon's going to be the best fit. It's either Galleon or Lucian, but my Lucian's not going to do enough damage, and he's not speed tuned, I don't think. So my Rauk is 161. Rauk is 166. The Fran, you know what? Fran could work. Actually, yeah. Let's do we're gonna do Galleon first, and we'll see how it goes. Okay, so the Rauks go. There's 162, 161, but with the higher base, he's fine. 166. So the Shiwa is gonna need to be 168. Shiwa needs to be 168, I believe. And then I can just use an existing Galleon for the theory check. So let's actually, we can, I don't know why I'm trying to figure it out manually. We can just do this. I've got 2 Galleons built. One of them has, this is the one we want to use. But he's Shield Will. The other one's Violent. We want the Violent one. He's so fast. I hope that's not going to mess me up that he's too fast, but that should be fine. Actually, that really should be fine because the boss caps you anyway. So I actually tested Jamie today, Vixtix, and he is so terrible. I was so disappointed. I gave him a monster set of runes, and he's just utter trash. Like, I'm really, really disappointed in how bad he was. He was the single worst monster I tested today. Okay, so we're gonna go Shiwa. Damage and AI. Well, no, mostly damage. The AI was fine. It was just the damage. Like, I couldn't believe how bad his damage was for the set I gave him. He's got reasonable multipliers, but he never procced. Like, he was supposed to be 50% chance to chain fire. He didn't do it once in like 5 test runs. I still have to build in Levens. Okay, so what did I say? Shiwa needs to be 168, right? Well, she needs to be 183 combat speed to get in front of the Rel. 168, that's 184. So actually she can be 167. Yeah, she can be 167. So we're going to put Shiwa in Violent Revenge. And we're going to go 167, no cap, 80k effective HP. For this dungeon, what do we need? 39 accuracy? Is it 39 accuracy? 54. We need 54 accuracy. That's what it is. Okay, so we're gonna go Necro and Max and apply. All right, top damage is 6,800, so this will work. Is this pulling runes from people? It is, but they're all broken already, so that's actually fine. Okay, so this is gonna be the build. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break and then we'll build the Shiwa and run the Necro test. Alrighty. Puppy Cam is back in action. Yeah, Larkian, I've been trying to think of a way to use a Cylin, but the damage that you need, it's just a lot more difficult. Lauren would not really work in this team because there's no sustain here. So it's like you really have to have enough damage. They each have to serve a role, pretty much. Lauren's pushback wouldn't help you when the boss resurrected, basically. And she wouldn't help you on the waves. Okay, so we got to do Shiwa. Let's see. Shiwa. Did I not take her out? I had to have taken her out. I guess I didn't take her out. Why didn't I take her out? Hey, Go-Go, how you doing? Exactly, Larky, and that's why I had the... so it was actually his video I was thinking about that makes me so excited about the Fire Homunculus. Checkila! Going good, Go-Go. We got a really solid really solid PC10 team built. 45-second average PC10 team, and now I'm working on Necro. And then if there's time, well, not if there's time, I'm going to play around with... set off your Google Assistant. Yeah, I usually try not to overlap Ace, but he hasn't been feeling well, and I took a couple weeks off of stream, and I think we're both just getting caught up with our streams right now. Appreciate that, Bikram. Oh, do I have any scrolls? I got one. Yay, Lizard Man. Okay. All right, let's see here. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Ooh, wait a second. Wait a second. Attacks the enemy with an energy ball. So this would be glancing. That's a single hit. That sucks. Attacks all enemies. In addition, blows up the continuous damage granted on each target. No, it's not enough, right? Yeah, it's not enough. Sim. Oh, I hope he's not gonna like. I hope he's not like streaming the chat. You know. Yeah, Jean could be interesting. Okay, let's start with the Shiwa. I don't really see Tattoo being critical in this particular one. So yeah, we're gonna do the Shiwa. Okay, we're gonna take a Revenge 1 from Shayna. 10 speed is correct. We're gonna take a Vio 2 that's actually in inventory at the moment. And that is gonna be a speed rune. Why are you... Oh, it's an attack rune, duh. Okay. So that's... Ooh, that's a nice attack rune. But that's not the one we need. We need the one with 16 crit damage, 13 accuracy. So while we've got attack loaded up, let's also take 5 crit rate gemmed in. Then we need a Vio 4 CD with... this one's coming from Mina. Poor Mina. That's the second rune she lost. Now we need a Vio 4 with 24% attack from inventory. No, Revenge. That's why it's not there. Okay, we need Revenge. That's this one. Do I have a... I don't. Okay. And then we need a Vio 3 with 18 speed. That's not this one. So this one. I said Vio and I'm in Revenge. No wonder. This one. 12 speed. Too slow. So who are we taking this from? We're taking it from Trassart. That's why. Okay. There we go. Actually, that's a really interesting idea, Sim. It still doesn't give me the defense break, though. And she's only a single hitter. It's something to keep in mind. It's definitely something to keep in mind, though. I did test the light homunculus on my PC10 team, and I just couldn't make it work there. It was close. It was really close, but it didn't quite do enough. It'll be good for the waves. I don't know if it's enough for the boss. But I'll put it this way. I am going to test it. I just have to rerune it, so... See, this is where, though, I feel like the Galleon... probably is going to give me more than it would, but I mean, we'll test them both. We're definitely going to test them both, and we'll see which one works. I could also just dump triple fight on that one. Did I get cut? No, I just didn't do enough damage. Okay, well, that's the first thing right there. I didn't do enough damage, so that's a problem. I don't have him built. Okay, yeah, there's not going to be enough damage here. Kind of thought this would be better, to be honest. I really thought this would be better. No, this is not going to work. Yeah, Shiwa goes S2 into S3. Yeah, no, that just it was that one wasn't gonna work. I don't need accuracy for this, right? No, because there's no buffs to strip. 71 crit rate's not enough, though. Okay, we're close. 81. Speed minimum's 153, I think. Yeah, 153. That has no speed, so we can't do that. Let's go 5. That has no speed. That's a better rune. That fixes the crit rate issue. So now I could take a faster slot 3. Like this one. Okay, speed is good. Crit rate's close enough. That should work. I don't honestly see this working, but we're going to give it a shot. Light Homunculus is on Rock On, Papa Panda. Thanks, Beakram. I appreciate it. Yeah, Shadows, I was running double Shayna, Sabrina... wait, what was it? Double Shayna, Sabrina, Talia, Rauk, and that was clearing in about 55 seconds. But I wanted to see if I could work the double Rauks in since they're speed tuned now. That's the main thing. Yeah, it's just I have to have a more reliable defense break. That's going to be the problem here. I think. Actually, wait a second. No, yeah, we got taken. Okay. This is really just like a testing. You know, I just wanted to see. Yeah, that's really slow. It worked, but it was really slow. Okay, so Shiwa's in Violent Revenge. Oh, what happened to Shiwa's crit rate? I forgot to set a crit rate minimum. It doesn't matter. She's not a damage dealer, but still, that's pretty bad. I totally forgot to set a crit rate minimum on Shiwa. Okay. Let's see. There's no use for Christina here, right? Yeah, no. 5 times, 3 times. Yeah, because of that. Hey, Mario, how you doing? I think one of them does go-go. I don't remember. Crit damage. No, I guess not. Yeah, I think I have to go with twins. So the only other, well, not the only other, but another option. Let me see. Which twin? Is it Diva who has accuracy lead? Diva speed, you're right. Yeah, who has that? Okay, so Kia does no good there. Oki does no good there. No, that's no good. Julie's not enough multi-hits. Ah, it's the Sabrina. That's the one who has... that's guild only, though. Chilling, maybe. He's not going to really do anything for me in this dungeon. No. Iunu. He's 3 times and twice. That's not enough. Dover. Briggs not going to do enough. Belita. Is that guild? No, dungeons. 40%. Okay. Me 2 times. But see, there's no beneficial effects. Oh, wait. 5% each according to... Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Combo, how you doing? Okay. Okay. So, what about... Drop you. No, but it's not going to be enough activation. No, it won't give me enough activation. It's going to be an activation rate issue for consistency. Like it could get some good times. Oh, where is Belita? She should be higher. She was an early pull for me. I don't think Shiwa made sense when you had a perfect AI team. I don't think the Shiwa is going to make as much sense here. I just wanted to test her and see how she went. But after seeing the run, I think there's other monsters that can do more. Like, she's not bad, but there's other monsters that can do more. Where? Oh, is Belita out? Yeah, she's out. That's why I couldn't find her. Okay, so theory crafting here, the Belita would do a ton of damage, but you know, so the homunculus, so everybody would have enough accuracy now, so that fixes one major issue. The Belita would do a ton of damage, maybe enough to finish off the boss if she skill 3'd. I really wish I could get the light homie in here for that extra team up, but I mean, there's, unless I just changed one of the routes, but I don't think that's the way to go. So I guess here what we need is Shayna first. No, Sabrina, excuse me. Sabrina first. Rauk, Fire Homie, Belita. Sabrina, Rauk, Fire Homie, Belita, right? This really doesn't... No. So, okay, so yeah. So the problem there is Belita's going to be, if she goes on her, yeah, so the Belita's worth only 3 hits. Yeah, the Belita's only worth 3 hits this way. So if the Rauks are not on team up, then that's hits 4 and 5. I don't actually get through the boss shield. 1, 2, yeah. This doesn't do it. It's not enough hits. So Gogo, the thing is, it's about the number of hits. I have to be able to break the boss's shield fast enough. I mean, it really just kind of comes back to this team. Of course, that leaves me without... And then, well, so then the Shayna would handle the defense break. I think this is probably the team. Actually, I guess I could build I think I could build Ace's team. But I don't want to skill up Shaman. No, you can't sub Shaman in that team. You have to have the Shaman do the massive damage. So Ace's team is Abigail Lucian. There's no other source of 187,000 damage or whatever, Sim. There's no other monster I can think of that I can rune to one shot anyway. Yeah, so Ace's team is Abigail Lucian. Wait, no, he said that one didn't work, I think. What was the team Ace wound up with? Abigail Light Homunculus, Double Rauk Shaman. So the Rauks are built and speed tuned. The rest of the runes are probably pretty easy to match, I think, except for the Shaman. So let me see how fat the Shaman has to be. Actually, the Shaman doesn't have to be that fat at all. Wow. Wow, that's pretty easy to build. So I could make up for not having the skill ups. All right, let's take a look at this. So I'm gonna go Shaman, Special Assault, Yeah, Shaman is the light griffin. Does anybody know the HP of the Necro B12 boss? Uh, 189,615. 189,615. Okay, so we got 189,615. And now he's going to do 46 and 840 because it doubles against dark. We're going to assume defense break, and we're going to assume attack buff, so that's your best case scenarios. We're going to take a leader skill of 38% for the Abigail. Yeah, stable run is what I care about a lot more than I mean, it's nice to have speed runs, but what I care about is stable run. Oh, I need the enemy's defense also. So his defense is 1449. Okay, so that's our core build. Now we want attack percent, apply. So it's gonna have to be 85 crit, doesn't need accuracy. And it has to be slower than the slower rock. So his base is... Oh, crap. Shaman. So his base is 111, which is higher than the Rauk. And the slower Rauk is 161. So the Shaman has to be 160 cap, and 153 is the minimum. We want that 80k effective HP, so this is everything we need here. And then for damage, we're looking for, we'll start it at 140. And we're gonna want, I wonder if first let's see if I could do it in Violent. I doubt I could, but Violent would be amazing. And if not, then we'll do it in Rage. Oh wow, we can do it in Violent. All right, what's our top damage? 153. Violent Destroy. Violent Shield even. Oh, that's actually kind of sexy. Getting that shield in. Okay, that's a lot of freaking builds. That is a lot of freaking builds, but let's see here. So let's see, destroy. Actually, you always want to exclude Nemesis. You never, just so you guys know, you never want Nemesis on your PvE monsters because it can screw up speed tuning. I'd actually like to have, but I can get shield on, I can get shield anywhere, that doesn't matter, so. Rage Fight would be nice here, though. That's at 170. Isn't it though, guys? Yeah. So this is like coming soon to the Microsoft Store near you. And he said not to go into too much detail yet, but just be excited, guys. Just be really, really excited. Oh, crap. Did I set his skill ups to... Ah, damn it. That's the problem. Yeah, you need Shaman to be the slowest, Tariq. That's why I've got him set to between 153 and 160. I accidentally had his skill ups at max, though. That's a problem. So the Violent build was only 139 damage. Let me... I think I pulled up Ace's video, so let me see how much damage his Shaman is doing. Because if I had to guess, I would guess that I ruined my Rauks to do more damage than his. $126. He's doing 126. Oh, you're damn, Tariq. You're pretty close. you and Well, so there's always a little bit of variation. The random hit that I saw was 126 on my other screen right now. So in that case, I kind of like the Violent better because it gives you that dirt protection when he doesn't special assault. I mean, I can always build him both ways and try it both ways, right? So let's see. I can get 160 in rage. Or I can get 157 in rage fight. So the rage fight, to me, that's a better build. But it does that. So just the OCD in me, I hate wasting all that accuracy because I might need it on another monster. Tomorrow at 3 p.m. Sim, but obviously I do have to sleep and work somewhere in there. I probably won't do either, but I should. I should do both. Oh man, thank you for making me sad. See, yeah. So if I don't want to like waste stats, then we're actually like 156 Rage Destroy, Rage Blade. I mean, if I make this like 15, so it's less. 156. I like the Vile build, guys. I really 140 versus 157. 1 p.m. Eastern, so 10 a.m. So you got time, Tariq. That's not too bad. Afternoon job, what do you do? Alright, we're going to do the Vile Shield to start, and we're going to see how it works. And then I can always come back around and do Rage later. Oh, nice! So if you do analysis, that's a back office job, I hope? Not mixing with, not fraternizing with the general public. That's kind of weird, though, working at 1 p.m. So, Larkian, the point of the Vio on the Shaman is if I can do enough damage to one-shot on Vio, then when the Shaman derps or he doesn't have his skill up, so, like, let's see here. He has cooldown. This is why Ace actually skilled him up, because of that cooldown. So it's a 3-turn cooldown, and I'm not skilling him up. And so if he's on cooldown or if he derps, then the Violent allows him to go again, basically. Don't you love how I spent 30 seconds and Sim spent 30 characters to give the same answer? Kind of impressive, dude. Damage dealt on Dark. That's actually pretty good. And what's this one? Skill 4 crit damage. Oh, skill 2 crit damage. Ooh, he's got some decent artifacts. I didn't even realize I gave him good artifacts. Sim, my ex-wife would disagree. Not maybe that was too direct. or too personal to identify any individual person. We'll say that. This artifact fits him really well. Oh, my mana's been hurting TLS. Like, oh man, it's been bad. Oh, that reminds me, I saved up some. Come on, hit plus 12 already, would you? And give me something good while you're at it. Like, give me a skill 1 crit damage, or I don't know. Instant kill. Like, is there a sub-property for instant kill? That would be kind of cool. Okay, that sounds like there's a really weird story behind that one. Crit damage received -1. How did a human tongue send you to the hospital? I think we all need to hear this, Sim. All right, let's gamble and go for the light 4-star. Dupe Mahale. Give me something good. Give me a legend. Oh! I guess I should have been more specific and say, like, give me a good legend. I actually might just sell that. That's good, though. The 3-star actually gave me something really good. So they yelled so loud that you went to the hospital? That's insane. I know, seriously. I mean, like, why were they yelling? Damage dealt on light. That's perfect for her. Yeah, that's perfect for her. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's still freaking insane, man. Yeah, I can't even imagine how loud it would have to be to, like, knock you out. Was that like, okay, yeah, well, I won't make you relive it, but that's insane. Damage dealt by counterattack, so that's getting converted. Damage received from Dark, perfect. That's like really, really perfect for, look at this artifact for Shaman. Like, it sucks that it's defense, but otherwise it's amazing. We're going to try one time and see if we get lucky. Okay, that's it. Try here one time, see if we get lucky. Alright, do a normal conversion on this. Beautiful. That'll work. I mean, it's not like a good artifact or anything, but it does fit Shaman really well. Is it worth it to make conversion stones for artifacts? Con, I think it depends on your stage of game, but I mean, you can see, like, I just pulled a couple of pretty decent ones, to be honest. So I make them, but it really, like I said, it depends on your stage of game. If you need those 3 stars and 4 stars to 6-star stuff, then I probably wouldn't. Crit rate increasing, crit rate increasing effect. Okay, no value there. All right, let's see. Okay, so I think we ruined. Did we ruin the shaman, or did I just do his artifacts? I just did his artifacts, I think. Let's go by grade. Okay, yeah. So I gotta actually put the artifacts or put the runes on him now. So we're gonna go shield 1 with this is coming from Tiana. Poor Tiana. Violent 2 with 22 crit rate. That's this one. Vio 3 with 27 crit damage. That's this one. Vio 4 with 19% attack. That's coming from Orochi. I'm gonna have to re-rune Orochi at some point. I'm gonna have to re-rune everything at some point. What am I talking about? Okay, so did we take it off of Orochi? 7 crit rate. Okay, so it's 14 speed, 19 attack percent. 19 attack percent. Where's it at? Oh, it's on Shiwa. Okay, we don't need that anymore. Shield 5. No, Tariq, I'm so far behind on Devils. I'm working on the Light Homunculus now, and then Abelio, Sekhmet are probably next. Samanth is a monster that you can use without skill ups, so he's going to take me a while because I have so many others that need them first. But I have ruined him. I have been using him a little bit. And I've got him on my AD now. And last week, I think you probably I don't think you saw Sunday's stream, but I did like a like the laziest, slowest rush ever, and I still finished like rank 150, and so the defense really did well. I do TLS. Anything that has a devil in it, I buy. That's like my #1 priority in this game is devils. If they included Devilmon in those comic books, I'd buy them. If they sold like stale hot dogs and put a Devilmon inside, I'd buy it. I don't care. All right, Shaman's built. Why do I have accuracy on him? I'm not supposed to have accuracy on him, so something's broken here. No accuracy there, no accuracy there, no accuracy there, none there, none there. Where's the accuracy coming from, guys? Oh, well, one of these runes is supposed to be shield. Hold up. It's the 5. Okay, it's this one, right? There it is. There it is. I'm blind. All right, I'm blind. I know it. Old man moment again. There we go. All fixed. Wait, now I don't have enough crit rate. Where'd my crit rate go? That rune's correct. That rune's correct. That rune's correct. That's correct. That's correct. That's not correct. There we go. All right, now we're good. Combos, so I mean, the special packs are always the best one. The ones they do like once a month, legendary or update, those types of packs. Anything special is always the best bet. In addition to that, basically your like daily coupons are always the best value. Hey Pippin, how you doing? I should be able to just get more, Tariq, we should be able to get more Devilmon somehow. It's like the biggest stranglehold. Hey, Tyr, how you doing? Qua, I think you might be behind on the stream, because I did have 5 violent runes, but I got that fixed before you said that. Yeah, I do, I use Amazon coins, Tariq. Okay. Whoop. Nope. All right. So we've got you're gone, you're gone, you're in, and then we need Abigail, right? Let me just figure out my speed tuning here real quick. Sucks that Abigail's fully skilled. I hope that's not going to mess me up too much. Doing very well, Tier Gaming. Alright, so should we, because the Abigail is skilled, my Scarlet's skilled too, so is my Christina. So none of them, yeah, Christina doesn't even have a leader skill. I think the Scarlet does have a leader skill. I'm just curious if one could be better than the other. Oh, she's missing a skill up though. Oh, actually she's missing a skill up, so that's better. It's a 5-turn cooldown. So 50% chance to defense break, 30% chance to decrease attack bar. Same thing, right? Yeah, these are the same skills, so it's just this one. This is strip, attack bar reduction, and she's destroy, I think. She destroys max HP, which would do nothing to the boss. Oh, but this also has a defense break, so that means Scarlet would potentially be better, right? Oh, never mind. It's guild content, though. Okay, so it has to be Abigail, because it's guild content. Okay. Hey, Bob. How you doing? You're very welcome for the BJR5 guide. I'm glad it helped you. I was actually saying earlier in stream, I need to update that now because of artifacts. I need to update a lot of stuff, to be fair. Okay, guys, so let's see. We need Light Homunculus to go first, followed by Abigail, I'm assuming. I could just do, I can actually put some pretty good, I could do like, so it's Light Homie first, followed by Abigail, yeah. Tier, you'll enjoy Bale. Bale is useful everywhere. Sim, so I'm looking at Ace's team. He did the Light Homunculus first. I kind of agree with you. I think maybe it's a question of the waves. Or maybe that's just how he speed tuned it, because to me it makes more sense to do the Abigail first also. So if I put Abigail in triple revenge, or I could do Abigail in triple revenge or triple fight. Triple revenge, it's just like an RNG factor. Triple fight would give me a lot of extra damage. Tariq, which one do I do? Triple revenge or triple fight? Or you can tell me to do shield or actually no. Triple accuracy. That's what I need, because I need the accuracy on my Raux, right? So triple accuracy. Or no, I do the Light Homunculus in triple accuracy. I can do the Light Homie in triple accuracy, and I can do the Abigail in triple revenge or triple fight. So you do, I like the triple, if I'm going to do the revenge, I like to do triple because then you get the 45% revenge chance. It's a little bit more consistent. But Abigail doesn't... Oh, so if the Light Homie goes first on the waves... So if the Light... Okay, so if the Light Homie goes first on the waves... It's the Abigail... So triple revenge it is, sir. We'll do triple revenge. Tier Gaming, he's talking about artifacts. Arties for artifacts. Sorry. Okay, so we're going to do Abigail Triple Revenge. Yeah, that's, I mean, because the other thing I could do is Violent Revenge. That slows you down before the boss, though, when she procs. Although it does give you more defense break chances. So actually, I could do Violent Revenge as well. So, Wanderer, this would be the easiest if I just restored my old team, because I already had a team that did 1 minute, but I'm just trying to copy Ace's team. Well, I'm thinking through, like, if there's the best way to do it, though. So what do you think, Tariq? So Violent Revenge, then? So we'll do Abby and Violent Revenge. I think the Light Homunculus has to be triple accuracy, though, if I can. So let's do her first. Hey Levins, glad you're back. Did I say revenge? I meant accuracy, sorry. She needs to be triple accuracy. Larkin, it's definitely fine to do R4 for a while. 100% fine. Oh, nice, Levins. Jimmy Slave, skill 3 crit damage does not increase the shaman damage. All right. Information overload. I feel like I need a triple accuracy set in here somewhere because we're relying on the Rauks to defense break and they don't have accuracy. So triple accuracy has to go on either, and if I were to use the Fire Homunculus, that's already built and not changing. That would give me 1 accuracy set. All right, I want to start with the Abigail team. Shaman needs to be in here. And where's the Abigail? She's out, right? I pulled her out. Here's Abigail. Okay, so Abigail's skill 1 is just attack bar pushback. So I like okay, so we'll do triple accuracy on Abigail. We'll do violent on Homunculus. And then we'll test it. We'll do the triple accuracy on the Abigail, Vio on Homunculus, and test it. So the Rauk speeds one more time: 166, 161, 153. So 166 is the threshold. There is, Sim. I think this is one of those cases where it's just time to put some runes on her and see how it works, and then tweak from there. We'll know after a run or two just from watching if it's going to work one way or if it needs to be tweaked. 784, so I'm still okay on runes. So we're going to go accuracy. Whoops. Okay, that's unequipped, so we'll just try that. Do I have attack percent here? I do, only on the fire homie. That one's good. Okay, do I have a crit damage? I do. Ooh, with nice attack subs too. This one's got speed though, so I'll have to remember that's there. What's my crit rate at? I'm at 41. Only two, well, only one option here. Ooh, nice accuracy on that one. So we got speed and HP, or a little bit of crit rate, so we'll take that. And attack percent with crit rate. So this puts me at 156, so I need to come back to that crit damage one that was faster, and I'm at 168. Cha-ching! Hey, Tier, have a good one, bro. Any kind of, let's see, water artifact, bomb damage, damage from water, so that's kind of garbage. Damage attacking together, and additional damage by speed, that actually will work for her. It's not good, but it'll work for now. And then I need some sort of attack, right? Damage by speed, again, that's good, but the recovery doesn't fit. Ooh, skill 3 crit damage, and that's her big hitter, right? Yeah, there we go. Although I think I probably want to save that for somebody more deserving. She's just like throwing stuff on, right? Skill 2 crit damage, actually, but then revived. And damage by defense. Skill 3 crit damage. What about just something with attack? Okay, here we go. Skill 3 crit damage and crit damage received. Crit rate increasing effect. Let's pop this to 6 and see what happens. Oh, crap. Sorry, guys. You can't see that I'm screwing with my artifacts. Come on, Lucian artifact. Oh, baby. One more time. Give me that 22 CD. Give me that 22 CD, because this is attack also. Oh, that's nice, Larkin. Yeah, seriously, R4 is totally fine. R4 is totally fine. All right, come on, crit damage. Come on, crit damage, crit damage, crit damage. 22, 21, I'll take it. I will take it all day long. I didn't mean that how it sounded. But you know what, for that artifact, I did mean how it sounded. I don't care. Hell yeah. Ah, who gets that? Who gets that? Does that go to Bale? Maybe that goes to Bale. That goes to Bale, right? Does that go to Bale or Lucian? Oh, man, I don't know if that should go to Bale or Lucian, because I don't Lucian much stuff. He doesn't... Oh, that's not the good one. This is the good one. Yeah, he doesn't even have an attack artifact right now. I've got a 16 for Bale. I've got a 16 for Bale already, so 16 is enough for Bale. Yeah, that is sweet. Where's my Bale? Is he? Cause he's busted anyway. I need to fix him. Here he is. That's crazy, Rag. All right, so let's give. Okay, so Bale actually already has an artifact. That is utter trash. Skill 1 accuracy. What the hell is that? So this one here, 14 crit damage. This could go to Bale because it's attack. I think I had another one that also had crit damage here, right? Yeah. Oh, this could also go to Bale. No. Power first. He's been broken for like 3 hours, guys. Aw, skill 1 crit damage. That doesn't fit as well. We could still double roll, though. I wouldn't mind seeing like 15 and 9. It wouldn't be good for Bale, but it would be good for someone. Actually, Odin! Odin! It's my Odin artifact! This is the one I've been waiting for Odin! Come on! Do it! 2 in a row! Wouldn't that be crazy to get the 2 perfect artifacts in a row? Come on, give me 20 on the skill 1. Give me 20 on that skill 1. Give me anything. Just stop failing, because I have no mana. Don't leave me hanging at 8. Just don't leave me hanging at 8, please. Oh. Alright. Well, it's going to be useful for Odin. It's still going to be useful for Odin. 14% on... Oh, actually, no. Hold up. This is my Odin one. Hey, Herbert, how you doing? Now that I'm not using the water homie anymore, I can put this one on Odin. Yeah. I mean, the skill 3 crit damage... it's just all a waste, though. It's such a waste on Odin. It's like such a waste on Odin. Alright, I can figure that stuff out later, I guess. For right now, all we were actually trying to do was get an artifact for Abigail. And I got all sorts of, like, cool artifacts instead. That was pretty sweet. So, I don't even have enough mana to put anything. Alright, so can I just give her, like, this? Skill 1 accuracy is garbage. This is total garbage. That's going on somebody good, and that's going on somebody good. Skill 4? Does she? No, she doesn't have it. That's Christina. Okay. I guess we'll just do this for the attack. Who cares? I mean, Abigail doesn't really matter anyway, right? Water, attack. Okay. Yeah, so we do that. And let's see, can we get this to +6 on... Oh yeah, 76k, that's enough. Arthrex, my bail's not completely unruined, but it's broken, yeah. That was still 2 really nice rolled artifacts. Oh, Sim, I read that backwards. I didn't see that. That sucks. Yeah, here's my bail. Sorry, Sim. Here's the Lucian one, right? Yeah, so we'll put this on Lucian. Just make sure I'm not overwriting anything. Yeah, it's gotta go on Lucian. I mean, it's gotta go on Lucian, yeah. Even though my Lucian sucks and I don't really use him much, it had to go on Lucian. You would think it would be my pride that got lost, not yours. Okay, so the last thing to rune is the last thing to rune is the light homunculus. And we're gonna put that in 155 is too slow, yeah. Okay, what is that? Support type. Nothing. Okay, so we won't worry about artifacts for now. That's my primary AO. I'm just gonna ruin the light homunculus. Oh, you want to see the Lucian damage test? All right, we can do a quick Lucian damage test. It's not gonna be much. It's like 12k cards. I'm not like in fight runes or anything. Yeah, here you go, Arthur. My best finish is 6th. Same defense both times. Whoops. Tariq! Oh, thank you, sir, for the super chat. And Tariq is requesting that I restore Sim's Pride, and I actually forgot to watch. I forgot to watch how much damage he actually did. So we'll do this one as well. Kabila's not built. Taeon's not built right now, Levins, and I don't have fast enough fight runes to do. I mean, I guess I could just transfer the Bastet runes over to the Kabila. Anyway, there you go. So yeah, 12k cards. Like I said, not anything to be excited about. Yeah, I can probably get away with this. Couldn't have missed a crit on the second one. He's 100% crit rate. Oh! Wow! Well, here he goes anyway. 13k. Yeah, the first one's only got 85 crit rate. Like I said, I don't really Lucian for AO. I mean, this is just there for like if it's a perfect team that I can knock out, then sure, I'll take it. But it's not really like my style or my normal team because it's too vulnerable to will runes when you use the Leo. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, so Angel, I will try the Fire Homunculus one as you requested. We'll see how it goes. Herbert, I've been playing for a little under 2 years. Is this speed tuned? Yeah, this is speed tuned. I think this should be speed tuned. Yeah. But I don't know that this is gonna have enough attacks to break the shield reliably. Yeah, exactly, Tariq. But that's alright. I can start running the optimizer while this runs anyway. So let me equip and lock that. Close that. Let's go ahead and equip. And lock. And we close that. And then we want to be in Vio. I don't think I can do another accuracy set at this point. Yeah, I can't. So we'll do Vio Fight for this one. You know what? I didn't even see him hit the. I didn't even see him hit the boss. Was it? I wasn't even watching. I was setting up the. These animations, guys, are so funky with the team-ups. The way the Fire Homunculus... I mean, they're just like funky animations. 134 with no attack buff on the Special Assault. This one seems pretty quick. Hey, Refill, or hey, Soap, how you doing? 49. I do think the Light Homunculus is going to be a little faster, but this is stable, so far anyway. If you have a Marna and already have a BJR5, yeah, so Pikachu, I use my Amarna mostly for PvE. Heart, because I awakened my Abigail when I switched to the Julie Perfect AI teams, and wasn't using her for Necro anymore. That was before B12, and this is just the Abigail that I had. Oh, 130, and we got the kill on the dots right there. That was nice. So this team wrecks the boss, honestly. It's slow on the waves, but it wrecks the boss. The shaman is so badass. But yeah, the fire homunculus animation is just slow. All right, let's see. Can I? You know what? I'm tired of. Well, that one's fine, I guess. Yeah. So 168, 85, 174. Some accuracy. That's not bad. Okay. That's awesome, Sim. Yeah, Dimensional Hole is definitely like some of the most boring stuff to... Abigail's on attack crit damage attack. They're all, actually, the whole team's on attack crit damage attack. Okay, so yeah, now let's try with the light homunculus. Alright, so we're gonna do fight 1. This is coming from Crow. Now we're gonna do a Vio 2 attack from inventory. 16 crit damage. Oh, it might be on Shiwa. Yeah, it's on Shiwa. Vio 3. Six speed, no, it's plus 12. 9 speed. Okay, we need a Vio 4 crit damage. This is from Tattoo, which is fine because we... Is it on Shiwa? Oh, crap. Is it on... No, it's not on him. Where's the accuracy? There it is. Okay. Then we need a Vio 5 from Inventory with 18 speed. And we need a Fight 6 from Rocky. Which is actually already on me. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, Arthur, I crafted most of them. Some, you know, you get occasional drops, and I think I bought one rune pack. But mostly they're crafted. So here's going to be the big problem with my... no, I'm not free to play, Herbert. I'm not free to play. So here's going to be the big problem with my light homunculus. It's not skilled up. We'll see if that works. So 168 was what the rune set wound up at, which means the Abigail, I think, is going to go first. Yeah, the Abigail is going to go first. Joshua, yeah, so spending time on Necro is going to help your DB12 get better because it's going to build up better rage runes for you. And so, yeah, I would definitely say it's worthwhile. Have a good night, TLS. Thanks for hanging out on the stream, man. I know it's kind of late. Well, how's it 4 a.m.? I don't know what time zone that could be. Oh, are you in Australia? Oh, Brazil. Okay. Brazil, got it. I was trying to figure out, because it's, yeah. Well, anyway, have a good night, bro. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. I gotta say, right now, the Fire Homunculus is looking like the winner. But it is because I haven't landed a single freaking defense break this whole fight, basically. Oh, Special Assault just got wasted. Hey, quit procking! Why'd I put him on Violent again? Yeah, Larkian, 100% agreed. Definitely better to go to MB12 first. So Jedi, I don't know if you watched the earlier part of the stream, but I've got a 45-second PC-10 team that we worked out on this stream, and that's using the Fire Homunculus. I mean, when you say how strong does he need to be, it's hard for me to say, like, specifically how strong. You wanted me to, I can do some, you wanted me to do a round of summons, Tariq? I think that's fair. I can do a round of summons. I think that's pretty fair, bro. I appreciate how much you've supported the channel. Alright, what do you think, guys? So far, I feel like the Fire Homie is the winner. Well, you know what I mean. Still, it's oh, wow, he didn't have enough. So Thomas, I'll show you my Ralk runes, but I'll tell you that my Ralk runes right now might be a little bit of overkill. Like, you don't need them to be as strong as mine are, but I haven't tested down to the bottom. Guys, I gotta give it to Angel. Right now, Fire Homie is the winner. So it depends, Thomas, on if you're using attack buff or not, and if you're using like defense breakers. Like, I have a different MB12 video out using Shayna's. And when you use the Shayna's and you have defense break, it's a lot easier to clear the waves. But these are the Ralk runes, and like I said, keep in mind they probably don't need to be quite this strong. And you can also use Fatal or Rage instead of Violence so that you could get those damage stats. And if you're using twins, you can use the Talia lead to get 24 crit rate leads, so you don't need the 100 crit rate. So with those disclaimers out, these are my Ralk runes. And then somebody asked about PC, and then we're gonna go do a round of summons after the PC. So this is the PC team. You guys just saw the Ralks. I will say the nice thing is, so we're going to be using 3 of the same monsters between these two teams if I stick with Fire Homie. Yeah, the Ralks are 100%, Tariq's right, the Ralks are 100% worth Devilmoning. It looks like I can get away without Devilmoning the Shaman. Now, the reason I'm in these rune sets is actually for this PC team that I built. Man, that's the hardest part, is because there's just no real good replacement for Joltan. I'm really happy with this PC-10 team, though. Watch it wipe. Right as I said it, it was about to wipe. Levins, if you want 4 units for all dungeons, build 4 Rauks. Alright, did we, I gotta do more scenario, I guess, to get the gold key. Oh, I can't get to the LD scroll anyway. Alright, here we go. I actually pulled Jameir a few days ago, which is, it's really hard for me to get new nat 5s, and Jameir I was super stoked about, but you guys know, there's no doubt, you know what I want the most is Fen Yang. Now that I've got the Samanth, what I need the most is Hathor. But hands down, well, what I want the most is Martina, obviously. But of regular scrolls, here we go. What I want the most, what I've wanted forever is Fen Yang. And then what would actually probably put me into G2 or higher in RTA is Hathor, just because if I could steal her. Yeah, it's wind and wind, guys. It's wind and wind, bro. That's what I need. Hey, Nobita. Actually, I'll show you. So, you can see like what I don't have, because I'm getting pretty close to having them all. And so Zyros is a huge one. I really actually, and here's the thing, like I got all the worst nat 5s and I've just been getting progressively better as there are fewer. I'm still missing most of the SS, like the best nat 5s. I'm missing of the look at this shit. So of the fire, I'm missing 3. That's it. All I'm missing is 3. The newest one, Wind Artmaster, and basically the 2 best ones, which are Belinus and Zyros, or the 3 best ones, Belinus, Zyros, and Juno. Then of the water, I mean, I just got the Samanth, right? And I'm missing Shihu, and I'm missing Molong. So it's like, I'm really skilled at dodging those triple S monsters. But yeah, Shihu, Molong would be amazing. Beth and Alicia would be nice, I guess, but they'd never get skilled up. Yeah, bro. Okay, so if you're feeling fire, I will take a Juno, and I would be through the roof. Like, Juno would be amazing. I think with a Juno, I could make a run for Legend Arena, just because of how much it would improve my defense. And I also think Juno would help me a lot in RTA against those Hathors. So from the wind side, Mephisto is a really important one that I also need. And then Hathor and Fen Yang. That's like the 3 wind monsters I don't have. Is Mephisto, Hathor, and Fen Yang, the 3 best RTA ones, right? I have Sekhmet. She's next on my list. Sekhmet and Abelio are next on my list to skill up. Alright, so here it is. Here we go. Nobita, I think Juno can be used without skills, but she's going to be better with skills. But you could use her without them for sure. Because any monster that has a passive, basically, you can use without skill ups. It's just that Juno will definitely be much better with them. So here we go. Let's see. Can we get 1 spark to start? Oh, Hathor needs skill ups. Yeah, Hathor needs skill ups for sure. Oh, bro, you got Han? Han is amazing. Han is amazing now. Like, he is so strong. I got wrecked by him by a G3. Okay, Martial Cat. You know, no shocker there. Elven Ranger. We're going to get at least 1 spark, though. So the question is, will the spark be... You said fire, so will it be Zyros? Okay, so this must be the Zyros right here. All right. Actually, I could use that. I just built him, so I could probably use it as a skill up, maybe. Okay, Magical Archer. I'm feeling 1 more spark, though. I am feeling 1 more spark. I don't know if it's going to be an F5, but I feel 1 more spark coming. It's going to bring us right down to the end. It'll be like the last one will be the spark. Nobita, I think you can probably see I'm not saving. Saving is not really a skill of mine. Thomas, Molly is amazing now. I wish I had a Molly. I really do wish I had a Molly. Well, here's why I'm feeling one more spark, because once I get started, I feel like I got to do one more here. All right, one more spark coming out. Now this will be the last pack either way. Oh, that's not very useful at all. That's not very useful at all. Alright, last chance. No go. Alright. Oh, but you know what? The Drunken Master, I think I need that as a skill up for... No, I finished skilling him up, right? Yeah, well, I can do that off stream. Alright, let's go back and test this Necro team. So... This is just a curiosity thing. I don't think this will work, guys. Well, there's 3 team-ups, and the Fire Homunculus has 4 hits on skill 1. Yeah, I apparently missed the Molly HOH as well. Oh! That almost worked. It almost worked. I think if the Light Homunculus was skilled up, it might actually work. I don't know if it would be worthwhile, but... You know where it was short was the Special Assault got wasted on the the boss was gonna die to dots already anyway, and the Special Assault just got wasted. Yeah, exactly, Sim. The triple team ups is kind of fun though. Wow, Herbert, congrats on the Laura. She is really, really good. Larkian, so you got 7 LD, 2 legs. Nice, man. Really nice. Yeah, I'm terrible at saving. You're right, Jimmy. It was yeah. I forgot about the accuracy sets. I mean, I could put those over on the light one, but it's not really necessary. Ooh, we got the kill to DOT. Herbert, you're gonna need some. You're gonna want her on speed HP, violent will with accuracy. Alright, which one is weaker? 1786 and 171. 1742 and 168. So he's weaker. He's too slow. There's no way to get him. I'd have to rerune him. I don't want to do that at this point. We'll do this. Let's try this. Without the second route, though, I don't think this clears waves. Unless Abigail... Well, if Abigail does her thing like that, then it could clear waves. And Sim, I see now why Light Homunculus needs to act before Abigail. That skill 3 right there could have been on a... TT, you need a 54 accuracy. So I need to speed the Light Homunculus up by 1 speed. Yeah, I know, but mine just was awakened. Yeah, watching it, I can see why the Homunculus needs to be first. So, Abby is 168. I just need to add 1 speed to the Light Homunculus. Ah, 15 speed. That one's fast. That one's fast. That one's solid. That one's solid. Okay, so I can probably upgrade this one. 6 speed. Let's go speed over crit rate. 6 speed. 10 speed over 11 crit rate. That'll work. Gives her the extra speed. She's not really doing much damage anyway. Nobita, it depends on your stage of game. I mean, I can't really say, like, yes or no to that. It really depends on what you're looking for personally. Wow, that was crap. Okay, yeah, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. Alright, it looks like Fire Homunculus was the winner with the double Raux. Yeah, you got it, Hamoud. Hey, congratulations on the BJ5, Arthrix. Mine doesn't work. Levins, yeah, definitely Unawakened Abigail would be better. I just don't have one. I awakened mine after I built my Julie team. And didn't know, obviously, MB12 was coming out. Right now, I'm not running anything in Dragons. I was actually going to try and build a Dragons team on this stream. You know what? I am kind of curious if that same team would work in Dragons. Can't do it with the Special Assault, but... what if we tried the double Homie and Abigail? This could be a Dragons team. Probably not, but it could be, in theory. Maybe switch him out for Crow? See, I was thinking more about the mid boss because that's where I've had the most trouble, Sim. Boss did not get cleansed, Sim. That was solid. That was very, very solid 55. Abigail didn't serve a ton of purpose. Okay, then Abigail did serve a ton of purpose. I'm not going to have a leader skill with the crow. Yeah, Teor is skilled up. We could try it with Teor. It's just no leader skill. All right, let's run this one more time as it was. Actually, wait, hold up. Let me put the Necro team the way it needs to be, because I'll forget otherwise. And then we'll play around with dragons because that was actually very promising. Maybe Vertihile. Maybe Vertihile instead of So Levin's chilling will actually cause the boss to do more damage to you, just so you know. Tattoo! That's where we can use the tattoo! All those dots from the team up, she will blow that. Oh, this could be the tattoo team. Okay, one thing at a time. Let me put the Necro team together. Oh, for PC10, yeah. Brandia could work as well. But see, Brandia derps a lot, where Tattoo is supposed to have perfect AI, and with triple team-ups, the skill should be available. It'll be no leader skill, but I don't know if the leader skill is going to affect me on the waves or not. My Brandia is actually skilled up from when I did her on R5. Oh, I'm sorry, Hamoud. I'll show you after this fight. Oh, that was gold right there. That was gold. Tattoo's gonna have to be runed. I've taken a lot of her runes away. It was slow on the waves, but it was gold on the special assault right there. So, to be honest, this team actually isn't much faster than my twins team was, but it's recycling 3 monsters from PC10, and that's nice, just in its own right, because I'm consolidating. So I can't complain about that. All right, so for Dragon's Lair. Okay, you wanted to see Fire Homunculus, right? So here's the Fire Homunculus. Oh, the Abigail is my accuracy, though. I keep forgetting about that. So if I take out Abigail, I won't have the accuracy. So let's just run this out again and see how it works. Well, I could put Tattoo in triple accuracy, actually. But I don't have enough accuracy runes. Like, I don't think I can actually do 2 triple accuracy sets. I'd have to craft some. I mean, that just rocked the mid-dragon right there. That was insane. Tattoo would be better on Violent, yeah, but I have to get the triple accuracy runes in because the other monsters are not built on accuracy. Okay, this did not go well. Oh, look at that. Abigail's strip on the S3. That actually worked really nicely. Fire Beast Hunter, I don't have Nangrim built. I don't think I even have one in inventory unless we just pulled him in that last batch of summons. Max 2, you should reach GB12 and then you should work on NB12. DB12 is definitely the toughest dungeon. I actually just did, so Max 2, if you check my channel, I just did a full game progression guide a few days ago. That kind of explains like the entire path that a new player should take. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna do the trick. Alright. Just for the hell of it. I'm actually just using, it's about a 1 minute average, but I ripped it all up right now when I built these teams. So it's, the Wind BK, Sigmarus, but my Sig's unskilled, Lucian, Lauren, and Crow. But I wasn't real happy with it, which is why I ripped it up. I planned on trying to test out and build a new team, but I will obviously run out of time on the FRR ticket. Brandia won't do it because I have to use something that's gonna allow me to use accuracy runes. This will be too fast. Well, this will be way too fast. But I can slow it down on a single... Let's just see if I can build her on accuracy runes. Okay, so attack, speed. So I need her to act last. So I want her to have... But she's got to be 153 speed. So we'll try that for now. Defense. Okay, so we do have a crit damage rune there. That's usable. And that's not very usable. That's... Praha is a very good unit. She's worth Evilmoning, but I wouldn't say she's necessarily... So, Hamoud, the problem is Naomi would have attribute disadvantage there. Alright, so maybe if we just did a fight, attack percent. Oh wow, I'm way, way over on speed here. Nothing slower. The Annabelle rune. Slowest, oh wow, they're all fast. Okay, so I can't slow that down. Oh, there we go. We can take that off. Still super fast. 21, 0. Oh, it's because I did a speed rune. There we go. Jimmy's just because I don't have the Fire Beast Hunter built. Okay, 136. Yeah, Hamoud, so the thing is, the most reliable team-ups are going to be your Rauks, which are fire. So teaming them up with Naomi is tough because you can't bring Rauks into a water base. And you can't bring Naomi into a fire base. So really the only place you could use them would be Necro. But in Necro, you've got to be concerned with the multi-hits. This is wait, that's plus 53. That's 164. Okay, that's too fast, right? She needs to be slower. How about this? Plus 41 is 152. Too slow. That'll work. At least for a test, that'll work. And so, Jimmy, the only monster I have that I can think of that would work here with an accuracy lead is Julie. And Julie would actually be a possibility because she would soften the waves a lot. Julie would soften the waves a lot. Julie could actually really work here. Julie would be a real possibility as I'm thinking about it. That would give me accuracy lead. I could put her in like triple fight or rage fight. Yeah, that was nowhere near enough damage. Julie also has a skill 1 strip, so it gives me one more possibility to strip. Okay, yeah, that wasn't even close. That's kind of funny with the double homunculi. I really think Julie's got a shot here. I tend to agree with you, Sim. I'm going to run this one more time while I run a build on Julie. So Julie would need to be speed tuned first, which means she needs to go ahead of the Raux. Or actually, she needs to go after the light homunculus and before the Rauc, I think. So how fast is I don't remember how fast the damn light homunculus was now. The Rauc is 166. The light homunculus might be 167. Oh, I have the build here. Okay, good. I have the build. It's 174. So Julie needs to be... Okay, so we're going to put Julie, we're going to start off, we're going to try Rage Fight from 167 to 173. Wow, I just can't get the strip. It's because my light homunculus isn't skilled up, I guess. But this team is definitely not a winning team. Okay, so Julie, 1,000 shots, 720, 1449, that's fine. Attack buff, apply. Okay, highest damage right here, 18,766, 85. All right. Let's pull the Julie out. Did I run that? I didn't run that from inventory, right? No, okay, I ran that correctly. Okay, guys, we're gonna try Julie next. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break first, and I'll be right back, and then we will rune Julie and try Julie and the Dragons team. Tariq, bro, thank you for the super sticker. First of all, Tariq, thank you for the super sticker. And actually, I caught the I caught the Verdi suggestion as I was leaving. And to be honest, I think the Verdi might work. I want to try the Julie first, because I do think the Julie could be faster if it works. But Vertihile would be my next option. The only problem with Verdi, it's the same thing. It's those accuracy runes. I don't think I have the ability to craft any. I can craft 2. No, I can craft 1. I can craft 1. Let's see. What do we get? That is pretty bad. Okay. I actually did. I think my hand is even still wet, bro. Julie has an accuracy lead. That's why I'm thinking of her. It's just that my bathroom is like 2 seconds from the office. Or the green room, or whatever you call this room. Crow, Talia, Sig. Okay. So we need to, we're assuming a crit, attack buff, apply. Hey Thomas, how you doing? Alright, so 18-7. This is a pretty good build, actually. Magnum, Lucian. It takes from Lucian, though. Okay, Magnum, Lag, Crow. This one's good. This one will work. Alright. Do I have another 15 speed here? Actually, so I can take the one from Airgar, so that'll be fine. And then my Fight 5 is coming from Magnum, which I think I stole onto someone else already. Should be 20 crit rate. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so now we go Rage 4. This is going to come from Lag. Fight 1 comes from Crow, who I stole. Okay, we did that, so I gotta fix the light, homie. Rage 2, attack percent. Shayna, Rauk, Sabrina, Talia. Yeah, that's the turn order, Larkian. Nope. Where's this rune? There it is. 15 crit rate. Okay. And then Rage 6. Crow. There we go. So that's 166. Okay, we're good there. Yeah, that second Shayna is really key because it's what allows you to Crap, did I make the Julie too slow? I made the Julie too slow. Why not, Hamoud? I mean, it doesn't really do much damage, but it's just kind of a why not thing. I lose too much crit rate that way. How about this one? Nope, still lose too much crit rate. I just gotta re-optimize it. It'll be faster. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. Okay. Okay, 18.7, 23. 166, yeah, that's... let's try this one. 170. Okay, so... Fight 1 with 15 speed, 17 crit rate is correct. Attack 2 with 15 crit rate is correct. Fight 3, we're taking from Magnum. Rage 4, we keep with 5 crit rate. Rage 5, we take with 22 crit rate. And then the Rage 6... Oh. Yeah. 6 crit rate, 31 HP. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Levins, the Talia always should move last. Because the damage, her damage boosts when the boss is below 50%. So Talia should move last. No, she didn't. Wow, my Julie did like nothing. Oh, now she's too fast. Now she's moving ahead of the light homunculus. Honestly, if you can't get the boss below 50, you probably shouldn't be using twins. Okay, you know what the problem is? Yeah, so... Okay, Julie is definitely dead. I got a vanilla nut and an ube custard up here. Yeah, Julie is not going to work here. Not at all. And the problem is that I don't have a reliable enough defense break. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, if you got Martina, that's a different story. Sim, I've had absolutely no luck trying to use Crow on this mid-boss. Have a great night, Panda. Appreciate you hanging out. Hamoud Taylor is not going to do anywhere near enough damage, unfortunately. Unless I'm building him in a... Yeah, see, no, he just wouldn't work. So Chilling, when Chilling puts slow on the boss is going to hit you harder. And he's not really giving you... like, I don't need crit rate buff because my whole team is at 100%. Yeah, I think the trick is going to be to change Vertihile. Marcel Martina is one of the best monsters in the game. She's like a PvP god, both on offense and defense, and then she's really good in Dragons B12. She's really good in Wind Kairos. She's just amazing, honestly. Hamoud, not really safer, no. If you can't one-shot the mid-boss, then I'm going to lose because my monsters are too squishy and I have no immunity. Martina's like a Nat 7. Seriously. What's up, Jacob? How you doing, man? So Atai, that's just a much slower team than I'm looking to build. It's definitely stable. It's a very good team for earlier stages of the game, but what I'm working on is a speed team. So actually what it is it's not that he hits, it's basically the dragon will wind up with negative effects and he hits harder when he has negative effects on him. Jamairo, it should average under a minute for sure. Or at least it should average around a minute, I guess, for right now. It's a tough dungeon, so I guess the goal for right now would be around a minute. Hey, Vipin, how you doing? Double ver, triple Ralk, it might, but I don't have a third Ralk built. Lauren doesn't really do much here because the problem is the side towers. Bethany, on the other hand. Bethany. Bethany. Bethany is really interesting. Yeah, Sam, this is my account. So what if we took out Light Homie? So Hamoud, she strips the boss, but it's the it's just a slower team. She's definitely a good monster. It's just a slower team. Right, Jimmy. Damage of the dragon increases when it has negative effects on it. If you slow the dragon, it winds up with negative effects because of the sequence in which the towers cleanse. Crow is not ruined right now, but Crow is very unreliable, and he would just not work in this boss. Crow's AI is just too garbage for him to really be effective for this type of team. I tried him in it earlier, and he's gonna wipe at least half the time. Okay, that's what I was trying to say, Jimmy. It's just the turn sequencing though. That's all I was trying to say. You said it much better than I did. I'm sorry. I'm trying to concentrate on this and I said it wrong. I apologize. But that's what I was trying to say. Star, it's just it's called Turtleneck. It's just copyright free music. So Angel, same problem with Belita. The AI is terrible, and then she does absolutely nothing when she doesn't do her S3. I'm not sure what Shomu is. I think this support homunculus. Okay. I think this might have potential though. So Bethany's, she's not going to give me the defense break, though, due to attribute. That's the only thing. She doesn't give me the defense break, but she probably can't one-shot the boss either. What's the HP on the boss? Let's see here. 265? Yeah, there's no way. Bethany wouldn't do enough damage. That wouldn't work. So I think the light homunculus is the route then. She doesn't, Angel. She's got terrible multipliers. She doesn't pop the dots. All she does is 5% extra damage per dot on the boss. She's actually like not a very good monster. I pulled her out earlier. I was looking at her, but so if you read this skill, it's she does an extra 5% damage to the boss per number of continuous damage effects, but it's not based on the number of turns, just on the number of effects. Vipin! Wow, congratulations, man. Sierra and Annabelle. They're both really awesome. I mean, Sierra's amazing, and Annabelle is really, really strong. Those are nice pulls. Congratulations. Jamaro, I'm just testing things, really, so the fire homunculus was in there just because it was speed tuned and runed from PC10. Okay, so the Julie didn't work. The Bethany wouldn't do enough damage to be worthwhile. Oh, that sucks, dude. You got dupes of each? You got like one dupe of each? I mean, at least they're good monsters, but Amelia early game is not. Annabelle early game is useful, but Amelia early game is not. There's nothing we could do with Bale, right? No. I mean, if you want to just if you want to see the crow, I'll show you the crow sim. But I mean, I ran him earlier in well, I've run him in everything, and I stopped running him in everything always because his AI is so bad. I think these runes are going to be too fast, though. So what's the... Let me see, which one's the fastest? Yeah, the fastest rune is the crit damage, so if I could change that for crit rate, it'd be like this, plus 40, so that's 98. 152, I need one more speed. .22 crit rate. 18 crit rate. What about the Taylor one? So we'd gain a bunch of speed. 153. That's no wait. 161. That tunes. I just need 6 more crit rate. Crit damage, crit rate, crit rate. No. All right, well, 94 crit rate. I think that's fine just for a test. So for this one, what we would do, you got to take out the Julie, the Fire Homie, Crow, and then we put in the triple accuracy Abigail. Now the Lin is interesting. So the Abigail needs to change here. I'm almost tempted to just put in a Shayna alone, or Galleon maybe? No, Shayna alone. I don't have a 2A Spectra, and I won't 2A Spectra. He works as a short-term solution, but not a long-term one, and it's just too much investment to 2A him. Hey Arnold, how you doing? What's going on? So I don't think I just built Sue. I don't think she's leveled up yet. Let me see something here. Attack power. Thank you, Snuggle. I appreciate it. The Verd might actually work here. The Verd might work there. I feel like I need a more reliable defense break. Or no. I'm kind of tempted to try out Fran there. Even Santiago, the account reviews are done for this stream. Sorry about that. The account reviews are actually requested through Discord and scheduled in advance. What about Amarna? No, that'd be too slow. What about Joltan? Jacob, I actually, basically I just go through your account and just make recommendations on up to 30 monsters. No, Arnold. Unfortunately, it's Belita. Martina's my most wanted monster overall. If I had Martina, then this would be like the easiest team in the world to build. So just for fun, the stats are garbage, but we'll try it out. Actually, you know what? I take that back though. I would probably never waste Martina on a dungeon team. I mean, Martina's just way too amazing. It's a low damage Lyn, but it'll work. If I had 5, maybe. Martina's just way, way too amazing. Wow, that was terrible. Didn't even clear the first wave. This is just a damage test, though. I just want to see what the Lyn can do. Martina's the Dark Chakra, or Dark Boomerang. Yeah, I need a reliable skill 1 defense break. That's what I really need. See, Vertihile doesn't fix that problem because Verti still doesn't give me that defense break. So, the next step would be... Yeah, but Lauren's right. So just to clarify, guys, I've already got a team that runs about 1:10, and I could just go right back to that team and I'd be fine. So all I'm doing here is trying to find something that's faster, but Lauren would just be going to something that's slower. This is the one I'm using. I couldn't tell you if it matters because I didn't try the other one or not. I'd have to make him too fast. Huh. Double attack bar reductions. No, it doesn't solve the defense break problem though. Any way you split it, you have to have this. That's why twins are so good. They're not currently. So that's what I was just saying, Max, too. Lauren would just be a slower team than I had before. I mean, I can already build a team that's going to do me about 1:10. Yeah, Peng wouldn't do enough though. I've already tested twins teams, guys, and there's just not enough damage in them. I've tried the double Rauk twins, and they just don't do enough damage to one-shot the boss, and then they get wiped. So this is going in the wrong direction. If you don't have Martina, I don't really see any twins team as viable without Martina. I haven't sim, but I tried them with Fran, and that's, you know, it's still an attack buff. Morning, Duvimus, how you doing? Yeah, I was. Just to show you guys, since while I'm thinking, I'll do a run with Lauren. You can see what I mean. So Jamero, when you start getting into like trying to line up with brands and things like that, it's never going to be reliable. If you have to rely on the brand, then you're, you know, trying to get something that's not going to happen, basically. Not going to happen every run anyway. If you're looking for consistency, I mean, if you're going for like a record score, that's one thing. But unless it's a skill 1 brand, which is basically just Rahul and Cadiz, or is it just Rahul? Yeah, see, there you go, guys. Already we're wiped. Same thing with anytime you're relying on a brand, it's not going to work. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the Lin runes are not like the best runes I could put on her. I just swapped over that crow set, but you know, if I put her on a really big set with attack buff, it might be 90k, but the boss has 265, so it's still not enough. Double Vertihile will give you a consistent, you know, minute and a half, 2 minute run, but that's just not the direction I'm looking to go. I still kind of feel like... Hey, Tyler, how you doing? What about... She's still ruined, yeah. So Kumar, I was thinking of Bethany, but it comes back to the fact that the boss has 270k, so Bethany, even if she gets her full ignore, it won't be enough. That was bad. Rika's going to be out of sync here. So's Tattoo. Ah. Doing well, Pantella, yeah. Hamoud Lapis wouldn't, actually, Alright, this conceptually was closer. Now it might be time for that Vertihile. Oh, I should have done the Verti lead. I should have done the Verti lead. I do, Tyler, yeah. Huh. Now, you really need the rock on, but you need the 2 routes. Lapis might work in place of the Vertihile. Hey, Larkian, have a great night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, we got the boss to detonate. That was an improvement. It wasn't quite enough dots. Wasn't quite enough dots, but it was an improvement. Let's try this with the Verti lead and see what happens. I'm not sure who you mean by Ken. Oh, you're talking about the Street Fighter one. Oh, you're right. You're right. No, you're wrong, Sim. Fire Homunculus is single turn dots. So then I'd need Pang with it. So Diego, my goal isn't safe teams. I'm just trying to build a fast team. That's correct, Kumar. We can try it, Sim. We can try it because Rika's only giving me 45% anyway. No worries, Diego. So I tried Julie already, Arnold. I can't come anywhere close to the damage that's needed. This is looking actually kind of promising. It's a little bit slow on the waves, but that's because I took out my triple... that's because I don't have the triple accuracy set. You know what? Yeah, this is looking really, really promising. That was what? Maybe a minute 5, minute 10? Minute 6, yeah. Duvamus definitely need Verdi here. Yeah, no, the Vertihile is making the difference of getting me in front of the boss to detonate. I don't see any way I can go without the 2 Raux. There's no fight sets on this at all, Tyler. So, I will sim. The problem with that is that it's not skilled up. So that 5 turns is probably going to cause a problem, but we'll try it. Also, now we only have 1 defense breaker. So this is, yeah, the 1 defense break is going to be a big problem. That's why I was saying I don't see any way to get around using the 2 Raux. Yeah, I think we just failed right here, actually. Yeah, this is dead already, right? Maybe. Maybe we survive. Oh, man, that incinerate is so beautiful. Tyler, it's just the Raux are just amazing for this, and I'm testing out the tattoo for the implosion, or explosion, or detonation, or whatever. And then I needed the Vertihile for the attack bar boosting because I've got to be able to lap. I was having too many problems. I was failing without the lapping. I really wish I could get Pang in here. Tattoo is just in random runes at the moment. We're still kind of testing. Hey Jeremy, how you doing? Bergpin, since I don't have Martina, I haven't really tested, so I can't tell you right off the top of my head, but say Shizo has a video out with 30-second runs using Martina. His runes are amazing, so you probably aren't going to be able to match that team, but it might give you some good ideas. Basically, though, I would just run with some sort of sustain and a bunch of twins. Maybe something even like Tetra, like 4 twins plus Tetra. So you do like double Shayna, Martina, Talia, and Tetra. Or Veramos or something like that. Okay, so this was close. It doesn't hurt to try. I need to rune her. Actually, what I'll do is give Pang... No, I can't. Can I give Pang the Abigail runes? Abigail's got 2, but you need 54 accuracy, so I need 4 total sets. I think I can modify the Abigail runes on Pang, though, and then run her with the attack lead as well. Is Pang out? Oh, Pang's out already. Okay. Wait, am I using Abigail? I'm using Abigail in Necro, right? We set the Abigail team in Necro or no? Yeah, so Abigail's runes need to stay on Abigail. Okay. Let's put her away before I forget that. Raz, sorry, I've been streaming for like 7 hours, so probably this is definitely the last thing I'll be doing on stream today. So we've got 3 accuracy sets plus a fight set. So actually what I could do is put these Lin runes over onto Pang for right now. She'd be better in violent long term, but I just don't want to run the optimizer at the moment. So that's 157. Is that going to tune properly? It's kind of interesting actually. That's going to be some really strong runes on her. I think that should speed tune properly. Light Homie's 168. Slowest is Tattoo at 155. Yeah, this will speed tune. 155 outspeeds the dragon. Damn it, I forgot the route. Yeah, Pang's slower. The Fire Homie should be like 160-ish because he's speed tuned in PC 10. So the problem I see here is, yeah, see, I really need the Vertihile to clear the waves because I get hit when I don't defense break. Yeah, no, the Vertihile is just mandatory. In this team, the way this team is configured, the Vertihile is mandatory. So the next step then is to adjust the Vertihile runes. Because he doesn't have to be... I did the math on this not that long ago. I think Verti needs to be like 2-something, 220. Damn it, I just did the math on this not that long ago. I think I can get an accuracy set on Vertihile for sure. All right, well we can try the Lapis. But Lapis only absorbs attack bar on skill 3. I don't know what her AI is like. Oh, never mind. She still reduces on skill 1. Okay, we'll try the Lapis. I tried Recall Ready Fuse. Without the Pang, it just wasn't enough. I don't have Ikaru, Alan. Bergpin, didn't I just answer that? So I don't have Martina. I've never tested it. I'd probably do something like 4 twins plus sustain, but Seishizo has a video out that shows how to build a team with Martina. Honestly, I don't think Diva was ever all that usable, just in some very limited situations. Jimmy, they do sometimes. Shayna, Martina, Talia. That might work, Marcel. Again, I don't have Martina, so I'm not really the best person to answer. You know, like I said, that would be my starting point. Is Double Shayna, Martina Talia, and the Light Homunculus would be a really good starting point, but it does require testing like you see me doing now. Hugo, it does get saved and it gets posted, but just so you know, there is a thing with YouTube, I don't want to call it a bug, where for the first day or so, you may not be able to see the whole stream, so you might need to wait about a day before you can see it, especially with the really long streams like this. Guys, so that would be Jimmy. That would be going in a different direction. I'm getting pretty close on the tattoo team, so I don't really want to rerun a bunch of different things. You got it, Hugo. Yeah, all my streams get posted. YouTube feature. That would be the correct word for it, Sim. It won't work, Fuse. Unfortunately, it won't work, and, well, I don't have to rerun anything, so I can show you that one, but it won't work, guys, without this team concept. I mean, I just did, like, a bunch of fails for you. It's not going to work without the vertihile. I have to be able to lap on the waves. The Verti I'm going to rebuild, so this is the last... This is the last one I'm doing, and then after this I'm going to build the vertihile and move in the other direction. Okay, Pang, Rika, Ralk's tattoo. Rika's not out, right? Right, I've got accuracy sets in there, Fuse. I've got one accuracy set on the Fire Homunculus, which we just took out, and two accuracy sets on Tattoo. And then I'm putting 2 more accuracy sets on Vertihile when we go back to that team. Am I about to eat my words? I won't complain if I am. You know what? I might be about to eat my words. Bring Pang, you dicks. Oh! Fuse, I am eating my words right now. It was only 50. It felt so much faster. That really felt so much faster. Alright, let's see if there's any consistency in this. If there is, I'll have to rerun the Pang. I could have sworn I tried this already. What did I do different? I could have sworn I tried this comp already. Yep, there we go. That's so weird. I swear I did this. This was like, I swear this was one of the first comps. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, that's what happened the first time I ran it. No, I tried it with the second run with Rika. I tried it, I think. Yeah, the Verta, I mean, so Fuse, it was my record time anyway, though. Oh, I should have screen capped. Well, I can grab that from the stream. Fuse, I'll give you that, though. It was my record time. No, it's the same thing, guys. It's not going to be consistent without the vertihile because so here's what it is. The Ralks only have 80% activation rate on their defense breaks. So it's not the boss that's the problem, it's the waves that's the problem. If I don't lap on the waves, then when the Rauks miss a defense break, I'm going to fail. So that's basically what it comes down to. And that's why the Vertihile is necessary. It's because they're offsetting the Rauks not having a full defense break. But still, Fuse, I mean, we hit 50 seconds. That wasn't bad. That was, and it looked really cool to see her just blow up the mid-boss and the boss. I will absolutely give you that. Alright, so we need Verti. And then I need Fire Homie. That's right. Okay, so Fire Homie 162. The tattoo runes really leave a lot to be desired, too. Just no, but that was the only way I could get the accuracy sets on there. Yeah, Hugo, I'm looking for an auto team. I'm not, they don't even, rankings don't even exist yet. So, I mean, maybe once rankings are out, it might be worthwhile, but for right now, okay, so let me see here. No, Angel, it's all about the defense break. And the Rauks are already on violent, but it's all about the defense break on the waves. It might, Tyler. Not on the detonation. I don't know if she has a cooldown in there though. No, I mean she's a little bit of extra damage, but not the detonation damage. Because it says in addition, so the damage boost here is just on the damage she does. Now I could maybe trade her runes with the Abigail. Do I need So we've got 40 accuracy added on this dungeon, which puts the Rauk at 58 and the Rauk at 62 and the Fire at 63. Fuse, I don't know if I could tell you, but I think for what I'm doing right here, it's kind of mandatory, yeah. In other dungeons and other teams, no, but for what I'm trying to do right here, yes. That would be what I would say. Just build the other Vertihile. I gotta tell you, that run felt like it was so much faster. I can't believe it was 50 seconds. I really thought it would be faster. Okay, defense, no. Accuracy, hell no. I don't know if I can make it on a speed rune. That's gonna be hard to make him slow. I guess I could just make him fast. But that rune's garbage. Crit damage here. Do I have any useful gems? HP? Swift. Okay, I've got a Vio here. Do Vio crit rate. I think I just need to run the Okay, so we're gonna do a shout out to our members because I need to refresh the JSON on the game. I've made too many rune changes, so I need to log out and log back in and grab a new JSON. So while I'm doing that, let me give a shout out, say thank you to everybody who has been a channel member. I think there's a few of you still left and just kind of lurking right around. I know Sim obviously is still here, so Guys, I really appreciate the support for the channel. Also, thank you to Tariq. I think Jesus left a while ago, but Tariq, Jesus, Sim for the super chats today. And guys, I really do appreciate it. Hey, Tommy, how you doing? I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. I am going to be in so much trouble when I try to fix this account tomorrow. I'm going to have like 3 hours to re-ruin my whole account. All right, let's see here. So we want to do... Okay, first of all, let's go ahead and lock this. Hamoud, I usually do not. Ace does, however. You can message him in our Discord server. All right, so I want to... let me see. Tattoo right now, she's in double accuracy fight. Fuse, he is doing better. He streamed tonight. He might still be streaming. I didn't expect my stream to go anywhere near this long. I actually thought I would wrap up a few hours ago, but I never do I? All right, let's see here. Luster, I awakened her a long time ago when I built a much better Necro team that didn't use her, so I just awakened her for actually a video. And so there you go. She just wound up awakened. Alright, so we want to get at least one accuracy set there. We want him on attack, crit damage, attack. And then I guess, honestly, it's like all I care about for his speed, I don't really care about his speed at all. Just do 100 right there. I'm on a very old, crappy PC, to be honest. It's like a 6-year-old PC. Okay, so 129. Okay, I do care about his speed that much. It has to be 153 minimum. So, do we just make him act last? Yeah, that's the new optimizer, actually. And it's coming soon to the Microsoft Store near you. And trust me, it is beyond amazing. So this is just an alpha version, but it is freaking amazing. Cannot recommend it highly enough, guys. 162. So if he can only be 162, then I guess we're going to make him slower than Fire Homie. 161. So we'll just go by damage. 56. Let's pull the accuracy out of there. We can throw speed in as a search parameter, and then also throw in crit rate as an option. So because it's an alpha version, Xandro gave me permission to use it on stream, but asked me not to go into too much detail about what features will be in or not. So what do we think? Vio accuracy or double fight accuracy? Or I could do fatal for some extra damage. Alright, Sim, because you say Vio, Vio it is. Oh, it's taking a rune from Tattoo? I guess I should have... Well, you know what? I want to rebuild the Tattoo anyway, so that's fine, actually. I'm not happy with that build, so that's fine. We'll do this, and then we'll rebuild the Tattoo, and we'll see how that goes. Yeah, there's a small handful of beta testers. Oh, that accuracy... Well, it doesn't have to be maxed. Not yet. Because I don't have mana. I've done that, actually, VivTix. Do I still have that? Yeah, there you go. That is actually my full optimizer playlist right there. I've done a bunch of videos, including one that was a full optimizer guide. I'm on Lapis. That's fine. I'll just swap them over to the Verdi. And Vio 1 with 19 crit damage. No artifacts. One artifact. Okay, that's good. Hamoud, it's because I can't handle the orange font. It hurts my eyes. I prefer the dark theme, but the font is just not good for me. And I appreciate that, Sim. It's true. I live in this thing. This is like my my Bible or whatever you want to call it. Okay, so slowest route. You can tell I'm fatiguing. I can't remember the numbers now. So 161, 155. So Fire Homie is also 161, I think. 162. Okay, Fire Homie is 162. So Tattoo needs to be no faster than 162. I'm actually going to run this and just burn the energy while I do this. Okay, HP, attack speed, crit rate, crit damage. So we want to put... So Tattoo has to be between 153 and 160. What's her base? 111. 159 to be safe. Now, can I put her in Vile Accuracy as well? I cannot. I didn't think I could. Okay, and can I put her in double accurate? Oh, we don't need a... I can take a lower crit rate. Optimize. No, I can't do that either. Okay, so accuracy, fight. How about accuracy anything? Can I do accuracy anything? I can do accuracy rage. Sim, bro! Oh, Sim, wow. Thank you for the super chat, man. Orange font bad, orange chat bad. You know what? That orange chat is amazing, though. I really appreciate that, man. That is awesome of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. That is a really good orange chat. All right. Rage accuracy. Yeah, really, really appreciate that, man. Okay, damage, 7k. What if I do tattoo squishier? Can I get her this way? Oh, I can. Okay. Here we go, guys. So I can get tattoo into Vio accuracy now. So that's going to give me 3 accuracy sets. Or is it 4? Shecky, hello puppy. Hi puppy. I don't want to wake her, so I said it but quietly. Okay, so we get 1, 2, it'll be 3 accuracy sets. Which would give me 53 on the homunculus where it matters. 48, so I'd be 6 short there and 2 short there. I guess that's okay. I mean, it's low, but I guess it's okay. In order to put the tattoo on violent, that seems worthwhile. So what's our highest damage violent build? 5389 at 156 speed, 63 crit rate, 76 crit rate. Okay, that's the best I can do on tattoo is 76 crit. Okay, so we're going to take Vial 1 is going to come from inventory with 22 crit rate. Let me double check. I thought he was 69. Oh, yeah, you might be right. Yeah, he's 80. You need 65. I don't have enough accuracy runes, though. I can't get there. I can't get there, and we're too far along the stream for me to rebuild. So this is probably going to be my last test run. I'm just going to see if this team works. And then I'm gonna do Guild War real quick and probably wrap the stream from there. So I think we got pretty close. I think this is the framework for a working team, which is actually a really good thing. It'll need a little bit more tweaking, but I also do tend to make a little more progress off of stream. That's why I tested a lot of the PC10 team before we started stream tonight and made sure I had something functional. But I'm also fatiguing a little bit. You guys can see I'm like... Oh, that's Vile. Okay. It was the first thing you asked me, Sim. Oh, it's already on me. Okay. So is this... No, I should be at 40. Okay, yeah, this is right. This is right. Okay, this is right. Yeah, there we go. So she's built. Okay. Alright, let's see how this goes. I wonder if I have any monsters left that are ruined for Guild War. No, I should be good on Guild War. I didn't get to... I don't think I broke into my PvP monsters that much. I wonder how many monsters have broken sets. Two, 4, 6, 8, 9, 11, 17, 18, 21, 22, oh god, 24, 27, 29, 32, 34, 35, 37... 37 monsters have broken sets, guys. I broke 37 monsters on this stream. That's not good. That's not... Wow, I didn't realize I got that far. 37 monsters on this stream. That's not good. And I think this team's gonna fail. Yeah, I did not realize it was that bad. So what were we using before? I think the fire homunculus, was it the Rika? Yeah, it was the Rika, and then Sim, you told me to change to the fire homie, right? Because this didn't work as it was. You know what? There's another option here. Yaku. How long is his... let me see here. 1 turn. 1 turn. Nope. And Fyro, I think, is random, and so is Loki. Oh, but it's... So it's 50% chance. No, it's 100% chance, but it's random. One turn. It's not skilled up either. Attacks random enemies 5 times by throwing javelins. This Rika would be better. Rika would be better. Needs to be skill 1. Maybe Ager? He's a 2-turn dot on skill 1, right? No, 1 turn. 1 turn dot. Mimir, also 1 turn probably. It's got to be the same skill 1, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, well, the fire homie is doing 4 dots on skill 1, though. You know what? I'll tell you what the problem is. The problem is that the other Vertihile was faster, and I don't think I'm turn cycling enough. So I was thinking about that when I built him. I wasn't sure if I had to make him fast. So now I know the answer to that. I need to make him fast. So I guess we're gonna do one more Vertihile build and see what happens, because it was stable when he was fast. So we're gonna come off of Violent. I need the accuracy runes. Shiwa is 3 turn. Yeah, but that's just 1 dot though, right? Okay, so let's go ahead and rebuild Vertihile. We're gonna look for 200 plus speed, 70k effective HP, 100 crit rate. This will switch over to speed, and that means I can use, I wonder if I can get 2 accuracy sets off of this now. Nope, still can't. What about Vio? Yeah, we can get Vio. Lower damage is no big deal, so let's just go super fast. 235. Okay, we'll do 3,000 damage. That's not 3,000. That is 3,077. 104. Okay, 227. Yeah, I've already. But I'm not taking runes from Amelia. That's just breaking yet another monster. Amelia's attribute disadvantage. Not breaking new monsters. So this is the one. Alright, so we need a Vile 1 with 14 speed. This one's coming from inventory. Yeah, so my ex was up here. Well, she came up for like a week and a half earlier in the month, and then like a week after she went home is when my mother passed, and she came back for 2 weeks to help out. And so the girls, you know, really miss her. And so it's been stressful for them. Shaki's always out, but she's a little bit more out than usual right now, I think. Yeah, just for a little while longer now, combo. This is the last rebuild I'm doing, then I'm doing Guild War, and then I'm going to be as out as Shaki. Diego, I think you're behind on the stream, just so you know. And that is... the GPU optimization is part of the new swap that's coming out. So keep your eyes out for an announcement. There will be a video on my channel and quite a few other people's I think there will be videos on several of our channels announcing it when it comes out. Ah, he's trying to take a rune from Tattoo. That kind of defeats the whole purpose there, doesn't it? Let's go ahead and equip. Lock. Reoptimize. Okay, Beta, Josephine Annabelle, Inventory Annabelle. Okay, this is the one we need. So still the same slot 1, still the same accuracy 2, still the same bio 3, still the same 4, but now we're taking an accuracy 5. It's that one, right? Yeah, it's that one. And then I need Vio 6, attack percent with 21 speed. Oh, what happened to my crit rate? One of these runes is... Oh, is it... There's another ancient in there? No. Okay, the slot 1 is correct. That's a crit rate rune. 9 crit rate. Oh, the slot 1's not correct. Okay, that's what happened. Hey Garth, how you doing? How's Ace's stream going, or is he wrapped up? Did I outstream Ace from start to stop? Jimmy, so unfortunately I don't have Beth or Asima. The only Hell Lady I have is Rock. Oh, actually I have Ethna also, but yeah, no, I don't have Beth. Nice, Garv, nice. This is not gonna max in 250k, guys. We're gonna be a little slower than I would have liked. It's not gonna max in 250, but yeah, the great mana depression is real. It is real. Thank you, Sir Garv. Thank you, thank you. I know, and not only that, Sim, but I have like 796 runes in inventory, so I can't even pull runes off of those monsters. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be really bad. I think I'm not gonna be farming like anything except the 2 teams that we got working. I think it was like 400 something K fuse when I started. Is this still just this, Didn't I do everything I needed to do? Yeah, now, oh, mana! Found some mana! Alright. Anything else down here? Nope. Hey, go back. What are you doing to me? There must be more mana up in the Americas one then. Give me that mana. Oh, okay. One size fits all, huh? I can't even get world boss mana. Alright. Alright, let's just try the dragon team. Something happened to my tablet too. The picture quality is all messed up. Let's see here. See if that fixes it. Honestly, Levins, I actually don't even remember anymore. It's been a while. I did that earlier in the stream. Okay, guys, so the big takeaway here, you can see the speed of the vertihile matters a lot for lapping purposes. So that verti really does need to be over 200 on this team anyway. Because that mid-boss would have killed me last run. Good luck finding it in an 8-hour stream, bro. That's going to be some work. That's what, a minute 10? Minute 9? Yeah. How's that for a mental clock? I was off by a second. Wow, Levins, the stream excited you that much? Sorry. Sorry, bro. I couldn't resist. I'm fine with being wrong by that much. That's all right. All right, fair enough. I don't think I can make any jokes in that direction. Then I'll stay away from that. Jimmy's for this particular team. This It's 1 a.m. 1:40 a.m. out here, so I think it's permitted to have the filter slip right now. But yeah, Jimmy, for this team, it seems like the oh man, this one's a fail. This one's a fail. All right, it's not there. I don't know if I can get there with the tattoo or not. I don't know if I can get there with the tattoo or not, but I know that I'm not going to get there tonight with the tattoo. So we are going to do some Guild War and then wrap it up, I think. Oh, wait, no, don't take, I don't want to take energy. All right, any greens, any greens, any greens? No greens. Chandras, Seems to me that would just make it slower, but I don't know, maybe? I don't know. That's something that I'm going to have to try next month because I can't buy any more FRR tickets. Alright, so we got a KVS and a double panda. So for the double panda, I think we can just do... we can do that for the double panda. We should be able to do this for the KVS. Ooh, air server. Air server was doing much better tonight. Adralia, no. Kali wouldn't work for that team. Alright, can we outbruise that team? I think we can. I think air server just crashed again. Wow, that is a huge lag time. Yeah, no, there it goes. Air server is going on strike. Okay, there we go. Are you kidding me? All right, I guess we might be done with we might be done with the stream before we get to do Guild War. I don't know. It won't change. All right, I'm gonna have to finish the Guild War I'm in, and then I can reset the window, I guess. Alright, so I've won the first fight, and I'm moving into the second fight now. And as soon as this fight is done, I'll try and reset the game window. Alright, so Skogul just got his rock in the air. I got a defense break on the enemy Vigor. Enemy Vigor procced out of my 3-turn defense break completely. But I managed to kill him anyway. Skogul rock came down. That was a thick Skogul rock. Actually hit me really, really hard, but I was still able to heal it up. And now I got a defense break on the Commune, and I think... Okay, I got my immunity back up from the Velajul, and that Commune's almost dead. He's got 1 HP left, so I just got to strip the shield with Vela. Commune is dead. And now we're working on this Skogul, who is almost dead. And I'm almost back to... Oh, he got his rock up. I'm not quite at full health yet. Got the defense break with him with Vigor. I wonder if I could show you guys this. This is actually pretty cool. I wonder if it'll let me do it now. Isn't it though, Drala? Isn't it? It's like reading a book, right? Not that one. That one. This is where we're at right now. So, do I go for the kill or do I put up the immunity? Obviously, you go for the kill because... Ooh! And I missed. But there we go. Oh, actually, okay, it looks like air server's stable, so now I can play the replay. I had to say it, didn't I? I had to say it, didn't I? Alright, so let's close out air server. It's crazy too because it worked all night. Like yeah, it worked all night and then it just went on strike right now. So I've been trying to get Samsung DeX to work. Killa actually recommended Samsung DeX, which looks like it would be a really good solution. And I've bought like 3 different cables for it, and I just can't get it to work. That's it. So let's try closing the... I don't think it's a RAM issue, but let's try closing the optimizer. Let's see. To me, it feels more like a network issue. Let me try and reconnect to my Wi-Fi. No, I don't really like, so if I were going to use an optimizer, I would need to set up a third monitor. Not an optimizer, sorry. If I were going to use an emulator, I would need to set up a third monitor. All right. I don't think it's going to connect at all now. I can't even get it to reconnect at all, and I just reset it. So, Sim, sorry, bro. I did try. I don't know why it doesn't want to do it, but actually, you know what? All right, hang on. We can do it. We can do it. So I can't do the replay, but here's what I can do. It's a cost effectiveness question. So I've already set up like a whole I've set up like a whole monitor stand and everything. So it'd be like rebuilding. But I'm gonna open up Nox and I can do the last 2 Guild War fights on Nox. And now, okay, there we go. Nox is opening. So yeah, it's just kind of like the, actually, you know what? Yeah, it's just a space issue because I bought a new desk. Maybe one day I'll do like a recording of the green room, or I'll just put a picture into I'll put a picture into Discord of how I've set it up, and I do like upgrades pretty much each month. So I just got the new ceiling fan in, and because this room gets really hot with some LED lights, and then the next step for me is to replace the lights that I'm using now, which are really I bought them in April when you couldn't buy much because everything like Amazon wasn't shipping due to COVID, so I just bought whatever I could buy, and they weren't cheap actually, but they're not good. They're like cheap lights that were expensive because that's the only thing that was shipping. Hey, Sin Slayer, that is actually my dog Shaquila. It's the puppy cam. And yeah, she is out cold. So Nox is still connecting. Nox is very slow to start up when you don't have it set in the first place. Cinder Slayer, by the way, shout out to Poland. No, it's live. She's just sleeping. Yeah, but anyway, what it amounts to is when I run the emulator, it's just on this setup, it creates like a double image for me that kind of throws me off. So I would just need a third monitor set up in here. I might eventually, though. It's also kind of awkward to click around with a mouse, though. Hey, congratulations, Noir! First double S, that's awesome! Oh, we got some LDs. We gotta hit this one for sure. MSI app player, like as an emulator, or... Gotcha. It's not about the specific emulator. It's about the just the visual overlay. You'd have to kind of see the setup that I use, because I have a lot of different. I have two monitors right now, and I'm keeping a lot of different information spread out on the two monitors between chat and OBS and the YouTube analytics. And there's just like nowhere for me to put an emulator on either monitor that doesn't create a double image for me. All right, let's see here. Gotcha, Rag. Okay. I think we could probably Amelia Bulwark this one. And then I think we could just bruiser this one just because it's more fun. I mean, we could kill that one a lot of ways, but it'll be more fun to bruiser it. Okay, so that's a violent molly. Let's see. The Xingshi is going to come over here. Let's just get rid of the molly first. Oh, he missed the crit. He missed the crit too. Crap. Okay, that's a violent everything. Jeez. Uh-oh. That is not good. Don't kill my vigor, please. Don't kill my vigor, please. Yeah, this could have gone better. Those two missed crits really hurt. It's only 20%. Wow. I'm gonna lose this, aren't I, guys? I'm gonna lose this. And, oh, triple resistance. You know what? Just take that speed buff off. I gotta wait until I resurrect him. I gotta take the hit. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Resistance. Proc. Not Mo- I didn't mean you proc, Molly. Ah, man. Yeah, I lost this. And he missed the crit again. He didn't miss the crit. I've got crit resist. Oh, no, I don't have crit resist up right now. This is a loss. This is definitely a loss. Resist, of course. Resist, of course. This is getting silly. I do have accuracy, by the way. I've got 40 accuracy on the vigor, so... Alright, let's try this. Molly should have been dead on the first turn. Missing 2 crits against that defense break killed me, but it was the resistances, really. I could never get past the resistances after those first 2 missed crits. Uh-oh, that's not good. Yep. Wow, are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Well, to be fair, that was a misplay. No, that wasn't bad luck. The first one was bad luck. The first one was ridiculous. The second one, I played that all wrong. I'm just tired. I shouldn't have gone at the ragdoll. I should have gone at the vigor and saved ragdoll for last. So, 100% I misplayed that second one. That was just bad play. I don't know what the hell that is. But yeah, no, definitely the second one I just played really poorly. Alright, there's some LDs. Let's see if we can play a little bit more intelligently this time. Yeah, this is the last one. I don't think I have enough will runes here. Yeah, because she's on revenge. She could get one shot there. Oh, hit the player rep. Technically, that's breaking the +6 rule, but... Oh, and my Anavel's missing like 6 runes. On Noir, I actually don't remember which ones I put. Perk, what's up, man? Thank you for the super chat. I can't use chilling either. Perk, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. I could use him. That would work. Okay, so for this Ciara one, does Josephine have runes? Or is she broken also? Actually, I'm overthinking that one. I could just outspeed that. Can I outspeed that, Clara? Maybe not. No, I lost the last one anyway, Sim. So it shouldn't matter. Plus, I missed the first Guild War of the week, so I'm gonna be like super low contribution, and I can just do next Guild War. I'll just do like 3+0s. I guess we could use Arena here. So what's it at? It has to be Arena double fire, right? I normally do 3-3-0 perk. But I do 3-3-0 if they're all greens, or if, depending on like what greens are there. I could do Theo here, actually, right? No, she could stun him out. Maybe I just do the Vela? No, do I need defense break for this? Probably not if I have the Vela, right? I'll have some heal. Yeah, that should work. The second battle's the one I was less worried about. The Claras are always the toughest ones. I had good RNG on this one, though. The Clara not getting any stuns was big. And then when Theo can't defense break you, he really can't do nearly as much. Killed by Arena. Wow, those resistances. Thank you, sir. Thank you. This fight's a lot easier when I have my Annabelle ruined. More, whoa. Yeah, definitely a lot easier when I have Annabelle ruined. There we go. Transfer the defense break. I don't think I would use Poseidon there on a regular basis. Alright, let's see if I can not get Hathord for the last fight of the stream, and we are gonna, never mind. I guess the update really is coming, so let's, here you go, we'll do a last, Monsters Missing Runes, oh, Barbara, okay. Never mind, I guess we're not doing anything except going to bed. So, let's turn that off. That's not Nox, there we go. Alright guys, so that's going to be it for the stream. Thank you guys for hanging out on the stream. Thank you guys for the super chats, really appreciate it. Hope you all have a great night. Sim, hope you get a little bit of sleep at least before work. And that's it for tonight, guys. So have a great night. Appreciate you hanging out, and I'll see you next time.